Boop. Wow, 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 wow,
Oh, that's what I was doing.
wow, wow. What's up?
Mm-mm.
Wow, 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 wow.
Boop.
Wow, wow. Thank you
Oh, we
for
dilly
the
dallying again?
host.
Yay.
Yeah. Dilly dally, shilly shally. Because no one on stream can hear it, so I will do it for you. Dilly dally, shilly shally.
It's been a while. Because sometimes I just like watching like really good scenes from movies here and there, especially
Mmm.
like martial arts films and shit. I fucking love watching that fight.
Yeah. Oh,
That fight's too fucking short.
it had to be the flower fight. Like, it has nothing to do with dilly dally, shilly shally. But if you're having a gif of Tifa, it's gotta be that one.
Mm.
It's illegal not to. You know?
Also, I
Uh
love her redesign, but
huh.
Adam Children, best outfit.
Yeah, by far. Yeah,
The fucking leather
yeah,
dress is the
yeah,
fucking most awesome outfit.
yeah. To kick ass and do it in pleather.
Because like that
Mitch.
shot right there, what is she like on the wall or some shit?
Yes, she's on the wall of the church because Sephiroth Child is being a doofus.
And just the skirt kind of flows out behind her. I'm like, oh fuck, that shit's great.
Oh my god, it's so good. It's really mean because Dissidia put that in as a DLC outfit. Dissidia is smart because at least they put like the DLC outfits. Like, look at that shit. Thank you, Hess. Thank you, Hess, for the host and for showing us Tifa again. But like, that's the really great good thing about the DLC for that because it's all aesthetic. Like, you don't get shit other than aesthetics and music for like paying for it, but it gives you a lot of motivation to want to buy them DLCs. It's like, you want Yuna's wedding dress? You want Yuna to fight in her fucking wedding dress for Seymour? You gotta buy it. You want Advent Children step on me Tifa pleather outfit? Buy that shit. You know? It's very smart. Very smart. Marketing.
I think when
Doing
if I remember correctly, I think that was Montiom's choice as well when he did Dead Fantasy, was he picked that particular Tifa model.
Yeah.
I need to watch that shit again.
Yeah, I am fucking down. I was telling my
Okay.
mom. I was telling my mom about it earlier because she was like, "You playing anything new? You still doing Tsushima?" I was like, "Oh, Elgato, no, bad Elgato. All right, you're getting grounded, Elgato. Fuck you." But I was like, she was like, "Oh, cool, you new Final Fantasy." And I was like, "Yeah, it's the one we had the movie of." And she was like, "Oh yeah, the motorbike." I was like, "Yeah."
Aw.
That guy, that fucking guy. She was like, "He always looked really sad." I'm like, "Yeah." But you know, he's got his reasons to be sad, doesn't he? But I shan't feel anything, of course. But how are you doing today, friends? Hopefully that is better. Yo gato. Poke it up. And Hess, I'm still gonna send you yours. I just need to find it. I still haven't found it. I found like almost everything in my room except for like quite a lot of things, and then also the friend parcels have been separated from within. I had 3 beautiful parcels ready to send in boxes. And my parents were like, "What if I just take everything out of these boxes and hide each fragment in a different continent?" So it's like fucking Deathly Hallows or some shit. So bad I'm making a fucking Harry Potter reference. But hi everybody, how are you doing?
Hello.
Hi! I'm tired.
I'm Dime.
And welcome to Starts! I haven't seen that national treasure. But you
I don't think I
are
saw
a
it for
treasure.
either one of those fucking films.
Yeah, I
National Treasure
assume.
or Night at the Museum.
Oh
I
no,
wasn't
no,
that interested.
neither of the museums are surprisingly good.
They have their moments. Like I like some of the cameos and stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's worth it for adorable fucking words adorable Rami Malek and for Steve Coogan and Owen Wilson being the bromance nobody knew they needed or wanted.
That's pretty much what I was talking
And
about, Jess.
giant squirrels. Yeah, that's true. I always forget he's in that. That's really good. Well, that's a
I
good
can
one.
never forget.
Yeah, he was beautiful, man.
I even remember Toys. No one should have to remember Toys.
Oh,
Toys is just weird. I think LL Cool J was in that shit too.
oh my god. Okay.
I think the only thing I haven't seen was the last, not the last film, but I think it was the last released film. Mm,
Yeah.
but yeah, pretty much just any fucking thing. If you have an opportunity to see a stand-up, that's fucking amazing as well.
I've seen one of them, I think. Alright. But yeah, we are slowly running, well, quickly running out of things to do. I want to try and get all the banners as well so we can get more horse armor colors. Yeah, last time, fucking this shit. All this drip.
It was the horse armor is really cool. But we also have monkey armor on ourselves, on our person. It is the one where he gets like his father or grandfather's, like he gets a relative's toy factory or something like that.
Oh, I've
Um,
not seen
but
that.
I think what was it? I forgot if it was a partner or investor or something. They wanted to use the it's like they just make a bunch of automatrons and like real like high level shit, but they wanted to use it for military purposes.
Ew,
So they wanted to
adults.
make like tanks and stuff like that. And it's really strange. It's a very odd film.
Oops.
Cause
No!
yeah, I don't remember if they. I
Horses
don't think
too.
they're alive. It's something else. It's like they're just really, really high level automatons, and they're just all these fucking toys. And, I mean, that's what you're waiting for, really. Like there's a movie. Jeez, combo. There's like movie going on, but
Oh, she's in
beyond like the movie going on, you're just kind of waiting for the toys. But they're like really strange looking toys. And then there's also the military toys, which is one of those things that probably scare a little bit.
Yeah. Oh my god, this bitch.
May your death benefit all.
Then of course you got the Doctor films.
She ain't even say anything that time. She just play a voicemail.
Cowboy and an Indian.
Oh, that
Oh, that
sounds
is
more familiar.
Indian in a cupboard. And there's what small soldiers as well, but I don't think no, it's not small
Yeah.
soldiers. Those are the GI Joe
Toy-
dudes. I think
toy
it's
soldier.
Indian in a cupboard.
That one I remember. That one gave me fucking nightmares. Like the fucking toys that came to life and they like fucking blow dart them kids. Oh my god. Fucking the idea of like any sharp object, not even like a vaccine, but like a blow dart or a dart or anything like nah.
Well, this is
What's
why
up,
everybody
Tachio?
likes Puppet Master. Yes, hello Tachio.
Hope you're doing good today.
Which is fucking hilarious because they finally made a Blade movie, or at least finally released a Blade movie. Last I checked, and it's like Blade's been the favorite Puppet Master for so many fucking years, and they're just now doing a movie.
Your deaths will never be forgotten.
Oof.
The saddest reloading.
I've always been more of an Awakenings than a Patch Adams. I know a lot of people love Patch Adams.
I haven't seen that.
Which one?
I don't think either.
Hmm.
But yeah, my
If I
parents
could
never left me, they
recommend-
didn't show me enough Robin Williams movies.
If I could recommend
Oh.
anything,
Oh. You do poison me. Oh my god. Oh my, sorry, crown. Alright.
but I'm not. I'm never 100% sure how many people know about the flick, because I think people mostly know the comedy. But there's a really old flick that he did. There was it's a fucking drama and a half that should make you think about your fucking life. Which is The World According to Garp.
That sounds familiar.
That's-
Carry armor on. Oh!
That's the other one. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, like some of the flicks I'm not all that crazy about, but he's always good in everything. Yeah, Toys and Bicentennial Man's the other one.
Oh, okay. Look at my nose.
I'm coming. His fucking armor's heavy.
Just give me a fucking sec. I'm worried that he's getting his ass stabbed and he's got more armor on than he's ever even seen. Yeah, I haven't really seen that many Robin Williams films, and I'm very sad about that.
And now that I'm thinking about it, like he does a lot of shit. He definitely had a lot of similar tastes. Like I don't know if it's his agent or him who selected any of the scripts or whatever, but there's usually like a lot of reflection in a lot of his films. Like there's two that will always kind of resemble each other in a way. Thinking about stuff like Night at the Museum, stuff like Jumanji, stuff like Hook.
Oh, fucking hurt. Not much people. Oh shit! I didn't get lost. Right.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
Riddle
Okay.
time. Get your brains on.
Okay.
In fall, a tree fruits, which grows from seed to sapling, a stranger and son. Boy, honor your father's fight. Show him the strength of your blade.
Indian in the Cupboard, that was the one you were thinking about?
Stranger and son. Honor your father.
Show him the strength of your blade.
Yeah, okay. Let's
Hit
try.
the fucking tree.
Sakai clan armor. Honor father's fight, right?
Okay.
Okay. Let's go full in.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can also change outfits if we want to. It's my
Well, you already
armor, I can
know.
change if I want to. Sorry.
You already know. Let me know when you're ready. When you're ready for the fight. Sakai sword.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you let me know when you're ready to fight, and yeah.
It's always really, like, weirdly emotional getting the Sakai sword equipped. I don't know why.
Hit that tree.
Maybe if I do the full-
Do you know if these are riddles, or are you just convinced they are?
I googled to check. They are riddles you can solve. I don't know what you
Okay.
have to do to solve them. I just know that.
No,
you
that's
can.
cool. Yeah, that's what I tend to use Google for. It's just to confirm that I'm not wasting my time. What was the in fall? A tree fruits which grows from seed to sapling, a stranger to son. Boy, honor your father's fight. Show him the strength of your blade. What is your starting stance? A stone, right?
Yeah.
You're in stone, right? Okay. What's the standard combo? And do you have to do it from in front of the statue, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, show him, yeah. Show him. Oi! Dad! Namasod!
And you have a charge move as well, right?
Yeah, I've been doing that one.
What's below you? Okay, just wanted to know how much room you had to maneuver.
Dad, look at me! Dad! I'm stronger now, Dad! It's kind of ironic that I got my dad Tsushima for his birthday. I did though, because I'm a good daughter and he needs to learn that there's better out there than you fucking Ubisoft.
Not even gonna fucking say it. Not gonna fucking say it.
I'm gonna hit you, Dad.
Do that too.
Poke.
Because you don't seem to be able to make any contact with any of these background objects. Yeah, from like seed to sapling, you got the palm there. Fuck. What's up there? On the right.
Muchings.
Climb up there if you can.
Ah, too small.
Okay. Another thing you can do, sheath your sword.
Yeah, I was
sheath
gonna
your
say,
shirt.
because it's like the sheath, unsheath. Hey, Dad! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Badass.
Ooh! 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 Ooh!
Cute.
Spartan. Oh, nice!
Ghost of Sparta is a great name. Yeah, that's cute.
Them antlers, though, yo. Beast.
Yeah, good looking.
What?
Good looking suit, man.
Yeah, damn
Still
right.
goes with your horse.
We all got fucking antlers now, beast. They got a horse.
Kinda. Actually, he's a bit more orangey.
Well, they have got a horse. But the horse won't get hurt if I do this.
I hope.
Don't move. Bird, don't do it. Bird, don't do it. You ain't. Oh my god. You did. You did. I knocked you off your horse though. This is Sparta! Whee! Whee! Whoop! Is it me you're looking for? Hi.
I love that. Cute.
I like how the mouse always a bit like
Yeah, this is a cool one. I like this one a lot.
I think it's the same as you get online as well, which is cool.
I believe so. But the thing I like looking at it here and not in the, because there's the whole coloring of multiplayer.
Be free soon.
Yeah.
Being able to see the design like very clear and stuff like that. They did a fantastic job of making a,
Thank you.
what is that,
Thank
like
you.
a
Next time
Southern
comes,
European
sake
thing
is on me.
look Asian.
Yeah. This is really neat. Like the fucking antler texture is just so different as well. The dance of friendship. Is that a Sashimono banner? Oh no, it's the.
Any place safe? Everywhere I've been, it's either Mongols or bandits.
Oh, poor guy. It's sunny now. So that's something.
My puzzle.
My puzzle!
That was actually really cool. I like
It
that a
fucking
lot.
was! You know what that means? You know what that means? We gonna get Shadow Colossus and Bubble Number.
And what? And what?
We gonna get Shadow Colossus and Bubble Number. What boy did that make any sense?
Chokanana? What?
Yes, Chokanana.
For a peaceful life.
We're gonna get Bloodborne and Shadow of the Colossus on there. And not Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yay! That's what I wanted to hear.
More to the point, yeah. Oh, silly. Ratchet! That was a terrible horse name. I can do kind of horse name.
You used to be able to do stuff like that a lot better.
This is really fun. Taking it through your face. You start at the front and then end up with the. Everybody's like, "Oh, sleepy. Does that mean you're gonna be more lethargic?" He's like, "No, no, no. I'm more easily entertained now. That's still a benefit." How is your guys' days going? This is. Hope you're.
Mine's been relatively chill.
Yay! That's better
Yeah.
than relatively unchill.
Well, still healing up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Gotta make a quick trip out tomorrow. Shouldn't take too long though. I'll probably be around.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
it's okay.
It's surprisingly well.
No, that's good if you're healing up. Good.
Yeah, my boy called me up the next day to check. And was like very surprised. It's like no pain. Or he was just like, the fuck.
The silly thing about that is we almost made it on our own. Now I have to know.
Thank you, Jace.
No, that's good though. Yeah, very, very. Very, very regular. Oh,
It's like even where I put that hole in you, like it's just everything's okay.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, it's yeah, no, it's just fucking alright.
Jim. Oh. I think
Could've
that
been
was a lucky
worse.
break.
Depends on where you're stuck now, though.
What did I do? Oh. Jesus. No, 5 of them. Hit.
But we're not out of the woods yet.
Wait, in the woods.
Although considering how much was done, I think I'll probably have like one more major appointment and everything will be done.
Yeah, oh my god.
Fuck off. That was great.
I thought he was about to scar my ass. Fucking long live the king and push my ass off.
Oh, fuck.
It's the...
No, instead he just fucking DuckTales moon leveled on your ass.
really did, yeah.
Just blew away.
Stay still. See, the problem is you've got a face. I can use that to my advantage.
Really good at that.
Thank you. Boing. Nailed it.
Quickly, Nova.
Yeah, just a chill day. Getting into had a little tiny little session.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know, you gotta play games for yourself. You can't always play them on stream.
Very cool.
You don't want to make it into a job. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, you want to make it into a career, but not a...
Yeah, not a job. That's the best way to say it. Thank you, Jess. I knew one of you would get that. Thank you so much.
Which would be
That was too good.
Can see with my thing.
Oh, Jess clipped Long Live the King.
Oh, thank you. See, this is the time I wish you could just throw a pebble in this game. Just fucking throw a pebble right there. Yeah, I can do close. I'm gonna prank these fools. Oh my god. Firecrackers! Oh dear. Those firecrackers are a bit spicy. It'd be a shame if someone kept throwing them.
Like your father.
Yeah, I'll just fuck with them.
Jeez.
Ooh,
Happy 420.
I'm a woman.
Remember.
Video sing session.
What happened?
Video game session. Lisa, streaming.
That was it. I mean, other than that, it's just chill time. It's just doing a little bit of the social media thing. Just chilling and stuff. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Yesterday was a fucking fantastic day. Thank you very much for that stream.
Thank you. I was overwhelmed with emotion. It was very, very nice to have you guys there.
It's fucking Final Fantasy, man. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Damn, we found treasure.
I know. I can see you running around like crazy.
I'm excited.
If you kept doing it for a little while longer, I was gonna say, yeah, I see. You did good. You did good.
Mine isn't gonna fit. Didn't they say that the Sashimono banners were put where the bandits killed samurai?
I don't think this is the same thing. Yeah, these Sakai banners.
You would definitely get trapped in here.
I don't know why. And I would think that if any, maybe, no, because his father would definitely have put them shits where everybody could see it.
No, it's the other way around. So the raiders put the banners where they killed samurai.
Oh.
So that was there one where we found there was one where we found where our dad died. That's, I mean, I understand. It's like we killed a lot of the people.
No, it's still fucked though.
Faster, Nova.
Yeah. I hope you had a good time. You're lucky. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until I can play Phantom Fantasy. I kind of like those games these days. They seem very good.
Ow. Wow. God of War armor.
Wow, to the big armor. Shit.
Yeah. Just poke my kidney out. With a Hi, Nobu. Cheers, Nobu. Hey, my boys. What would a haiku for Patches Nobu be?
Ooh, don't make me do this.
Fuck. We barfing on everybody.
Let me think.
Running off, horse. Good boy. No. Oh, that wasn't parryable. Uh-oh. My Patches Nobu. The greatest horse to ride on. He is my best boy. That's just off the cuff, though. Whee! Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm trying to think what's a good word for. Ooh, birdie. What is a good word for like tribute or something?
Like a gift or like a tribute as in like a you are great.
Oh, gift is good. Gift is fine.
Do you bring an offering for the dead?
Okay. I got it.
Ooh, do it. Do you want me to let me play the flute actually while you do it? Oh.
Skinny and scarred friend, ramming the con to no end. Gift oats for the goat.
Oh. Fucking perfect. Gift oats for the goat. How do I give a tribute to the dead?
This memorial, who is it for?
Brave Iki warriors, cruelly slain in years past by the demon Tadayori Nagao.
Tadayori.
A demon? No. Tadayori saved the people of Azamu Bay from raiders.
Disgusting lies and slander. These men died a hero's death.
If you insist.
Please show respect, if not reverence.
Oh, wait, was the bird bringing you here?
Yeah.
Is there anything you can interact with?
There are different things you can take and restock on, but that's not exactly like.
What about that centerpiece? Not this one, the other one. Up there where he's standing. Behind this guy, to the left. That center bit right there.
Oh, here.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, okay.
Can you speak to that guy again? Or that's it?
That's it, unless we leave and come back.
Because everybody else that we have spoken to, when we have something that they want, the dialogue will change. Yeah, that's a good idea too. I'm gonna guess the large centerpiece in the center is. It also has like whole bunch of supplies around it, like you were pointing out last time.
Hmm.
So my guess would be there. This is the one. Maybe not. Is there any place that you can put anything?
I feel like Tadayori's armor would have the same effect as picking up all the supplies and stuff. So I don't know. And this has like a collection of stuff.
Yeah, it says
But we took that
collect.
last time, I believe.
But like, yeah, I'm kind of afraid. Wait, did we? No, I don't think we did. But collect is different than
No, it is.
other
yeah.
markers, isn't it?
Mhm.
What was that next to it? Thought there was another marker there. Like a little to the right, if you look. Oh, something else popped up. Okay.
There's more stuff here. Nothing.
Yeah, actually, could you do me a favor? Just go back over there.
Over
The
here?
large supply, the collect, yeah. I feel like I saw something else pop up. Go to the right side of it. I could be mistaken. Just walk a little to the right side of it. Okay, I thought maybe something else was there. Because there's no way that we can put anything anywhere.
No.
That's the thing.
It's
This is
far.
the only thing that you can put down are your ghost weapons. That's it.
It's a far reach. I'm gonna try it. I don't think Tadayori had a. If I bow to them as Tadayori?
Why are you wearing that?
Oh, I got a reaction.
What, this armor? It belonged to Tadayori Nagao.
How dare you wear that armor here?
Tadayori only protected his people. He was a noble man, an excellent archer.
I am sure you believe it, dressed in that insult you call armor. Do you walk around telling people his spirit and skill live on in you?
No. I let my arrows do the talking.
Oh!
Draw your bow and prove it.
I welcome a challenge.
Very well, Tadayori Nagao. They say
Hey, look,
the
I wore
demon
black.
could
I tried
shoot
to be
faster
somewhat
than any
respectful.
archer.
Alright.
You will see lanterns around the memorial.
Ah,
Drive an arrow through
is this
each
the
of them.
last archery challenge? Oh! Unexpected archery challenge. Okay. Hang on. Oh, my horse is in the fucking way. Extra risk. Yeah, I still.
Am I out of arrows?
Absolutely. You better. Could have done that first try.
The spirit of Tadayori.
Oh, sorry.
Here.
Uh,
In you. Please don't shoot me.
I won't.
I save my arrows for lanterns and Mongols. But the next time you think of insulting Tadayori Nagao, hold your tongue.
I will, Sensei. Take this and leave me in peace.
I would like to try the archery challenge in peace. Don't tempt me like that. Oh, don't tempt me like that. No, please don't go. Okay, thank you. Oh,
Badass.
and the cinematic drift. Sweet.
So that's all of them, right?
Yeah.
I think we have one more left. What was the other thing that just popped up too? There was something that just popped up.
Yeah, I think that was the last common courtesy. Yeah, it was.
Mm.
And we have done all the archery challenges. So I'm gonna get the archery challenge wind guide now because we don't need that.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Abilities that use resolve have and that's technically 30% now, I guess. Chance to refund one resolve. That's 15% chance. What's the one we just got? Terrifying. 30% chance of terrifying a nearby enemy. That could be fun.
Yeah, but you don't like it when they run.
Yeah, but first they go. "Ah." But yeah, no, you're right. I don't like it when they run. Makes it too easy. Pixel! Happy! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub, Pixel! Pixel is so great. I will write a haiku. Yeah. Thanks for the sub up. Yay. Haiku. But thank you so much, Pixel. Appreciate it. What we wearing? I mean, we are about to go get some new armor, hopefully, but...
Yeah, no, we'll keep doing what we're doing.
Hey, Bernie.
There's anything in particular that you would like to wear for now while we're exploring?
Oh, mine is
Please do.
like samurai ninja. What?
Yeah, I'm just really curious about these armors and what they look like in like natural light.
This is the, I believe, the Shadow of the Colossus one. I am excited. But thank you again, Pixel. How many months? 7 months. Holy shit. Time goes by so quickly. They aren't messed up. You are a good horse, Nobu. What?
You go to there first.
Why so restless? What do you seek? Your
Silly.
path
You get to be
leads
moving like
madness.
really fast. Pew!
Ah, just as well, because that one falls. I remembered this time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, does it? Actually, I don't think it does. Oh, no, it does. Not falling for that shit again. Time flies when you're having fun. It does. Yes. Shadow of the Colossus. Stone knows, alright, Stone stance, knows no season, nor the Colossus that was failed to save one soul. Wanderer come through like mist, a ghost, casting no shadow.
Ghost armor.
Go, woo,
And like you said, stone stance. If that doesn't work, I think one of your other ideas will work.
Wait, no, cause yeah!
Want a smoke bomb? Yeah.
That was the part I got before. I was like, Oh, I hear that musical nod. You're not allowed to do that music to me. It makes me go into puddle. Oh, oh, I wasn't ready for that. I'm sorry. I need to play that game again. Mask of the Colossus, face of stone unyielding. Face of stone.
Not allowed. Because there's something that you have not played yet.
I'm terrible at Ico though.
Oh.
I'm really bad at Ico.
Oh.
Can we play Ico on you? Is there a way to do that? I don't know. And it's the same armors online,
I
but you
don't.
can see it and it's full booty.
I would only be able to play one of the old version, not the new version. Wait, did they make another thing?
They haven't. They've got the PS3 Eco Shadow of the Colossus.
I think because I remember seeing that there's like a collection or something like that, and I think that should work on PlayStation 5. Yeah, what, like a year or two ago?
Yeah, it unfortunately no, it was either that or The Last Guardian or a bit of both. A couple.
No, you
of the
played both of
files-
them.
No, a couple of the files got
Oh.
corrupted, so the full thing isn't there. But I will happily fucking play both of them fucking whenever again because I also do need to play Colossus like at least 7 more times. I think I did the maths, approximately 7 more times. So I can get to the top of the place. Please don't tell me what's up there. I want to find out, but it's gonna take a fucking while. So, I should just do a charity stream where I just play it like for as long as I can until I can get up that fucking tower. I'll probably go insane trying to do that though. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah.
So it's not playable. That's what you're trying to say to Jill. It's just PlayStation 3 is like a whole other fucking thing. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about PlayStation 3 is the easiest way to play something that's on PlayStation 3 is to own a PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, you need to, Pixel. You need to. Any one of them, because they all kind of stand on their own in very interesting ways. As one of the things I like about their games is like you'll see a company and all their stuff is pretty neat, or a couple things here, a couple things there. Like Sucker Punch, each game is kind of its own thing. So even if you don't like one, there's a high chance that you'll like another. I like they tend to focus on making good stuff. Like they take years to make most of their games. But the result is usually pretty good. No, I mean you can do whatever the fuck you want, Pixel. But you know, like this is a Sucker Punch game, and it would definitely be a hell of a lot of fun to play it. But if this is not your thing, what's it called was really good. Like Second Son was really good.
Yeah.
I actually kind of enjoyed that.
Infamous looks fun as fuck as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit high.
That's kind of the weird thing even about Infamous is that the Infamous games are good, but you might actually prefer Second Son and the spinoff a little bit more. But then as a whole, the Infamous series is pretty good. Sly Cooper is pretty good. Like all their games are good.
Yeah. Oh, the Bear Paw one has. Yeah, because what was it? It was a Second Son and then Ashley Birch, the DLC. That's just what I call it. I can't remember what it was called and her characters.
Yeah, I can't remember her name right now.
Just Ashley Birch doing Ashley Birch things. Honesty. I think the original color of this horse armor might be best to go with this. Yeah, just ideal. Even Sly, yeah. I believe Sly's all them.
Yeah, Sly is a weird one. Like growing up with that is like people used to go nuts over it because they take so much time to make their games. I think Infamous was the one that they kind of, I wouldn't say pumped out, but they made sure that those came out
Let's go
at some opportune times. But that's kind of what I like. Is like what was that PlayStation 2? They did uh, at least 2 Slies. And then the third one, was there a fourth one? I don't know. And same thing with Infamous is like Infamous had its lifespan. I just like the way that they make games in general. Like they take their time with it. Like I was saying about the PlayStation 4, I gotta say they're probably one of the more impressive first-party companies for all the things that everybody did. There was I always kind of say there's like a very PlayStation-y way of designing a game, and I kind of feel like that was all them in a lot of ways. Just they helped to kind of establish like what the PlayStation 4 was going to be like. It was like, here's Second Son, and in the midst of just a lot of open world, do all the things kind of games, it was pretty decent. It was pretty decent, but like you can't deny like the tech and everything like that. And they did the same with this. It's like you look at the tech and you think it's awesome, and it's like, yeah, and it's also not another dull open world, do all the things game. Especially with this one, like I love the fact that we're doing like riddles now.
I love it.
That was what I said when we played Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed 2 was good, and it was kind of after that that they started going down the road of just let's do the thing. And I'm like,
No.
but even as soon as Brotherhood, the puzzles got kind of got way stupider.
Yeah. Oh no.
The Mongols will pay for the agony you endured.
Yeah, what are their yeah, you got Bend, I believe their first party. Naughty. Insomniac technically isn't, but I think they kind of are now.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna stick with Sony from now on.
The first grain of spring sickens Cain, plagued by blood and beast. Hunter, reject death's allure. Prepare to duel man's frailty. If it's going...
That is such a Bloodborne-esque thing
Oh.
that I couldn't tell you. What the fuck?
Is it, well, first of all, this is a look. Duel man's luck. If it's going along the armor theme, I was gonna have a look, but Kensei is all the straw hats. Kensei armor has straw hats. We stole the trousers, remember?
Yeah. Good point, good point.
So let's wear the stolen trousers of Kensei. And a straw hat. Oh fuck it, let's just cry. Let's just cry. Reject death's allure. Oh fuck. I mean,
What happened?
well, to reject death's allure, I would say you've got to heal. If you've got full health, you can't heal.
Mm.
Not too far, gent. Thank
It's a
you.
very Bloodborne thing, yeah.
Isn't it? Oh.
You so smart.
Oh, it is just the fucking online armor, but oh my god.
But the online arm is fucking great.
It really is. What's up,
Young
y'all? Maybe. No, please read it out dramatically. I love it.
A straw hat of Ronin from a world of blood.
Ooh.
Your investments. Armor adorned with feathers plucked from the last great hunter.
I also like that it makes sense, because for every armor you wear, it's a skin for the same armor.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, we had it's got blood stains on it. I'm not sure if that's just because of me, though. We'll have to see. We'll have to get cleaned off. But, like...
Well, I didn't mention it because I hate to simplify things like that.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
oh, is this what I have to do? Is this what I have to do? Is this what... No, I want to figure out the damn puzzle.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. I want to look at the puzzle. I want to figure it out. I want to do
yeah.
the thing. Yes, I know that each one attributes to a certain armor. As a matter of fact,
It's
I could
better in
just look at the
hindsight,
armor
though.
online. I could just look at the armor online and say, oh, I know what armor that is.
Mm. Oh,
And then all you really have to figure out is what do I do before the statue. Like, you do all that shit. I don't want to cheapen it.
No. And I wouldn't do it as like that's how to solve the puzzle thing. But as a hindsight thing, it's pretty cute.
Oh, no. No, I was saying I thought about that as soon as you did the first one.
I mean, we have to have the
I was like, oh, okay, this is how this works, but I just put it out of my head.
Yeah. I mean, we have to have tentacle sword for fucking Bloodborne, right?
Yeah, I guess. You're right. But you already had it
considered
clear.
tentacles. Oh, I really hope that blood's just on this outfit, because if so, that is fucking... It is, because it would have blood on it. Oh, that's fucking sick. And then we need Nobu to go, Patches Nobu, the ledge, to go full goth with us. And then, yeah, I mean, are we sticking with this outfit? Or is there...
Are we sticking with this outfit for what?
Oh yeah, because we haven't...
When you're ready to go, I know what I want to switch to.
Okay. Well...
I am going very pure, so if there's anything... Okay, so you know what? When you are ready, we will switch the outfit, but I suggest that you wear the Arnhem outfit when we do the duels.
Yes. I don't think we have anything else left to do.
So let's switch our gear up.
Except for banners. But we have no way of being able to...
We only have 5 more
find
and we'd have to
them.
go home.
Well, no, because they're different.
Okay, gotcha.
There's also still, like, 3 outfits to get. I mean, we've still got... Well, 3 things to get. We have still got the game to end. Lighthouses. Did we miss a lighthouse here?
Apparently.
Well, we found one and then we lit it. There might be one on the mainland we forgot to get.
Yeah.
Make lit, unless there is another one. Make lit. Unless there is another one in the story. Because I believe we lit all of these. I know they're on the outskirts and stuff, but I'm just looking around. Yeah, because they're different banners.
Okay.
Bruce banners. Right, there's one lighthouse there. Hang on, make my life a bit easier. Oh, they haven't got them. Oh, we can find them if we put travelers on. Alright, we can put travelers on then. And I forgot you can actually like practically track shit. So we can do that as well when we get back to mainland, so we're not like fucking struggling.
Absolutely.
I don't like the idea. And that's smart though as well, because you don't have to like fucking get up a Google page, figure out which ones are missing. 'Cause that's what I kind of
Cross-referencing
thought we'd have
is
to do.
one of the most difficult things about the way that some games implement that stuff. When I did Darksiders 2, yeah, I told you when I did Darksiders 2, I ended up staying up pretty much all fucking night, cross-referencing everything that I had
Yeah.
versus what was missing before I ended that playthrough.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, because once you lose track of what you have, that shit becomes very difficult for that specific game. For one particular collectible, of which there are several of them. There's like 200 stones or something, or 150.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a crazy amount of stones in there. They're kind of hard to see, and you have to keep track of which ones you have. Which means if you're like doing it by actually exploring, it's way more difficult. Like if you did it with a checklist, it would tell you where they all were, but at least you could check off the ones you got.
Yeah.
So you get to the end of the game and you're just like, wait, hold on a second. Like you've explored pretty much everything and you're like, wait, hold on a second. I don't have all the stones. Fuck. Which one did I miss?
We found this missing. Yeah.
What's that? Wait, bottom.
What?
What is that on Saddle Island?
It's bamboo.
Okay.
Bamboo and sword skin. Yeah, I'm not seeing any lighthouses we haven't done. So I imagine, and it also says 5 out of 6 liberated, which is a lie because we've liberated everything we have found. So I'm guessing the only thing we haven't found.
Wait, what is that right
place we
there?
haven't been. What?
Yamata Lighthouse. Is that what that says? The top, the very, the north center. Right there.
Oh, fuck. Dime, I don't know how many times I have to tell you I can't read. Like, no.
I understand.
Thank
I
you.
understand.
Thank you for understanding. Let's put this shit on. Oh, I like this. This is stupid. Actually, it would really kind of go with you know, forthwith with Ryuzo's hats.
Oh, okay.
Look, it kind of goes, but I don't want to cry. I wonder if she would say shit about it though, because she's a bitch, you know, the eagle.
Possibly.
I'll just. Why is that kind of cute though? I'll just put this on. You know, holiday vibes. We chillin' on a horse. You know, it's chill.
Whatever you like.
Just for chaos.
We'll save the other two for later.
Yeah. Go default pony. So yeah, then we can also make
Imbo Squad. What's up?
himbo. We a big ol' himbo. Sakai. Oh. It's already pointless. Distraction. We'll head towards the thing though first. Go to the lighthouse first. Beautiful boing. Missed. Boom!
Nice echo.
Maybe they'll run away. We don't want them to run away. We have things that would make them run away more. We can be more terrifying, but then they run away, and that's no fun. Because then they're easier to hit.
Ooh.
Oh, there's one this way. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the right way. Yeah, we'll go via this way. Who's in the house? Meow meow meow.
Feel free to enjoy some juice, everyone in chat.
Thank you, Madam Jules. Hello, dear. Careful. Oh. No, going the right way.
Are we? Okay.
Well, we're headed towards...
I just wanted to make sure we weren't following the other one. I guess it doesn't matter which one we're following.
Yeah, well,
It's
we're
the
heading
stuff we need.
towards Funes, but I mean, we're gonna hit the coast anyway, so we can kind of like boing and then head that way, which is the right direction for Lighthouse. Big hole. Good boy. Good
Whoa!
boy. Ow!
Whoa!
Fucking boing.
Whatever floats your goat. The lemonade part is very, very strong. Tangy. You looking at it?
Boat.
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 Because it's pointing. There's like a bird nest there.
Boat.
Shabba doo
Boat. Sail away.
Oh, that was the other thing I found when I was looking through my fucking phone music. Fucking Celtic woman. I haven't got that one on there though. There was some I forgot about.
Where are we and what are you looking for?
Banner!
Okay, so you
road
did
to
go
Funes
towards
Town.
the banner.
Yeah. But because
Okay.
there was
I wasn't
another...
sure if you went towards the banner or if you went towards the lighthouse.
It was
That's why I
tracking a
unsure.
different banner before that was... Shut up. In the wrong direction.
If only you had died.
But we are going slightly more in the right direction this way.
Poor broken child. I will remake you.
But by going this way, we're not heading totally out of our way to look for this banner. Only like a
Ooh.
little bit out of our way.
Hey. There's a gyroid called Boing 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 or something like that.
What's that?
Yeah, what just popped up? That was weird, yeah. I saw it too. Whoa, what the fuck?
Oh, it was to get the bridge down.
Oh.
Like the
Oh.
echoes of a quest we've already done.
Gotcha.
That sounds like a bard song.
I like that. I like that when that happens. It's like when you're playing an Elder Scrolls game and you come across a door. It's not a door you can use, but it's still tagged as a door, so when you get close to it, it says open.
Yeah. But you can't.
Or with the way some games populate areas with items and stuff like that. And there's an item somewhere that you clearly can't get to. It just spawned something there.
Yeah, there's a firefly.
Is it?
Oh, firefly track eyes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Which means
Not in that cave?
Anna is near.
Oh, it just means it's near? Okay.
Oh yeah, it's... Oh yeah, this is the boat we were looking at from up there.
Well, alright then.
Sneaky.
You should be sleeping more often.
I'm telling you, man. Oh. Ooh.
Which Demon Souls have you been playing? Take it the new one?
20 out of 30. What could be over there?
Oh, fuck.
The remake.
Remake?
Ooh,
Mm.
It do look pretty. Oh, And then you know
It's
the
neat.
best thing about this?
But I do hope that it inspires people to play the old one because it's got its charms as well.
Hmm. We love them old guns. Bunny. Oh, you there. No more, run to me. This one's on the way. Kind of.
Cool.
It's northerly, which is the direction we are heading. Easterly.
Yeah, new one's definitely good, but and I like some of the adjustments that they've made to it. It's not like a straight up remake. But there's still a lot to love about the original and its original art direction as well. Why would it not be behind you? Hello, Seabird.
No.
Why would you think it's not somewhere nearby? Why are you looking over the cliffside?
Is there something there?
Oh?
You see? I think it's
Uh-uh.
the back of the boat from Fune's refuge, but... And I think if it
Okay.
was over there, we wouldn't be getting a firefly. And you know, banners love cliffs. So that's all I'm thinking. Oh no, there's a house over here, you're right. Yeah. It's in the outhouse. Ooh! Oh, so it wasn't a banner. It was law.
Attached to an old crate. Take these fruits, this axe, and this advice. All this and more at Fune's refuge. Go there. Who brought you supplies when sick? Me. Who drank your sake? Me. Who fixed house in monsoon covered in mud? Us both. You owe me to try Fune's refuge. Can't protect you at home. I will try. Promises.
So this was this Tenzo's place or Tenzo's friend's place? He seems to have helped out a lot of people. Good on Tenzo. Good on Tenzo. Good old Greg Chun. Helping people. Just actual Greg Chun. I think they captured his face for it, but still. Oops, come on, Nubble. I just know.
I love how much of a VO fanboy you are. It's great.
Yeah. They saw your fucking mission. Yeah. Anyone in near got my respect.
Anyone what?
Who done a near?
Oh, is he in a near game?
He's Eve in Automata. And
Oh,
I
yes.
believe older near in the new Raptor as well. And I forget the name of the guy who plays younger near in the new one. Oh, I know where we are. Yeah, it's gonna be over here. It's not gonna be at the camp. Unless it is.
What was it? It was, fuck, there was somebody who was doing one of the voices in
Uh-oh.
7 that I know you're a big fan of.
Or Gideon?
No, one of the ladies.
Erica?
Erica what?
Lindbeck. Jackie.
Yes.
In Automata. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mention it because you had already mentioned
Yeah,
it.
she's Jessie. And fun fact, she booked VII with a Blue Yeti microphone because she was remote at the time. So she was away from her mic setup. So she was just in a hotel room with a fucking Blue Yeti, a duvet covering a dream. And she
But
fucking
yeah, she's
booked it.
fucking Erica Limbeck.
That too, yeah. No, but
I'm
it's
saying
still...
that because a lot of directors out there probably wouldn't believe that the quality of your mic is not everything.
Sound treatment is very, very important. So, yeah.
No,
And
no,
voice
no. It's all on the voice actors. The voice actors are the reason why you get bad performances. It has nothing to do with the crew or the direction or anything like that. I'm just being an asshole right
No,
now.
I caught one. It took me a sec.
I just don't like that. I just really, really don't like that. I've heard like excellent work done with shit mics. And
Oh, yeah.
just, you know, good treatment of space and other things like that. Like,
Oh, God. Thanks for letting me know, Jin.
I think when you're going at a certain speed, it just doesn't let
yeah.
you do that.
I think the other times I've pulled that off, I've managed to finagle it a couple times.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I pressed that like 3 times to make sure. That's gonna break. Please don't. Okay. Good help. Please come be more? No? Okay. Meow.
But we're not even talking about Blue Yetis. Like one of the funniest things is that people have told me about my my quality early on. It's a fucking chat microphone. Like it's a fucking headset when I first started. Like,
How did I miss this shit? Yeah. No, yeah, it comes down to a lot of factors, but if you got great voice acting, but your mic is poop, then at least, at the very least for AAA shit, it's like not gonna.
that was
hit
what I
for
was
ya.
saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like I think people if they can find the thing, they're just like, okay. And what's your name? Oh, Erica Limbeck. We'll come right on.
I imagine it was still a fucking competitive role though. Still had to, like, she still had to audition. And some people are just like, yep, that person.
Oh no, absolutely. It's the same thing I told you. But even then, it's also more than that. Just do they know how to work with certain things? Do they know how to do certain things?
Yeah. Well, that's the reason people like Laura Bailey and stuff get so much work, and Matt Mercer and everything. It's not necessarily even because of their aim. It's just they can do the thing, they can do the barks, they can do the NPC dialogue, they can do the walla like really fast, really quickly, really effectively. You know, and save money in terms of time. But yeah, you've got to obviously then get up to that level, and once you have that notoriety to that point and their level, then yeah, obviously.
I use my iPhone because it has better sound quality, but don't tell anybody. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that totally happens. Yeah. And
What's up, Bakura?
just both same approach.
We
to that
missed you yesterday, Bakura. Where were you?
How's it going back then, friends? What are you playing? Oh, I was about to say how was Final Fantasy 14, but it was Halo Infinite. Oh,
I think
that
he's
was
still
fun.
doing the career now. I didn't check today.
Yeah. And they are hiding this shit good, I've got to say.
Or story mode, whatever you call it.
Look at this shit.
Did it to Chio? I don't know. Did something happen yesterday?
I don't remember.
This is the birthday of just like one of the greatest game series of all time.
Yeah. What's up,
That's
Gary?
all.
English only, please. Please and thank. Well, I hope you're doing well. Yes, thank you, Hess. Just for our peace of mind. Thanks. But hope you are all doing well. Hela got the rest of the skulls and started lasso run. Ooh. What does that entail? What does it mean? Still waiting for Key to sell her microphone setup to me, but I mean I would, but it really depends on voices. Like D&D, my D&D voice actor friend nerd group were talking about this last week, and you know it's like if you're looking to get in stuff more professionally, a Yeti will get you but so far, generally speaking, unless you've got like the perfect sound space setup.
Your spirit grows weaker.
Oh, generic.
Your
Thanks,
samurai
Eagle.
armor will shield you from your own mind.
No, our armor doesn't protect your mind. Thanks for the basic observation. But yeah, sick of her shit. But yeah, yeah, it goes so far. But then when it's like even when it comes time to look for, totally going the right way. When it comes time to look for a condenser mic and a setup and everything, different voices work differently with different mics. Like a lot of the time you'll see like reviews for Shure microphones, or even something like a Neumann, which is pronounced Neumann,
Sieber.
not Newman. Yes. Patches Nobu, come here. Good boy.
No, Baku. She played OG7. Yeah.
Look at Patches looking at camera like a good boy.
She's gonna wait, like at least until the second one came out or whatever. But
Yeah. It's Christmas. I haven't got a PS5. I may as fucking well. You know.
yeah,
Can't play
it'll probably be a
Integrate.
little bit before the next one comes out anyway. So.
Yes, I haven't played 7R. No, I've not touched it at all. We met Tifa, and then we pretty much fucked about helping everyone. So
Yeah.
We have met
The
Tifa.
monster missions.
in terms of story, we met Tifa. That is about as far as we got.
We got as far as we have selected dress. We have not seen
Yes.
dress.
Yes.
And then there is Johnny.
Here's
That's it.
Johnny. Fucking yeah. Who was it that said that yesterday? Yuri Lowenthal being fucking Yuri Lowenthal. It's like,
Yeah, pretty
pretty
much.
yeah. I knew the voice. Fucking John DiMaggio's in it, and I missed it. I'm like, he's always one of the voice actors I can call. That was on Boost.
Oh, that's all I ever think of when Yuri is involved.
Oh, okay. But yeah, sorry to finish what was saying
Really?
real quick.
The one that you always point out is Tadashiori.
Who? What?
That's the one you
Oh.
always point out.
Fred?
Mm-hmm.
I said that like I know him as Fred, and I really don't. I was shit. I knew there was something I needed to do the other day. Fuck. They
I don't point
changed
out
the day for a
John
free
because it's
workshop
like,
with him.
you know when it's John.
Oh yeah.
You just know when it's John.
Yeah, Tadashiori, I'm
Very distinctive
still
voice.
learning to pick out, weirdly enough.
He's been
They reckon.
around for so long, and yeah, just he's one of those
He is in
dudes
it, though.
that has done some main stuff, but a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of side stuff. So yeah, just
Oh, yeah.
random dude in background is probably him.
Tadashiori. Yeah, I believe he's well, I mean, think of the most Dong. I've just said the freaking name. Never mind. Yeah, he's Dong in it. I'm not going to say the word Don. But yeah, he's in Seven Remake. Yeah, no, we fucking met DiMaggio's character, and I didn't even go DiMaggio. So I don't know where the fuck did that lighthouse go? It was like right there, like a second ago. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hi, monkey.
Yeah,
yes.
please do, Seabird.
Uh,
And yeah, same. Key was telling me
yes,
about it,
please, tell us.
about the whole integrate thing and stuff. She was kind of like,
Yeah.
"Meh."
Yeah, someone said that yesterday. They're like, it's coming to PC. I'm like, yeah, it's still just as fucking bad, honestly.
yeah.
Spend £1,000
Yeah.
on a new PC setup. Spend £1,000 on a PS4.
I'm
Both
kind
also
of
require
hoping
time,
that,
so
like, a lot of
No.
people talked to me about a lot of those things last year, and I don't want to seem like I was uninterested so much as I'm more interested in what that's going to become. I'm way more. I like the fact that no one seems to be competing with each other, except Sony for some reason. Everybody seems way more uninterested in competing with each other, and it's like stuff like this. Like, I really do like Sony first party. You know, I've always been a Naughty Dog fan for fucking years. Um, and just yeah, I'm always way more. I'm at this point. I'm way more. I kind of don't give a shit about the exclusive discussion, so much as the more classic sense of that. Like, why does Nintendo do well? Because they have certain things that are just they're fucking Nintendo games. No one else can do it like Nintendo does it. That's why you play their games. You know, I have a GameCube with barely anything on it, but I gotta play Wind Waker. Gotta play Wind Waker. I gotta play Metroid Prime. Like, I just like there's certain shit I have to fucking play because they're just great games. Period. Um, yeah, so I'm a little less interested in all that stuff. So when Sony kind of does it to their own, and to a certain extent, like as much as I love Remedy, I don't like the fact that you have to buy a whole different version of Control to get the PS5, Xbox Series version. I'm like, oh, well, fuck all those people that supported you the year before that. Uh, is what it is, I guess. But wait, that's not on PlayStation, is it? It is on PlayStation. I don't know.
controllers, yeah.
Yeah, it's just those kind of things. It's like if you're gonna be all one thing because it works for that thing, that's cool. Like, oh yeah, that's a PlayStation game right there. Fucking Days Gone, yeah, it's a goddamn PlayStation game. I don't want to see that on another console. It just makes sense that it's a PlayStation game.
Sorry.
Like that's how I feel about the whole Bethesda game, Bethesda thing. I'm just like, I don't know. I always felt like some of those games didn't run well on PS4.
Now, people. Brother hosted us all at his house, and he had a pork roast set up and games. It was your parents' Ruby anniversary party. Spent napping on a sofa with whippets. There's no better day. There's no better day. There's no better day. Oh my god, I love whippets. They're like soft greyhounds.
Mm-hmm.
And both
I
are
just like
good.
dogs like that in general.
Yeah. Long boys.
That whole body, yeah.
Super cute. And yeah, just to quickly double back and wrap up my point, because my brain's like, say it. And my brain is very mean to me. Yeah, for condenser mics, you want to check what's best for your vocal range, because something like what I have, I'm not using it right now, but my Rode in T1A is really good for higher pitched voices. But there are other mics that are better for lower pitched voices and warmer tones and cooler tones and all of that stuff. So it's looking at what you got and at what works. My little setup, I forget what it's called. The little that you plug the mic into and then plug that into your computer. I always forget what it's called. Station?
The what now?
The thing that you plug the microphone into, and then that plugs into the computer, and that's where you put the XLR cable and stuff, and the monitoring stuff.
You're far beyond
Mixer.
me.
Thank you, Seaber. Yeah, the
Oh.
mixer. Focusrite Solo,
okay.
affordable and good. Does the job good for small, me small. And then yeah, it's all.
What about if you broke his shit? What do you get then?
You use what you have, and when you get the pay, you put some aside to improve your mic setup. In terms of
Yeah, but I can't get paid until I get the mixer.
no, you can.
I'm teasing. I'm just teasing.
But yeah, I know what you mean. But in terms of soundproofing, there are a lot of different ways you can do it. Some people just literally get their duvets and make a blanket for it. That fucking works.
Mm-hmm.
You can get like a decent soundproofing, not soundproofing because it's not like impenetrable, but like a decent sound quality from using duvet covers and PVC pipes, weighted blankets, insulation, like PVC pipes you can get for pretty cheap. I'm looking to improve my setup, but I'm very limited in terms of funds and also space, and also not making something so permanent that my parents think, oh, she'll never leave, yay. So I'm looking to convert my sister's old wardrobe into some form of sound treated space, so I can say like I have a proper sound treated space, because this corner of the room works well, but this place has got a high ceiling, so that does go against me. So I'm looking to convert that into some kind of treated space, and I'm going to use clothes to line the outside and the back. I might get some foam or something for the back of the actual thing, but I do have a sound shield as well, so I'll use that probably. And then...
What do you do about death, crime, and fires? Because I have this big
Join
problem
in.
where sirens just suddenly happen. No, I'm my biggest problem when I
Pray.
record is that that's when every fucking car decides to drive by.
Yeah. Well, this is not...
Be 3 o'clock in the morning, and all of a sudden you just hear.
Yeah. Just sigh, pause the take, and then carry on after.
Oh yeah.
Because this is fucking real. But if you are looking for good sound removal, not sponsored, RX Elements is a really good piece of software. I've got RX 7 Elements, and I found it on sale for like 20 quid. Because like proper RX is like fucking so expensive. I looked the other day because I wanted to use a feature that I thought it had, and then I was like, oh, I'm on the basic bitch version. Okay. I didn't know because it's so good. And I got that off of the recommendation of other voice actors, and the sound removal and the noise removal, if you've got a little bit of a clacky mouth, or there's like a very slight hum in the background, or yeah, something like that, and there's not an apple to hand to make your mouth less noisy, RX 7 Elements is a fucking godsend for cleaning up audio sounds without making it sound. Because there is noise removal in Audacity, which does the job, but if you're not careful, it will make you kind of sound like you're speaking through just like a few layers of tissue or cloth or something.
I try to keep
You
it as
can
analog
notice
as
it.
possible.
Yeah, you can fucking notice it. But RX7, you can noise remove the fuck out of that shit, and it's noticeable, but it's still significantly less noticeable. But you can do really easy, simple noise removal with pretty little effort. I still don't really know much about engineering, sound engineering, which I would love to, but I have no time. And that's really incredibly improved the sound quality of both my Yeti and my XLR mic. Because I handed in some auditions the other week, and it was like I had like a slightly just naturally deeper voice one day. Like my voice was less stressed, so I was like, I kind of want to redo the auditions for that one character. So I did that just with the Yeti because I had to go out like immediately after. So I was like, I haven't got time to get my XLR set up. So I just did it with the Yeti and then sound treated it a teeny tiny bit with the RX 7 Elements, and that was the character I got booked for. So yeah, it's all about the microphone is like important, obviously, but a sound treated space and all of that other stuff.
Yeah,
significant
like a
portion.
pure sound is going to be the best thing that you can get. Even some level of
Mm.
noise reduction is going to ruin whatever
Yeah.
sound it is you're picking up.
And then a lot of auditions
like for
ask
me,
for raw as well. So if you
like for me, I'm not the hugest fan of what is it, compression or gates, just because it ruins the high and low end.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of making sure that you're aware of what you're doing as you're speaking, or what type of situation you're speaking in. It also matters on what you use. Funnily enough, what I've learned is the better the thing you use, the more shit you have to worry about. Sometimes, like you were saying,
Oh,
sometimes you can
absolutely,
luck
yeah.
out and just get a mic that works well for your voice.
I didn't use the XLR for like the first 3 months I had it because I couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure it out. But now I use it and it's like, it's so crispy. So
I have
nice.
no need for the day to day for recording and stuff like
Hmm.
that. It's probably the only reason I ever use some of the stuff that I have, and that's one of the reasons why there's no all-in-one
Yeah,
because
I
there
was about to
just
say.
kind of can't be.
Yeah.
Because I've rarely ever found anything that does more than one thing that does it well.
Hmm.
There's always something in there that's not great.
The
And even if you
Yeti.
were to do an all-in-one, it depends on what that thing does.
Yeah. The
You
Yeti
do really
is.
need to have all the parts and put them together in any setup or any system. Same thing like, messing with a computer. It's
Yeah.
I don't think anybody uses their integrated graphics processor at all.
Hmm.
I don't think anybody does. You want a separate thing that you can use. You always want separate audio processors. You always want a separate everything. So it can focus on the thing that it does and do it extremely well.
Yeah.
That was the nice thing about the one I'm on now. This is the
Hmm.
one that I've been using for a long time. It's got a really good noise gate on it.
Mm-hmm. No, it's good. And like the Yeti would probably be my closest to an all-in-one. I mean, you've still got to have a good sound-treated space, or it's just going to sound like ass, as with any mic.
Oh,
But
that was actually the
it's not.
example I was gonna bring up.
Yeah.
I have never had a good time with gain on a mic.
Yeah. Yeah.
As far away from the mic as possible. If it's built into the mic or if it's the second step, the gain is rarely ever good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there is a
Tends to be
gain
better
controller
way
on this.
down the chain.
I can look because I can go really quiet, but turn it up and you can hear like way too much, and it's really awkward.
Oh yeah.
And I
Matter
can
of
turn
fact,
it back down.
that's the best
Yeah.
best example you can give. It's kind of like working in layers and stuff. It's like
Mm.
here's the sound that you're producing right now. Okay, put this over it. Okay, put
Yeah.
this over it. Okay, put this over it. Oh, that's fucked. Why does it sound like that? Well, nothing's wrong. You have to change the order.
Yeah.
So an all-in-one would end up doing all the processes at the same time, and it would sound awful.
Yeah. And the good thing about my mixer is it tells me when I'm peaking. And I can immediately just change the gain as I'm talking. Or not, because why would you change it as you're talking? But like I can change it just by turning the knob and then I can tell if it's in range or not. It's very helpful.
And see, for me personally, I do that by sound. Mine does peak, but I've actually heard what my voice sounds like when it comes out of my mixer, and it's good. Any louder, it'd be too damn loud.
Yeah.
But the thing is like I said, if I made it too low, my voice would just be quieter, and nobody would be able to hear it. And that's why I don't really use certain things because that'll ruin just the high end. It's like I want my voice to be able to go as far as it can go in that direction without it being digitally cut off at a certain point, which would just ruin the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do different
don't
things for
ruin
different
the sound.
reasons.
Yeah. But it's all, you learn it as you go along, right? You don't. It's like with streaming. You can start out with a fucking Neumann T103 or whatever it's called, and like a fucking sound bricks booth and
Snowball!
the nicest mixer and everything. But if you don't know how to use it and you can't act for shit, then it's like, what good? What good does it do? You've just spent a lot of money. Like, you're better off spending a lot of money on classes. Like, if you have a decent setup that sounds good. Like, when I got, there was one job I got, and when I talked to my director, he was like, you use a fucking Yeti? That actually sounds really nice. I was like, eh. And he was like, what did you do to soundproof the space? And I was like, got lucky. And put a blanket behind me. Acting shade. Well, it's more of a streamer shade. I don't think I know anyone that's like got like the best booth and the best mic and everything, and it's just like, I'm a voice actor now, because I don't think you can survive by doing that as a
I mean,
voice
maybe you
actor.
guys have noticed through, if anybody's throwing shade, it's me. Maybe you guys have noticed some of my comments. The sarcasm comes
Mm,
from I'm not a big fan of overproduction.
no.
And I think that a lot of people are really stuck on overproduction. I remember
Mm,
picking up some tech one day. It was a couple of Black Fridays ago, and the line was one of the most annoying places that I had ever been because there was a bunch of people who were talking like they create TVs and stereo equipment in their garage. Like everybody was
yeah.
this big expert, but really everybody was basically talking about the same thing.
Mm,
They all had a bit of know-how, and they were all looking for the best of the best. There's one thing to get the best of the best. There's another thing of knowing why you're getting the best of the best. And most of us, we do a little bit of reading and study and stuff like that. But when you watch somebody who's been doing it for years, or who has learned through experience and trial and error and stuff like that, when you watch them, they'll tell you to get the biggest piece of shit. This is why I yelled snowball.
mm-hmm.
Because honestly, I know a lot of people who can do a lot with a snowball. I do know what the limitation of a
Mm.
snowball is.
My
Now I
first
do
paid
at
gig
least.
was a snowball. And it's one of the
See?
gigs that's paid the most as well.
Mm.
So
I just yoded there for a second.
no,
Yeah,
it's not
there's a
paid the
lot of
most. It was
overproduction.
time recorded, amount paid. The disparity was the biggest. So that's why I say it was the most that paid, because it was like I did 18 minutes
And
of recording and
kind of
got
the
200 quid. So
kind of the joke that I was making in the beginning was people who focus too much on the sound. And it's like,
mm,
it doesn't matter what you get if you know how to work with it.
yeah,
If people are doing the best that they can to give the best sound quality and the best performance they can possibly
mm,
give is now up to your crew to make that shit work if you want this person.
yeah,
There are
absolutely.
people who lose out on jobs that they're really, really good for. Now, that's not to say that those people won't go on to do greater things. Like they're already as good as they are. But it is kind of a shame that people tend to miss out because of things like that. It is kind
Mm,
of a shame when people will shit on a project because, oh, it looks like this, or oh my God, they were using this thing and whatever and stuff. It's
mm,
like it ends up becoming a bit of a pay to win situation, and
yeah,
oftentimes that overproduction doesn't add anything.
no,
Like I keep picking on the definitive edition, which honestly, it's got some nice things to it, nice lighting and all this other stuff. It pales in comparison to the old GTA trilogy because the mood has been completely taken out.
mm-hmm.
Like the last patch added fog, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Come to realize it only added fog because if you're up in the sky, you can kind of see the edge of the world and stuff like that. It wasn't for aesthetics or anything like that. It's like there's a lot of things that are just missing
Yeah,
from the mood of those games. A lot of the art direction is just gone because, hey, let's put this in Unreal and it'll look fucking great.
mm-hmm.
And some of us are really into that. We're into like this vocal quality and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, I always say the same thing. Uh, listen to veterans. Of any
Mm-hmm.
industry you want to get into, listen to veterans. And
Mm-hmm.
almost every veteran I've ever heard has always said, don't waste your money when you're starting.
Yeah, please don't.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't
You can
do
start
it.
out with some shit,
If you
and
have
it's
spare
just
money,
really what you put in afterwards.
if you have spare money, spend it on classes. For voice acting, if you have spare money, put it into classes.
Mm.
If you're getting decent sounding auditions out, if no one's immediate, if you talk to people and they're like, yeah, your mic quality sounds good enough for like indie game projects, because you're not going to be booking AAA immediately. You're going to need agents and stuff for that, potentially. That's a whole other thing. Then spend money on classes, because that'll get you the chops, and that'll get you the contacts, and that'll get you the voice acty friends and all of that stuff. Like, that's what I wish I could do. If I had just like £1,000, I would spend it all on classes, for absolutely sure. Because there are so many I want to do, and I forgot there was one with Fred Tatasciore on the 16th because they rescheduled it from like the 6th, and I totally forgot. And I knew there was something I was meant to do that day, and I totally forgot. But never mind.
But in the
There might be a
meantime,
thought
you
of
can
it.
still come across that knowledge on your own.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
the big benefit of taking a class is to learn, especially directly from a veteran, to
Yeah,
learn about something that you may not have heard of, or to
you
hear
have
some
that
tips and tricks.
interaction. Yeah.
It's kind of like joining a gym.
Yep. D. Bradley
Most
Baker.
important thing
Mm.
is because, like, never be afraid to invest in yourself, but don't think that just because you have the money to get certain things. This is the unfortunate thing about production is if you have the money to get certain things, whether you suck or not, people will think your shit is great because it's overproduced. Oh
Mhm.
my God, that picture is so clear. It's so beautiful and
Yep.
stuff. And that's just so amazing. Oh, your voice is crystal clear and stuff. And
Yeah.
yeah, that's
And then
not
you'll see a
always
really big
everything.
audition, and it's like, send in your audition file raw. You can't overproduce that. You can't produce that shit. You've got to send in what it sounds like with your microphone in your room. That is what you send in. If not, they'll know. They'll get engineers to listen to it who are trained to know. Like, they will fucking do it. So, you can't rest on them laurels. Even if you can make your shit sound perfect. Like, sometimes the engineers just want to know, like, do I need to, like, equalize it, or do I need to do something else to it? Like, they're open to actually engineer, because there are audio engineers too, engineer your audio, weirdly enough. So, like, it's not a thing of being perfect for the thing and having the best room sound ever. It's just like, they need to suss out what's going on. So if you do fit the role, it's like, okay, what do we have to do on our end? Should we cast this person? And like, it's the same for my tiny project. It's like, I had a few people reach out being like, I only have a phone to record on, is that okay? I'm like, yeah, if you can make it sound good. And if your acting is really good, and the sound is like a little bit less than ideal, I'll fucking work with it. Because if your performance is really good, I'll find a way. If it's like, there's no salvaging it, then that might be different. But, you know, if it sounds clear enough, if it's not massively, thank you, Hess. I wasn't trying to make it a promotion thing. The new deadline for the auditions are the 27th, by the way. But yeah, like, you've got to have, for all casting calls, there's a borderline level of quality that needs to be reached, so it's not just like fucking hi, my name is, and then you, like, they try to do, there's like a screaming line in it. That's another really good thing I try to do with my auditions, is put in a yelling line. And if they're going no, because they're not in a space where they can yell, and I will potentially need yelling. And like, you guys know me, I don't go half in with my yelling. Like, I have told one director, who's in Australia, I've been like, if you need me to do yelling lines, let me know, because when we record, it's too late for me to do it without pissing some people off. So, like, I will do it at another time. And if you have feedback, I'll record it outside and then hand it back to you, because the yelling is too loud, potentially. So, yeah, it's doing what you're capable of. But yeah, with a fucking snowball and a pop filter, please, for the love of God, just, you can get them real cheap on Amazon. You can make one with a fucking pair of tights, if you have them, or some very thin cloth or elastic to cover it up, because this, you can't edit this out when you go puh. You can't edit the puh. You can't do that. It's not possible. It's sad.
There's a lot of things you could do. Like, for one, I used to put my mic below my mouth.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't do that. But you can't put it too far below, because it'll also change the sound that's coming
Yeah,
out
because
and
then
hitting
you're
the
like
mic.
tilting your head down to record into it, and then
Oh no, I would just
looking
put it
into
like below
lines
my
and stuff.
lip so it wouldn't
Oh, no,
hit
yeah.
like that. But honestly, Tim got a pop filter just a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
That's my first one.
Yay!
I've just had like a little fuzzball on the end of my shit for the
Yeah.
longest fucking time.
Or
And
a
it does the
fuzzball.
job as long
Fuzzballs
as I don't
too.
get too close to it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
spit
Yeah,
right in it.
like this, I've still got a pop filter, but they still like letting some fucking air through. And same when I'm yelling, if I like start leaning to the side, like, how? And it's like, oh no, yeah, that's a pop. Fuck. Don't eat the
And
mic.
definitely at the
Green
end of the
apples, brush
day-
your teeth. That all helps with clammy mouths as well. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, and definitely at the end of the day, what you want is acting. But one thing that I always like to point out is in Lloyd Kaufman's book, Make Your Own Damn Movie, when he would hold auditions, um, he would hold several auditions, and this was not to thin the herd or anything like that, or at least not as far as acting quality was concerned. What he was more concerned with is if people would even show up. Make the
Mm,
auditions really early in the morning, have people do several auditions. It was just to see if they even had work ethic to begin with. You're gonna find actors, and you never know. Even somebody who you like, like I'm saying, some people miss out, but sometimes when you miss out on something, you end up picking up a much better job down the line.
hmm.
But it's just the focus on it. The focus is like it overall kind of makes the scene look bad.
Yeah.
There needs to be a little bit less of a focus on those things and a little bit more of a focus on just getting, yeah, of course you want raw talent, but at the same time you also want people who can do the job and who can do the job well, because that'll make the
Yes.
difference in a lot of different places. Like I've had situations where I've had people that are good and they gotta go because they're not doing the work.
Yeah, it's like you can
They're
have the
not doing
best
the work, or they're
actor
difficult to
in the
deal with, or whatever
world.
the fuck
What happens
happens.
when they don't show up?
Mm-hmm.
What happens when they're 2 hours late? What happens when you give them a deadline to hand in the lines and they give it you 3.5 weeks after? What happens when they ghost you? It's like, and I
The
know I've had
ghosting
this
part is the part that
conversation.
upsets me.
Yeah,
Because yeah, I can be,
yeah.
I will work with you,
That's like the one
but
thing we ask for on our project. Is like just if you can't do it anymore for whatever reason, fucking let me know. We have the privilege of flexibility of time. That's why it's taken like almost 2 years to get a fucking episode out. Is because we have the luxury of time, which is a negative because I have no time, but it's also positive because it means that I will be able to get something out eventually. But I also understand some people can't do that, so I let people know up front it might fucking take a while. If you're in it for the long haul, fuck yeah. If you need to leave, totally understand. Like, but
mm,
talk to me. Like, I'm not here to be like, oh, you can't hand in your lines for 2 weeks after. Oh, you just totally forgot to hand in your lines. Fuck you, get off my project. It's like, no, I want this to be like, as a director, my job is to make my actor's life as easy as possible. I don't want them questioning. I don't want them to be like, I don't know what I need to do. What the fuck is
you
any of this?
should.
Yeah. Like, there's a responsibility both sides of things. It's not just like, I am creator of all.
Oh, I'm just saying flat out
Respect
you
me.
should, because a lot of people don't.
Yeah, no, and
A lot of
that's,
people
yeah,
don't. I've worked with so many fucking people who
the
they
beauty of
pass
both
the buck.
sides. Yeah.
They're just delegators. That's all they do. They're expecting everybody else to create their project for them. And just one thing that I've learned in business and creative and everything, it's all on you.
Mm-hmm.
If you want the best outcome possible, you have to remember that it is all on you.
Yeah.
When shit goes wrong, that's going to be your fucking fault.
Yeah.
And you need to make sure that you cross every I and dot every fucking T, so that all you have to say to the actors is action.
Yeah. And if you don't
You
know how
take
to
everything off
direct,
their plate, they can focus on what the hell they need to do.
yeah. And if you don't know
And for
how
any
to
part of your
direct,
crew, not
sorry.
just your actors, everybody.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what I was gonna say.
No, yeah. And if you don't know how to direct, be open to, like, be open to that. Let your people know, like, this is my first time. This is my first time, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make your lives easier. If there is something I can do for that, let me know, because then I can like fucking help you and stuff. Um, so like I say to all our actors whenever I hand out a script, let me know if you prefer PDF or Word. I now try and release it in both if I remember. I color code every actor, every character. I change font size, offer to change font size should anyone need different font size or different font format or dark mode or light mode or whatever. Like, I do what I can to make it as easy a process as I can for anyone involved, because I know some people work totally differently to each other, and that's totally fine. And I want
Oh,
to
I was gonna say I don't do any of that shit because I just get the fuck out of the way.
Mm,
There's one thing that, like, this is what I mean. Even when it comes to directing, people do things a lot differently. Where you're like doing all the things and shit. For me, it's like I've already done all the things.
mm-hmm.
I've done everything that needs to be done. You
Yeah.
just need to do this. That's it. It's all you need to do. You don't need to think about anything the fuck else. People call me too when I worked on stuff, and they're just like, "Oh, do I need to do this thing? This?" I'm like, "Nah."
Yeah.
Nah, you don't need to do anything. Like they're so surprised that they're working with somebody that's taken care of everything. They're so surprised that all they have to work on is this, and anything else we can do. Anything when we're doing rehearsals, running lines, or anything like that. It's like, should I do this like this? Should I do this like? I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. That sounds good. Because I don't have a problem taking the feedback as well. But if I do
Yeah.
need them to do something specific, I'm just like, okay, you're
Yeah.
interpreting that line wrong. Here you go.
Yeah.
This is more so the way, and yeah, there's like two different ways of dealing with. If we're just specifically talking about actors, there's two ways of dealing with them. Is you hire one of two people. You either hire the person that you want to play the part, or you hire the person that already is the part.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. If they already are the part, you hire them for a reason. You step the fuck back and you let them do what the fuck they do.
Yeah, and that's what I really love about.
If you like somebody's performing style, then you're hiring them and you have to trust that their interpretation, even if it's not exactly what you want, that their interpretation will work.
Yeah.
There's a lot of trust that goes on, and there's nothing better than finding a crew that believes in your vision. Because they won't bother you.
Yeah.
You won't bother them. Everybody will just do the thing because they're all actually interested in the thing succeeding.
Yeah. And that's the thing, Pixel's written. VAs don't want a dense 120-page script. I do. I genuinely do. I love chunky scripts. I don't know why. I know some people don't though. So I always try to make it like middling. As much as I can, but yeah, no, it's very there's a lot of.
And I'm the
variety
exact
in it.
opposite. I don't necessarily need to know everything. What I need to know is
want to.
everything from my character's
Yes.
perspective.
Yeah.
There are things that I shouldn't know,
Yeah.
and those things might affect the way that I act certain lines out.
And that's also what I've done for our project. I've got like the spoiler channel, and then I've highlighted for a couple of characters in particular, Poke's Dime's character. There are a couple of characters that wouldn't know specific things, or other characters wouldn't know specific things about, that are integral to how the story works, that some characters would need to know about, and some characters would not need to know about, and some characters would need to know about, but pretend they don't know about as a part of their character. So it's kind of making it. And if it's like an extra, then it's like you can read it, but it's gonna spoil the fucking story for you. Like, it's up to you, you know. No, but the lore helps Pixel. It helps me build up kind of the larger worldview of what the world is that this character is
That I do
trying
like.
to survive
Yeah.
through. Yeah. Oh, I've got fucking
That I
tons of
do
that.
like, because I don't
That's a
wanna
warning
act
for
every role the same.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to act a certain way that doesn't make sense for that world. That's what I'm
Yeah.
way more interested in, is what's the worldview. Like, the lore would totally get my attention. But yeah, everything else, I don't know.
Yeah. Because it's
I
like
want
with
that first read to be a good read. I don't want all this
Yeah.
other stuff in my head when I first start reading that.
It's like with D&D. Like, your DM can tell you something real cool about the world that might not influence the story, but if it does, then you could definitely. It's harder for you to not metagame than to accidentally figure something out within the main story that the DM's probably been leaving a crumb trail to. You know, like it's like, oh, that's a really cool thing about the world. Oh, that one thing we've just found as a party. Oh man, it could totally be the thing the DM just told me about, but my character doesn't know about that. The trees. You know, like it's harder to stay in character and figure out what their reaction would be to that thing when you as the player know, I know what it is. You know, so it's an interesting one. But yeah, and like, just to circle back to the thing we were talking about earlier that I don't know how to quantify with words right now because brain. Whee. But yeah, a really good way to get a role is to read the instructions. It sounds silly, but yeah, the Lloyd Kaufman thing, that was it. Yeah, read the instructions, hand shit in by the deadline. if a casting call says they're open to questions, ask question and do so in a respectful manner that does not take all the director's time up. Showing interest in a project is a really good thing to do. And actually being interested in that project is a really good thing to do. Don't just be like,
That's the
yeah, I
more
have a
important thing,
question.
yeah.
Because I really like fantasy. So, like, what is this character's deal? I'm like, it's in the description for the character. So, like, you know, be like, yeah, that was it. Like, I was, for one of the things I was in the other day, I was talking to the director, and they were like, yeah, have you got any questions about the character? And they gave me, like, a really thorough review. So I was like, I don't think there's anything specifically. And then I remembered the casting call document they sent out, and they were like, this character is this, but secretly, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? So I was like, yeah, that thing about the thing in the casting call, like, I take it this means that and that means this, but, like, what does that, does that influence the character more, like, this way or more in this way? And they were like, and they actually said, like, oh, that's a really good question. And I was like, oh, but that was because I was, like, genuinely interested in this world and the world that they were building, which is also a really good sign that it's a good director and a good project, is if you're really genuinely interested in, like, what the fuck's going on. It also makes it more heartbreaking if you don't get the role, but as is the way of voice acting. But then you can support your friends that are in the thing and be like, yo, that was fucking sick. And then it's like casting for season 2, and they'll be like, oh, that person's been really into it this whole time. So, you know, you never know when it pays off. But anyway, yeah, like, be genuinely
And that's what I mean about
interested in the oh yeah, just be genuinely interested in the project, and I'll get on to instructions after what you say. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that second part is definitely the way more important thing. I don't expect everybody to be interested in everything.
Yeah.
Some people just want to do a thing and that's it.
Yeah.
But showing absolutely no fucking interest is the worst thing in the world. Some people just want to do the thing. Like, they want to do the voice acting or they want to do the job, and they just throw stuff out there and that's it. And it's like, you just don't have the passion to be here.
Yeah.
You just don't. And that's like for everyone. Because, and I mean, even just a general passion for the industry, any industry that you happen to get into in media or entertainment, or the arts or anything like that, just having a general passion for it is good. Because there's a lot of people who unfortunately just want to do a thing in those fields, and they can do well and they can be very talented, but like I said, that's not everything, and part of that will affect other things. Like, I've worked with people who still treat too much of it like business.
Yeah.
And I just never had a good time, or for the most part just didn't work with some of those people, because at the end of the day it becomes so much more about everything except the project. Your issues with them and their issues with you is everything about all the stuff on the side. Well, going back to what we were talking about earlier, you know, you just communicate. It's really all you gotta do. You communicate with somebody and everything will work out. You know what they need, they know what you need, and you both can be on the same page. And yes, Jess, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's what I mean by worldview, is like being able to separate those two things. Yes, Jess may know, but Swan doesn't. The only thing I would say is...
Oh, Swan knows fucking everything. Sorry. No, I'm kidding.
The thing that I will say that is very, very important, as far as you were talking about reading instructions, for me, the main thing that's very important when it comes to working with a team and working in anything on your own, for yourself, for everything when it comes to arts and entertainment, most important thing is fundamentals. This is the reason why production bothers me, because there is a lot of overproduction in so many things, and yet the actual ability is not there, or the actual passion is not there, as everything is not there.
Yeah.
And there's too much of a focus being put on everybody's eventually going to get better. You can find someone who is not the best actor yet, but there's something there, and you know it, and you can feel it, and they can work it out and whatever. Everybody, especially when it comes to people who are relatively amateur at doing things, is expecting Tom Cruise to show up at their door.
Yeah. No.
Everybody's expecting too much out of every single project they're working on, and that is much more of a competitive thing, because to be competitive these days, you have to have production because we all have access to so many different things. Instead of, hey, this person's pretty good. I can work with this.
Yeah.
I can work with this.
Yeah, the first person we got to play Tefli, who weirdly enough said she grew out of the role, which I totally understand. She was our kind of top pick because the naivete and the kind of I don't want to say innocence because it makes it sound like she's just a fucking child. But like the character has this childlike nature to them. They are very curious, they're very naive, they're very grounded in the world that they're in, but they're still very much learning a lot about it. And the gal we got to get in to do it the first time round, she brought that to the role because she was very new to voice acting. It kind of very much worked in her favor. And when we went to recast it, I just wasn't getting that fresh-eyed kind of, that same fresh-eyed take from any of the actors that were auditioning. They were all very good, and they were all very good for other roles, but like for this very kind of fresh-eyed, sweet bean, wholesome gal, like it just wasn't working out until we found Sam, who is our current taker of the role, but she brought something slightly different to the role that wasn't quite as fresh, but she did vocally bring that kind of everything is freshness to it, which is why she got the role. But in terms of that part of things, there weren't that many people that really hit that nail on the head as hard. And yeah, potential is absolutely the biggest thing. And for me, a lot of the time, potentially someone who's really passionate about the project probably doesn't have necessarily the best equipment or voice acting, but you can hear they're like trying to do the thing, and you're like, man, if I had more time to like one-on-one coach direct them, then I would absolutely have them on the project. And then it's your decision as to whether that is something you can accommodate or not.
And that's exactly what I mean about everything being on you. Because there's a lot of people who just don't want to deal with this and they don't want to deal with that. And it's like, how many things have you directed?
Yeah.
Okay, shut the fuck up then. You also have to look at yourself and say, what point am I at?
Yeah, you're
Or
not
what
fucking
can I see?
Martin
Or-
Scorsese or, I mean,
It doesn't, even if you are, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, usually the biggest reason why anybody puts a name on anything is just for recognition. It's free advertising. It's like, oh, so-and-so is on our project. It's like, oh, shit, cool. You know, it's just gonna, the name recognition will get something. That has nothing to do with what you're trying to create. And with that, I'll also say, like, there's a balance. There's a balance in, don't just try to get things done, but also, you know, don't take too much time in trying to make everything perfect. Like, that's what I was just saying. My greatest shame is having a past VA who is phenomenal, but I gave him a bit part, but they were in your thing.
Yes.
They were in your thing. It doesn't matter what fucking role they did.
There is
There's a
no
lot of
fucking
really
shame in
great
that.
voice actors who do trash work. There's a lot of great voice actors who do background stuff.
And
Not everybody is necessarily a star. Not everybody is necessarily always playing the lead role. There's like, there's the backbone as well.
Yes.
And you need all those people. All those people collectively. You know, I've said this before, but like my mother taught me that lesson a long time ago. Just about everybody being important.
Yeah.
This person gets paid this much and this person gets respected in this way because, you know, they bring in this and they bring in that. But at the end of the day, every single last person involved in your shit is important.
And here's the thing, like, the beautiful thing about a really talented person having a bit part, especially if it's a continually evolving series, hello, we're called the Text Adventure, is that if someone has a bit part one season, they might fucking suit a lead role to the T the next season, and because you have that familiarity and you know their work ethic and that they will work and that they're fucking wonderful people that you want to support, I'm gonna hire their ass in the next fucking season. You know what I mean? Like it,
or even if that doesn't happen, you just
or just
move
an
on to the
entirely
next
different
thing.
season. Yeah, like it's
One thing that I love is people who just work together on a constant basis.
yeah.
When you
it's
just see
fucking
certain
beautiful.
groups and certain crews that know each other, and it goes both ways because sometimes, no matter how good one of your friends is, they just don't work in something you're working on, and you just can't include them. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's
No.
gonna happen.
Yes.
It's gonna happen.
If you become a director, get ready to have your heart broken by yourself and your brain a lot. Because it's like the best thing to do isn't always the easiest. Because it's fucking true.
At the end of the day, it's what's good for the project.
Yeah, we had to let a really phenomenally talented actress go just because she was going through a lot of stuff, and she was saying she was happy to carry on, but we weren't getting anything from her, and it just felt like it was, and it's not for me to say like what is too much for her to go through, but even then as a director it was like I'm not getting anything, like there's nothing to work with, and there's a point, it's not immediately, but there is a point where it's like I have to make a project, there are other people waiting on me, there are other people relying on me, and it's not fair on anyone to put any of us through this.
And
and
that
it's
depends on the project, because
heartbreaking.
sometimes you can work that out.
Feels
Like you
shit.
don't really have like an enormously crunched down timetable. So
Really.
you do have that privilege of being able to do that. But
But even then,
it's good that you've gotten used to doing something like this now, because there's going to come a time where you're probably going to
Have
be
to
working
do
on
it.
something that has a very strict deadline, and
Yeah.
you will have to do that.
yeah. And
It sucks, and you don't really want to do it. And yeah, part of what I was saying is a big part of how to avoid any sort of self-doubt. When you focus on the project, it stops becoming about you.
yes.
It very much stops becoming about you. Believe me, there are things that happen around some of the projects that I've worked on that could possibly make me dislike them, or to even like them too much. And I always keep everything in perspective. I always look at it and I say, we did the thing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we did the thing. Did everybody have a good time? Did the project come out well? That's the only thing you can ever be upset with when it comes to an artistic endeavor of any type, is did it not come out well?
Yeah.
Even if it didn't come out the way that you wanted it to, but it did come out well.
Yeah.
Even if you made a complete piece of shit, you look at it, you're just like, wow, that's not that great.
Yeah.
But did you enjoy the process? Did the thing get done? Like, is
It's
there
gotta be
something to be
mutually
proud of
beneficial.
there?
Yeah.
Is there something to be proud of there? Then fine, man, hold that shit. Not everybody's gonna knock it out the park every single time, because you have to get used to the idea that you could do a thing, and no matter how brilliant it is, no one will like it. And you also have to get used to the idea that no matter how brilliant you think it is, you might be blowing smoke up your own ass, and it ain't that great. You have to get used to all that shit. There is no room for, especially when you take everything on your shoulders, like I was saying earlier, there ends up being no room for self-doubt. It just isn't a fucking thing anymore. Your only focus is on, oh Jesus fucking Christ, I can't believe that worked.
Me fucking neither.
'Cause sometimes you'll do that shit and still take damage.
Oh yeah, we've died during that before.
A little
Ooh.
Nice.
Once you pissed yourself in fear, remember?
Yeah, I do, because you told me
You
about it.
hate
Get
that
new
too.
content, lady. Get new material, lady. You don't scare me anymore. Except a little bit.
Hold still.
Yeah, the process is just everything. There just ends up like anything that you feel is just ego driven. It is just this idea. It is when that's the one
Find
like
somewhere
I
safe.
like.
Be careful.
I prefer solo projects to a certain extent. When I'm working with a team, probably the number one thing that I'm looking for is to make sure that everybody is working as a team.
Yeah.
Whether I'm in control or not, I'm looking to see that everybody's working together as a team, and that just eliminates ego altogether. The only thing you focus on is doing your shit good. It's the only thing you focus on anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people lose fucking sight of that shit very fucking often. That's where some of this whole idea of production comes in. Is the whole idea of what is everybody going to think of my thing if it looks like a piece of shit or it sounds like a piece of shit or whatever. And it's like, you know what? Why do you care about that audience so much? There's like the first thing to remember is this ain't going to be your only project.
Yeah.
If it is, make something you can be proud of. But this doesn't have to be your only project.
Mm-mm. It's just the beginning.
Yeah, it's either for you or it isn't. You know? I always love telling the story about how I came from a shoot and my friend was like, "How was everything? Was it great?" I'm like, "No, it was fucking terrible."
Hmm.
Doing this shit is not fun. That's not why I do it, though. It's absolutely nothing to do with the shit being fun or the shit being this and that. I just like the process. I just like making the thing.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah, that was weird. You were still continuing the thing about instructions and all that
Yeah,
other stuff. You said you want to
and-
revisit that. I will be right back. So
Yeah, no worries. And
the floor is yours. Give me the key.
Inkle. And just to finish the thought on the really talented bit parts, I have never had so many people with entire fucking websites audition as I have for the extras in our project. Like, they're probably some of the most qualified batch of people we've ever had auditioning for anything. Oh, god damn it, Jin. So yeah, like, don't be afraid of it. And yeah, get them bigger role next time. Absolutely do that. And also don't worry if you can't. Like, if you can establish that good relationship, that's the main thing. That's important. Fucking hell, Jin. But yeah, instructions, fucking hell. And instructions, etiquette, all that good stuff, that is really, really what counts. It sounds silly, it sounds slightly shallow, but if you don't have an actor that can read the instructions, do you want that person working on your project? Realistically, like, your life's gonna be hard. You're gonna be having to make difficult directorial decisions. That's a lot of work to do. Do you also want someone who isn't listening to a word you say? Like, a really crucial crux of being actor, director, or anyone else in a team project that is creative is trust. And, you know, again, as shallow as it can seem, being like, well, you didn't follow the instructions, so I'm not going to give you the role. Like, you need to know that there is the trust there in order to get a product or a project even off of the ground. You can work with really lovely people, you can work with really talented people, but, and I'm not saying it needs to be like, they would take a fucking bullet for me. No. But it has to be enough whereby you trust them, you trust their decisions, you trust that what they're doing is nothing necessarily personal. Same for critiques. That's a lot of the issue with a lot of just art in general and critiques. If someone you either don't trust is giving you a critique, or it's what's it called when they didn't fucking ask for it? But yeah, if someone like didn't ask you for a critique, unwarranted, then you can't trust the person, because they're just doing whatever the fuck they feel like, and it's like, I can't trust you, I can't trust what you're saying. And so if you give them a critique that's like, yeah, I don't like how you did this, then it's like, there's not the trust there for you to know or people to know necessarily that they have your best intentions in mind. That's the difference when you have like a really strong director-actor relationship, is that you know each other and you know the project and the deal well enough to be like, I know that my director isn't saying that line take was shit because they don't like me as a person. I know that, you know, we're both here to try and get the best we can out of this project. And if you don't know that, then the trust isn't there and you're not going to do as good as you can. I know I've said this to Pixel, but there's a kind of a very intense clip from the making of BioShock Infinite of the voice director Troy Baker and Courtney Draper recording for one of Elizabeth's more emotionally charged scenes. And it's this really interesting video to watch because it's, again, very, very intense. I recommend it if you're okay with just kind of yelling and just very intense emotional stuff. But yeah, it's basically Courtney's in the acting booth and she's kind of trying to get into the emotional headspace of Elizabeth. And she's kind of saying to Troy and the director,
Ooh,
like...
I like that. Tatsu's ladder. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Ooh. And she's saying to both Troy and the director, like, no, it's okay. Like, you guys just fucking yell at me. Just fucking, like, rip me to pieces kind of thing. But it's already...
I was wondering when I came back and I saw something about trust. I was wondering where this conversation was going.
And it follows on from following the instructions basically. So if you follow the instructions,
something really quick?
There's trust there. Yeah.
From what you just said. Oh, my favorite is I can't think of his goddamn name right now, but you know the guy who became synonymous with being Jason, who joined in like 7.
Yeah.
I think it might have come out when I was playing Friday the 13th game. But yeah, like he had to let people know, I'm gonna throw you around, and it's not gonna be comfortable.
Yeah, and
like if he had to work with an actor and a stunt person or something like that, and it's just like, and I love that shit. I fucking love it. I told you what I did to like the actor that I worked with. Like, it's sometimes you do some horrible shit.
Yeah,
and
but make sure they fucking know and that they're okay with it.
Really important.
Because otherwise, that's how. Especially in physical acting cases, you can fucking injure or if not worse a person. So like absolutely not mentally scar them and then no one will ever want to work with you again.
And as a matter of fact, that goes hand in hand with what I was saying earlier about about your passion and being involved in the project. Some things are taken a bit too far, but you can't really take anything too far when it comes to art.
And as a creative as well, know your limits. Like, not just like, oh, I know I can yell this loud.
Needs to know their limits.
Know your fucking limits. If you can't do something, fucking say. Because it's not fair on you, and it's not fair on the director or whoever else might have to be there picking up the pieces, you know. If I say, like, this shit is intense and emotional, are you okay to do it? And your answer is no. Again, with the personal project, there's the flexibility and the freedom to change things up, and that's kind of to our benefit. But for another project, you want to make sure your actors and everyone on the team is in a safe as safe as possible, and where things aren't going to be perfect, that there are systems in place in order to make sure that nobody is emotionally or physically or mentally fucking harmed from it, because you don't want to do that. No creativity is worth actual harm. Beyond, like, you know, even with stunt people, they have to know their limits or they're gonna fucking die. So, you know, it's like, well, I've never done that before, but we can certainly try it. It's, you know.
Yeah, I told you, same dude had a bad burn.
Yeah.
Filthy cutthroat. Humiliating yourself for the people who killed your father.
Oh, yeah. So humiliating.
Yeah, and it goes around with the whole thing about just like doing the thing that you know, the vision, the project is everything. That's a big part of it too. It's like people who believe in that kind of thing, you'd be surprised what they'd be willing to do.
Yeah.
And knowing everybody's limitations, it's like if you're already in that focus of what we need to get done, even like, I'll tell you the simplest thing, and I wanted to actually talk about this last time because something had come up that made me think about. It was some quick discussion that happened. It didn't go too much of anywhere, so it was like, shit, I can't say this right now, but I can probably say it for this. Money, weirdly enough, I've had so many conversations about, like, you know, getting projects done, personal or otherwise. And man, does the conversation always turn to money. And it's weird because like money is the least of your problems. It's the very, very least of your problems because everybody knows. People know you need money. People know how to get money. If you need to talk to that bloody sack,
Oh no, you're good.
go ahead and do it.
This is a good ride and chat conversation. We can go back and do stuff after. It's all good.
Yeah. Just I've seen things like that actually ruin projects more than anything. Just being able to pay your way out of a lot of situations and stuff like that. Yeah. I got all mixed up now and shit. Forgot where I was going with that.
No.
But well, because I saw you stop at the thing, so I thought you were gonna talk to her. I didn't want to hold anything out. But yeah, you'd be surprised what people are willing to do for a project because they actually believe in the project, or because they're just that kind of person. Like how far they're willing to push themselves when it comes to oof, nice shot. When it comes to a lot of things. And being focused on the project itself is almost always the best way to go. And that's usually what causes people to be willing to do certain things. And the more and more people get to know the process, the more and more willing they can get. Because they're just like, yeah,
Yes.
this is what we gotta do to get things done in the first place.
Yeah, I'm not gonna necessarily do like a really harrowing scene with someone I've just met and who's treated me kind of shit and doesn't really know what they want from the character or the project. If that is established and it's like you can, like I was gonna say earlier, like I've never had a live directed session that is less than an hour long, including the session where I had literally 7 lines. It was a 10-minute amount of recording, but we spent an hour and a half talking about the project, talking about games, talking about other voice acting stuff, like getting hype and all of that, and all of that develops trust. So then it was like, okay, haha, that's really funny. Okay, so now I need you to act this line out, and it's 1 word, but you've got the weight of the world on your shoulders. You're about to fuck this person's life up, and they don't know it, and you haven't got the time to tell them that, and you cannot even apologize to them at this point. But you've got to have all of this meaning, like a potential forever goodbye, all in this 1 word. I am here. We can both go to this place together. Like, if you need to cry, if you need, like, to do this another day, we can. If you need to take 20 minutes, you can. Like, if you want to go somewhere dark, we can go there together, and we can do some, like, checking up on each other afterwards. Like, and I was like, oh, sweet, cool, yeah. No, like, I can cry anyway, but I just felt so much more in a comfortable position, to go there. And the beautiful thing as well about live directions and having that trust there and not just making it business like you said earlier is live direction is like the most playful thing ever, because it's not even like a no, you didn't do this line right. It's like, okay, that was cool, let's try this. Okay, that was cool, let's try this. Hey, have you got any ideas for how this could go? Oh, that would be really sweet. And then it's like, okay, let's try 3 with like the first half of the line like that and then the first half of the line like this. And it's like, oh, I really like that, but let's now try it where it's this or that. It's like never even like that was wrong or that was bad. Sometimes it's like, okay, that was a cool thing. We know what works and what doesn't now. Let's try this. Like, you'll be surprised the number of ways you can say different lines. And having that there gives you the space then as a performer, when you're ready and comfortable to go to those darker places, potentially, or to those hard to get light places as well. Like, sometimes sounding genuinely happy in an audition is very hard. I've been surprised how many people have said, how many directors have said to me, it sounds like you're genuinely smiling when you're saying that line. I was like, fucking am! Because why wouldn't I be? Like, this character's having the best day of their fucking life. Like, of course I'm smiling. So, yeah, like, when you get to that point of that really dark fucking depression, like, I have fucked everything in the world will explode because of me, yay. You can then find new ways and approaches to that trauma and that tragedy that the character's going through that you have to realistically try and convey, but you can do so in a way that is safe, and you know that you can go to potentially some very heartbreaking and horrible places and have support in doing so. And if it doesn't go well, if your voice cracks, if you fart halfway through it, like whatever happens, the director is there and they have your back, or you are there for your actor and you have their back. There's no shame, there's no judgment, there's no any of that. And yeah, it sounds stupid, but it all does begin at the point of reading instructions and being nice to people. Like, yeah. Sorry, it sounded like you're gonna say something else. So.
Oh, no.
Let's-
Thank you. You brought me back to
Scarlet.
what I was trying to say. Is when you focus on that kind of stuff, then you're not, like you said earlier about business and stuff. Like when you focus on just the project, then and the vision, that stuff doesn't really come up. And I feel like that's the reason why it does for so many people.
Yeah.
Why some people on both sides, performers, crew, directors, producers, like why they sometimes get the way that they get about some of these things is because of that.
I played the Sunshine song, man. What the fuck?
I just wanted you to play the
Ooh!
flute, period. That's cute.
Let's twitch it then.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also twitch. Sorry, please carry on.
No,
sick.
that was it. That was
Yeah.
it. That's basically what I was gonna say. Like, that's why I brought the money thing into it. Is actually, it's everybody knows you need money. Everybody knows you do. And you don't need it for every project, but everybody knows, like, basically, oh yeah, we need this, we need this, we need that. When you put that stuff aside and you just focus on getting the thing done, a lot of that stuff happens naturally. Getting the money happens naturally. When you start using money to make up for some of the holes in a project, like that's not a good thing. But if you try to acquire more money because there's something that the project needs, and you see that because you're focused on what the project needs, there's something about knowing your limitations, and there's also something about knowing your limitations so that you know how to break past them as well. It's
Yeah.
very important, and part of getting good at a lot of this stuff, I think, has a lot to do with that.
Absolutely, yeah.
If you
Sounds
feel like
right.
it just comes down to, go ahead.
Oh, just how to reach those emotional points, yeah. And what those emotional points are. Sorry.
No, that's all.
But yeah, and yeah, having that room to play as well gives you new ideas and new ways of approaching things for other characters as well. Like, I know Pixel and I had a session for a project we're both actors in, because the director gave us pretty much full creative control over what we can do, which may accidentally be to their detriment depending on how much they like our takes on it, but it gave us a lot of really cool creative freedom to work on these ideas. And we were like looking at a set of it's like 5 or 6 lines throughout this project and kind of going, okay, how can we create a not otherwise pretty much non-distinct character from these lines, which are all kind of not necessarily showing us as the audience who this person is. We're like, okay, what are the main things? They are a villain. Cool. What else do we know? They are a villain. Cool. Okay, so what can we take from these lines about their character, whether they were purposefully written in or subliminally written in? How do we kind of present a character arc where there is none other than they maybe die at the end, you know? Which potentially as an actor you might not even be sure of at that point. It's kind of having the freedom and the another strong bit I always say when it comes to auditioning, if you are allowed to do multiple takes and you do multiple takes, make them all distinct and not just like, hi, how are you doing today? Hi, how are you doing today? Hi, how are you doing today? Because it's basically the same. There are differences, and they're notably different, but you're not giving me anything because it could be, hi, how are you doing today? Like it could be a whole bunch of things. Like, hi, how are you doing today? Like, oh, that character's pissed at me. You know, you can bring so many different interpretations to it. And like Pixel and I had a lot of fun with this one line, which was kind of like a 3-staged line, all one sentence though. And we were like, how can we have a whole character arc just in this one line, but still make it sound, you know, realistic and not too whiplashy in terms of emotion? And it was really good fun, and we got some really cool results out of it. And it's like, okay, I could use that for other auditions I do, you know. And make the shit really distinct and really cool. And then as a director, I can also be like, ooh, this person's got some cool interpretations.
You'll be free soon.
That'll be useful for this character. Or I really like this idea of what they have for this character. I could probably integrate that into what that character actually is.
Thanks.
That was what I was going to say next, by the way.
Coolest. Yeah.
That was what I was going to say next. Trust works both ways.
Yes.
Trusting the people on your crew is also very, very important. Trusting the people that you're working with. One advice that I can give, and most specifically for directing, for being the head of any project, to be honest, is you also have to trust as well.
Yes.
No matter what your vision may be, you need to keep things under control. It's part of what you're doing. Part of what you're doing is making sure that your vision does come to pass. But at the same time, your vision might not be everything. It might not be at all. And having a very clear focus and being unshakable on a lot of things is very important. But having trust in the people around you to interpret those things is way, way, way more important. Having a little bit of space for your project to be something bigger than what you may think it is.
Yeah.
Is very important. Trusting other people to maybe interpret the script differently, to interpret your directing differently, to interpret their roles differently. You have to trust that everybody is going to do their job. And by their job, it doesn't mean that they do the thing that you tell them to do, no matter how many instructions you give them. And I'm not saying that you go around and you just do whatever the fuck you want to do. If somebody has a vision and they want you to do it, you should probably try and do it.
At least one take of what the director actually asked for. That's always my rule of thumb.
I mean, in general, the way that you do something might end up being slightly different than what that person wants. You don't always have to do 80 million takes to get that shit right.
No.
Sometimes, buried deep within there, something that you heard is actually way fucking better than what you thought was going to be good.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you just don't know. You just genuinely don't know. There's a lot of stuff you can be very, very confident about, like, oh, this is gonna work.
Yeah.
This is totally gonna work, and you just know it's gonna work. But there are plenty of times where somebody might have, oh my god, somebody might have not a better idea, but something that they do might be the thing that you need. And being able to spot that is very important. And that also has to do with the stuff I was saying about, like what you guys were saying about trust and what I was saying about production and stuff like that. Most of this stuff will happen very naturally. That's why I say, like, a very important thing to do is focus on the fundamentals, focus on the basics, focus on the easy stuff. And then use the money if you got it, or the advanced techniques or all that other stuff to facilitate the vision.
Yes. Yeah.
And that ends up being a big part of trust, like you were saying. Like if I meet somebody and we kind of don't click and stuff like that, yeah, you're probably not going to trust that person to have any good ideas.
Yeah.
But if you do manage to build up that rapport and somebody does a take, no matter how much you might not like it, keep that shit, because it might actually be what's needed, especially in the context of the entire project.
Yeah.
You know, when you get down to the editing, you might find that take is way better than the one you thought was good.
Yeah. Or if they struggle on a line later on, you can be like, the way you said that line, same Venom, same this, same that. Use that same energy from this line for this line, because this is like this point for the character. And it's really difficult as a director, but one piece of directing advice I can give, because it really is difficult as an actor. There are certain circumstances where you need to, but don't say, okay, I need you to do a line like this, and then do the line as the director. Because it is so limiting. Again, fully depends on the line, because it might be like the line of the fucking series, and you have very much an idea. But if it's like,
It
again,
has to
if
do
it's
with what I
like,
was saying earlier.
hey, what are you doing here? It's like, yeah.
It has to do with what I was saying earlier about the two different approaches to directing and of acting. It's like, if you trust that person to do the thing, you have to trust them with everything. If you pick that person because of their quality, then it's kind of okay to maybe say something like, hey, say it like this, because you can see how they can do that thing.
Yeah.
But for somebody who the whole reason why you got involved with them in the first place is because you like what they already know how to do, then you kind of have to trust them to do it.
Yeah, and it can
It depends on the
indirectly-
person too. Don't think just because you're working with one person that has experience that you shouldn't do that.
Yes.
And don't think that because you're working with somebody who's a bit more of an amateur that you should do that.
There are naturals, and there are people that are getting really far and doing really well, but are still learning ultimately. Like, it's all...
Yeah, you gotta get good with figuring out who to do what and when and all these things. Like I said, all this stuff just sort of falls into place when you focus on certain things. Like the production, like the vision. I've agonized over takes that are both good, but one has to make it in. That's genuinely fun. Yeah. Oh God. I think the one thing that I have seen is a lot of people that I know always say that they hate editing, and I'm like, what are you talking about? This is the best part.
Yeah.
It's the best part. Well, okay, it's not the best part, but yeah, it is for a certain type of temperament. It's fucking boring shit. And agonizing. It's like, I've seen this movie 60 times, and then you look at the editor, and the editor's like holds up like
fucking
all their
ripped.
fingers.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I love
But
it.
yeah,
I hate the
the-
agonizing. It's like, it goes really
What I'm
good.
talking about is the bigger picture, is which line makes it in? Is it the one that sounds good to your ear, or is it one that sounds good for the project?
Ask
It
someone
depends.
else. That's always my go-to. It's like, hey, which line do you prefer, this or this? Someone who
Goes
ask
hand in
someone,
hand with trusting other people, yeah.
ask someone who's a voice actor. This is always what I do as a director. It's with both casting and just general direction and editing. Ask someone who's a voice actor. Ask someone if you know anyone who's got directing experience, however much, and ask someone who knows sweet fuck all about anything creative. And value
what's
the
a
last
really,
opinion
really
the most,
important thing?
weirdly enough. Yeah.
You know, it's a really, really important thing to have, no matter how big or small your project is. Script supervisor.
I need a script supervisor.
I'll be your script supervisor. I fucking love it. It is.
Yeah.
No matter
I just tell my
how
actors, like, if you don't
big-
like something, just fucking tell me, please.
No matter how big or small anything is, like, there's nothing that I trust more than somebody who I can trust to see things a certain way. I mean, even with streaming, it's like
Yeah.
people who I trust to be mods are people who I know can now. I trust the way that they see things, but I also know that they understand the way that I see things.
Oh.
Because that's kind of a tricky thing when it comes to script
Yeah.
supervision. I'm usually pretty good, like, with what you usually need a script supervisor for, which is continuity. But beyond that, yeah, that's where somebody like that comes in very handy, is being able to see things that you might not be able to see from your viewpoint.
Yeah, like, hey, boss, there's a loophole in chapter 5. So, oh, you're right. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the projects that I worked on, the most important thing at the end of the day was I had to make sure the subtext was still there. And that was one of the trickiest things, is no matter how well everything else was done, if the subtext was missing, if the subtext was missing, then the project was a bit of a failure.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't always edit things in terms of what was best for the story. Sometimes I had to leave something in or take something out that made sure that the continuity of the entire piece worked. And that's why I always criticize really bad editing, because sometimes, like Suicide Squad, there's a movie there, I can see it, but it's
somewhere.
like somebody like moved 3 of the jigsaw pieces. I'm like, I know what it is, but it don't look like it.
Now you say it's a ham sandwich. I can smell ham, but there's also part of me that's like, is that just dead body? Is that human flesh?
That is pig, but that ain't no ham.
Yeah. And that's the other reason you need trust, like, to go... I just realized something I said, and I was like, oh, that's the point right there. Is, like, having a script supervisor where they're like, yeah, there's a fucking big-ass loophole in Chapter 5 that carries on through, like, Chapter 7. And you as a director not going, what the fuck do you mean? Maybe you're just not reading it right. Like, you need someone you can go, oh, yeah, totally see your fucking point. Like, you need to know it's not personal. And God, gosh, blimey, god dang it, like, if you are creative and you take everything against your work personally, please learn not to, because, oh no, because it will damage you really hard in the long run. And even if it is
Or even if it
personal,
doesn't,
don't
be a
take it.
fuckhead.
Yeah.
One of my favorite directors and shit is like that, was like that, but he's a fuckhead.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, learning when to take critiques really hard and when to not take them really hard is a very important thing to do. But if someone's like, yeah, I think this isn't working, this element in your story isn't working. Then I'm like, the fuck do you mean? Like, even if you don't agree, could you be like, could you like develop on that? Is it something specifically with like the vocab use, or is it the story? Is it the subtext? Like, what is it exactly that's not working? Figure it out, because they might be fucking right, first of all. Nobody's faultless. And also, like, they're trying to help you, and if they're not trying to help you, they can fuck off. Like, that's the simple, the simpleness of it. If they're trying to, like, just fuck with you, then you can fuck off. Like, you don't
And
care
then
what
they
think
can
anyway.
fuck off.
Yeah.
And then they can fuck off.
If it's
'Cause what
like,
I was gonna
is this because
say
I fucked your
is
wife last month? And they're like,
basically
yeah,
what
it
we're
is,
saying is,
Steve. This is, yeah.
if that person fucked your wife, but you can work with them and they're good at what they do,
Fucking GG.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, get over yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, know when it is important to defend something, and know when it's really not a big fucking deal,
Yeah.
or it might even be of some sort of benefit. Because what I was gonna say, I was listening to you talk, and like, one of the points that came up in my head was, even if you don't like somebody, that's
you
why
can
it's
work with
important
them.
to find people who are good to work with,
Yeah.
or people you can trust. You might not like them,
Yeah.
but you can work with them.
I will always...
And don't work with somebody you can't fucking work with. But
Yeah.
also, you need to examine yourself and find out why.
Yeah. I always go back to third year of university. What shall we'll call him Craig. Because that's a great name to shit on. Sorry, Craig's out there.
Oh, that's my default name to use.
Yeah.
You're no samurai,
Neither are you, bitch.
planning around like a monkey.
Yeah,
Your
successfully.
path
Thanks. I'll
leads
say
to
that as a compliment.
madness and death.
But yeah, like, we were on a team, and one of the people on our team...
Oh, I
that
have
was-
one sentence
Oh,
to say before you
do it.
start.
Do it.
Some of the shittiest projects I've ever seen are done with friends.
Oh my god, yes!
Some of the shittiest projects I've ever seen
Our-
is a bunch of people who
our
are friends.
tutors-
Because they sometimes don't have... They just don't have the sense to know that the thing that they're working on is bad because everybody loves each other and they're all fucking friends and shit. Don't expect that shit. Get over your
and
fucking
they
self.
and they expect you not to critique them because you're friends. Yeah, our tutor said that to us in second year, and I immediately understood what they meant. But there were a lot of people that were like, I don't know what you mean by that, guys. Like, of course I'm gonna work with my friends because my friends are amazing and talented. Have you ever seen an animation class of friends be ripped apart as fast as I have. Like, I swear to God. And you don't want to do that. It's like, do you want to stay friends with your
The
friends?
only thing that's
Yes,
gonna happen
don't
is
work
it'll
with
get
them.
done.
Yeah,
It'll get done. That's the only
maybe.
thing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Is it-
But usually that's what happens. It'll get done. That don't mean it's gonna be good.
Now, let me ask you an alternate question. If you knew you were the best at Mario Party, would you play Mario Party with your friends? Even if you didn't know you were the best Mario Party player ever, like, would you play Mario Party with your friends if you're looking for a good time? Would you? Because if you are, then you know you're gonna win Mario Party. But you know at what cost it is. If you've played Mario Party, you know there is no such thing as an innocent victory in Mario Party. All right, it's the same thing when you're making something as a team. If your friends are all chill enough to know that you're playing Mario Party, like, this is the question. I think I figured it out. If you want to work with friends, are they the kinds of friends you could play Mario Party with and confidently say that you would all still be friends at the end and no one would take it personally?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of just working with friends, as I also said that working with people in multiple projects because you develop that trust and stuff like that, or those friendships, is great. But even then, that's a big part of what I'm saying is, like, a lot of times when people are working together, they're working together because they're friends. But it also, oh God, I'm going to go to the same place that I love going to, man. If you want to be a creative, there is one movie that you need to watch, and you need to watch Purple Rain.
I need to watch Purple Rain. I haven't seen it.
We need to watch Purple Rain then.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I wanna see it.
so there's a big deal about the kid making stuff that's incredibly creative, but for himself to a certain extent. It's the best way I can describe it without giving away too many spoilers. It's not the entirety of the plot, but the kid basically makes things for himself and doesn't really think about anyone else.
Yeah.
And the thing is if you want to be more diverse, more vast, if you want to just encompass the world like someone like Prince could, you also have to learn how to get out of your comfort zone and do things that other people like too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, that's what I mean about, like, just being such a creative control whore that you make something that you like and everybody else is like, what is this shit? At the same time, you don't have to do everything that everybody wants you to do. It's another big problem that I have with production. It's really just a matter of folks doing things for the public and not for themselves. When you do those things for yourself, you create new and interesting things.
Yep.
If all you're doing is focusing on, you know, if you're focusing on algorithms, trends, all kind of other shit like that, it's not going to do well for you. Or I should say, it'll do well for you, but for art overall, it's kind of shit. And it just causes more and more people to keep doing the same things over and over and over again.
Yeah.
But please, do
Yeah.
tell.
Yeah. Oh, I always love recalling. It's catharsis, you know, because I'm still affected by the events of third year of university. Because there was no closure. But yeah, so we were working in teams on these group projects. I forget there was something that happened. But for some reason I was kind of late getting to picking someone to be on a team with. And because some people already knew the exact teams they wanted to work with, some of them were friends who are not friends anymore, and some of them were friends who were smart and do work with each other still. Oh. It walked me a weird way. This way.
Okay. God, I hope you make that. Yeah.
I think we've
You're
done that
okay.
jump before. Yeah. Blue shadows. Yes, exactly. But yeah, so I was kind of late getting to a team, so there was pretty much kind of only one team left that I could work on and kind of do what I wanted to do. Kind of, not really, but kind of. And that was a team with a wonderful gal called Chrissy, and I'm cool saying her name because she's great. I love her to bits, and she's genuinely really good at creativity. And unfortunately, during this tale, she learned that she didn't want to be a director. Unfortunately for us, in this tale, she was the director. So, she was making a stop motion film about a monkey who wanted to go get some tea. It was very British, very Aardman kind of vibes going on. And on our team, we had Craig.
Oh yeah, if you might not be the perfect fit for something, don't have a problem changing a role.
Yeah. Peace out, girl.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, it's good. But yes, on our team was myself, Chrissy, our friend Haley, who comes in chat sometimes, who we also love. Haley, amazing artist. And Craig, and Craig's girlfriend, who we shall herefor refer to as Craig's girlfriend. Tip number however many. Be careful if you work in a team with a boyfriend and girlfriend or people who are partners on it. Especially if one of them is a little bit horrific to work with.
Oh god, is
it
this when we
will-
talked about the fire?
Fire?
Yeah, I told you about the time that there was a fire and somebody put out the fire in a very terrible way.
Oh, maybe.
I think, yeah, okay. think
I
I
tell
know
this
is going.
story a lot, so I know I've told it on the stream.
No,
before,
it's
so
very
I apologize.
important. That's why I
It's
tell the
a-
fire story of, hey, here's how to avoid getting burned. Here's how to avoid setting your entire apartment on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Don't work with boyfriend girlfriends. Don't work with couples, period.
For really.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's all good. But
Nice.
yeah, thank you. But yeah, so that was our entire team. It was kind of a small team, especially for a stop motion project. So we knew we had to get our asses into gear. So pretty early on, I learned that the director didn't want to direct anymore. Yay! But she was very good, and she did. She did direct the project to the best of her ability. And I will say, from my perspective, she was a very good director because she was very open and communicative, probably because she didn't want to direct it. So it kind of worked out. And she didn't fuck me over. Haley was good to work with.
That happens.
Because Haley's...
That happens. That's the
Funny,
reason why I
yeah.
said what I said. Because sometimes something that you have a passion for might not necessarily be the thing that you're fucking great at.
No.
It doesn't mean that you shouldn't pursue your passion, but just be
where
aware
to.
of where you may be when it comes to it.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's always trying to get better at some things, but just be aware of what it is you do. Like,
Yeah.
it's just very important.
Like, I do 3D art, but I don't do 3D environments. So if someone was like, hey, can you make me, like, a historically accurate bayonet, I'd probably be like, no, you're better asking someone else to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically what you're talking about, I've known a lot of people who are utterly amazing at things that they don't have that much of an interest in.
Yeah.
And so you just keep that in perspective. It's like, don't shy away from something just because it's not your passion. Because if you're good at it, you should probably do it. And you might find that you enjoy it. But, you know, it's just also when it comes to things that you're passionate about, if it's not for you, work on it a little bit, or just, you know, maybe stay away from that part of it or whatever. Like you. Honestly, I'm gonna ask you to do production work at some point in time.
Oh, no,
I'm
yeah.
probably gonna ask you, but I know it's not your thing. But you
Yeah,
are
and I am doing
actually
it.
really good at it.
And I have mad spreadsheets because of casting. That's the other thing. That's the beautiful thing with the text adventure for that part of it. It's like, I don't like I don't see myself and wouldn't want to proactively go into production if you were to ask me. Will it probably happen? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't shy away from something that you're
Yeah.
good at, and don't
If it gets me a job,
pressure
I'm gonna be
yourself or
fucking-
others when it comes to things that you're passionate about. You just kind of keep a bit of a level. It's a better way of the thing that your parents say is like, you gotta have a backup.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's a
stop.
better way of explaining that thing.
I speak
You know,
French.
it's like,
I'm good at
yes,
English.
there's a
My
thing that
grammar
you're
is
good at.
good. Leave me alone.
Do
I
continue
wanna
to
be an
hone the thing that you're
artist.
good at, but also keep in focus the thing that you're very, very passionate about. Like,
Yeah.
keep both of those things in mind.
Both is good. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to be a fully fleshed out person. You never know when the skills from one thing can help with another.
Oh
such
my
as
god, that.
Your ability to produce shit.
Fucking that. Yeah. Stupidly that. Yeah. Don't be, like, don't spread yourself too thin, but you will surprise yourself where things can come in handy. Like, just a number of times, like, fucking Mandarin lessons, where I know numbers have like, actually come in fucking handy and shit. I still love it. I don't know if I told you this, Hess, so I'll tell it on stream real quick. But Sam, the gal that plays our new Tethley, I'm not going to reveal exact identities because we've not officially like released casting announcements yet. But she's great, and she can speak like every fucking language ever. She's incredible. And I sent her this script, and she was like, "There's a bit where." She says like ER, and I meant like she's like thinking about something, and she was like, so I speak Mandarin, and I don't know if this was like intentional or not, but R is swan in Mandarin. So I was wondering whether like she's referring to Swan, because like we have a character called Swan. So she was like, I didn't know if she was referring to Swan in this scene or not. I was like, what the fuck? It's fine, small world. No, she's not, but what the fuck? That's amazing. Thank you. It's like, now we know for our friends in China, like we got you covered for Swan. But yeah, you never fucking know when that shit comes in handy. It's crazy. But yeah, and Sam's fucking amazing. She's like the most professional voice actress I've ever worked with, just in terms of like having her shit together, and it intimidates me, and but like in an amazing way.
Something that you said, because they are very talented. Don't be a shit person. I mean, I should just go without saying, but
Don't.
there are a lot of people. I worked on a project once where the person who was heading the project was so focused on one of the names we had attached to the project. So much so that everybody left the fucking project
Level pegging.
on the day it was supposed to go off, because everybody felt like they put work in.
Yeah.
Now, I stuck with it for much the same reason why a friend of mine stuck with it, is because I came here to do a thing. This is what I do, and I don't give a fuck about all that bullshit. And it's good to, that's what I mean, like having a healthy ego is very important. And that's one of the reasons why it ended up getting tanked, because so many people dropped out of it, but I completely understood why they felt the way they felt.
Yeah.
And that is something that I've seen a lot of people do, is they'll favor people. And they'll put so much attention into some people over another because of talents or because of name recognition, all this other shit. And you will just find people are not working with you well, and you don't know why.
Yeah. Haven't will I fangirl at people that are in our cast and that have auditioned for our cast? Yes. Will that take priority over anyone else in the cast? Fuck no. And if it does, I hope someone tells me so I can fucking check myself and stop that shit immediately.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah.
You want what now?
Excuse me.
To separate your fucking M&Ms? Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly, man. It's like, no. Don't give special.
Is everything okay?
Other
My
than-
shit.
Oh, is
My
everything
shit
okay?
froze.
Oh no.
haven't seen a sword like that since the
No.
samurai
Let
ran
me
off.
do it and do it.
Yeah, I can. Oh, okay.
Do it and do
Goody.
it.
Yeah.
Do it and do it. I was about to say, have you got it? And I haven't clicked on it yet. There we go. Got it back. You back?
Yes.
Okay.
It was just a video. The audio kept going, but yeah,
Okay.
video froze.
Thank
Thank you.
Yeah, don't fucking give special treatment other than like accessibility and all of that stuff. Don't give something to one actor you wouldn't give to another actor or anyone on the project. 'Cause that's-
I mean, that goes for everybody in the project.
yeah, absolutely.
You know, you're gonna have your favorites, but also don't, shy away from people, don't shun people, whatever. You'll have people who don't work well together sometimes. As long as they can get shit done, as long as they can have some level of chemistry and whatever like that, and do be on top of that if you are, in high production, like if you're the director or something like that, be fucking aware of that shit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah, don't do it yourself, no matter what part of the project you're in. It's something I see happen way more often than I'd like. And that a lot of this stuff that I'm saying basically comes with ego. And what I was saying to you, Pixel, about feeling some kind of way about certain things, that shit goes away when you remove your ego from this. When all you're concerned about is what your vision is and getting it done, oh fuck, anytime you ever feel nervous about some shit, you'll find something to do. you won't have fucking time to be nervous about shit anymore because everything is about, I need to get this shit done. The thing that you're being nervous about, figure out why the fuck that shit is making you nervous. Oh, fuck, I need to fix that.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I can't believe I did that. Oh, yeah, you're right. Her color changes every time.
Yeah,
And that's a big reason why people end up having anxieties or why people sometimes aren't open to doing certain things. There's a part of them that feels maybe out of the loop or slighted or anything. And sometimes it could be something as simple as you giving attention to somebody or you not giving enough attention to them or other people in the crew kind of just not working shit out. Everybody does it, man. People fanboy all the fucking time. It happens.
Yep.
And sometimes people just have their preferences and stuff like that. You can't change the way people are going to be.
Yeah, and also protect your crew as well. Because bouncing off of that, there's
yeah.
there's differences within teams, and there's people who like aren't best mates, but they can kick out a scene together. I will tell you another really quick story.
Both of y'all, by the way, get it done because no one else will. That is your shit. That is your shit. If the shit falls apart, 2 years later, get that shit fucking done. If you want to get that shit done, you will fucking get it done, no matter who the fuck is there, no matter what the fuck is going on. But wait, yeah, what you said.
It's taking me a while, but it's happening. Yeah. What's up?
Oh man.
How you doing? Welcome.
Protect your crew.
Protect your crew. We had a musician. We had a musician at one point that was on the text adventure that wasn't me. I know this was like 17 years ago. No. There's a reason I'm one of the music people on the project, and it's because of this story. I wasn't ever going to be. I can't do music. I learned because of this. So we had a guy on our project doing music at one point, and he very kindly offered to do it. He was very talented, very skilled, very nice, very cool. He was the old white dude of the cast, which we don't have anymore. I don't know. I don't want to judge. I don't want to judge people, but we have a father figure on the crew now, rather than a stereotypical old white man. But this guy was like super good at composing, super good at piano, like super good at these fancy vibes and everything. And I was like, okay, cool. So one time I find his Twitter because I try to vet my people because I don't want things like this to happen. So vet your fucking people on your crew. Vet them. It is your responsibility. I don't care if it's the first time you've ever done it. It is your responsibility now. Do it. For reasons like this. He was retweeting. Yeah, he was retweeting stuff. Heavily right-wing stuff. I can't even say just generally right-wing. It was heavily right-wing stuff from PragerU, Trump, the Republican Party, the fucking Conservative Party in the UK, about immigration, the rights of people of color and how they shouldn't have any, and other such concerning things. Now, I don't like conflict. I'm gonna be the first person to say this. I hate conflict, and yeah, as a director, as we've said earlier, sometimes you have to make decisions and do things that are uncomfortable, but hopefully you've already developed enough of a trust within your cast and crew for them to know you're not just doing shit for the sake of doing it. So I find out this guy is like super fucking right wing. So funny thing about the text adventure, one of our two protagonists is a black woman. Played and created by a black woman who happens to be like one of my best friends in real life. I cannot. I had to think. I was like, this guy's really talented. He's doing it for free. Like we've got a whole. Like I said the other day, like I've accidentally managed to get a beautiful, diverse, wonderful group of actors and crew on this project. Not just for the characters that are non-white as well. We've just got a bit of fucking everybody, and it's this beautiful mix of people, and they're so creative and talented, and I love them all, like, they're my family. But I had to think as a director, like, I don't know how deep these beliefs go. This is a musician's Twitter profile. I'm seeing no music. I'm seeing all PragerU. I'm seeing Republican Party. I'm seeing, you know what? Yeah, we shouldn't have Latino people in the country. It's like, ooh. oh no, this is why black people are shit. It's like, oh no, like it's all not good stuff on his profile.
And I do want to say, like, everybody has their own ideas of the world,
Yes,
and that's what I mean about
absolutely.
learning to work with people and stuff like that. But there are some things that you should probably think about like when I said Predator, I wasn't talking about a Predator. I was talking
Yeah.
about the movie.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, I was talking
Yeah.
about the movie. It's a wonderful cast and crew, but it just so happens that I forgot who the fuck directed that shit, but I think he was the person who cast this one guy that Olivia Munn refused to work with.
Yeah.
And I was really glad to hear about that story because it's just like, and I noticed that he's been in other things too, and it's like, yeah, you know, you just want people to feel comfortable. Your
Yeah.
shit is your own. Your
Yeah.
shit is your own. And everybody's different. And everybody feels the way they feel. But definitely there are some things that just cross a certain line. This is the thing I always say about like the game industry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like, why do you keep marketing to these people?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Why do you keep trying to be, you know, this is bottom line. Like, this is another thing about productions. Another thing about money is like, yo, that shit ain't worth it.
Yeah, and not
It's
being
not fucking worth it.
not being aware is different to ignorance. We might have other people on the crew that believe the same things to maybe like an increased extent. But if I don't know about, and I'm not saying like it stops me being culpable at all, but if I as a director see someone putting out such heavy hate rhetoric and knowing that it could potentially go to a deeper extent where it could harm the people on my cast, even if I'm just a girl that's trying to make a fucking cool fancy project, like, I have to then make a decision of, do I want someone who could potentially be racist,
Can we all
be
work together?
hateful, or anything, to anyone
Probably.
else on our project? Yeah.
Should we all work together?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
If there was someone on, if I was an actor on a project and I had, I didn't particularly know the director, they didn't have any credits under their belt, and I was working with all these new people. If I was on a project like that and the composer or anyone else on the team came up to me and started being hateful towards either who I am, if they started making sexist comments, if they started making sexual harassment comments, would I immediately go to the director about it? Probably not, because I get threatened easily. You know, you were in a position of feeling kind of defenseless, especially if, again, another reason being trust, having that bond of trust with your cast and crew is very, very crucial. So they can tell you if something's wrong. And why my mind was fucking blown the first time I ever played D&D, and they're like, hey, if we ever do anything that makes you uncomfortable, or any of the NPCs, like, give you a hug and you're not in a place for that, or whatever, or if you don't want sexual assault scenes in the thing, let me know, and we'll fucking change it. And I'm like, oh. It's like, yeah, if any of the players are being a dick to you, let me know. We can, like, we have agency over this. It's not just oh, I guess we'll put up with it for the thing. Like, no. And it's the same with this, like, if you have that trust with the director, you can be like, hi, I hate to do this, I don't know how to do this, but this person is coming for me. Like, they are gonna fucking get me, or I feel at risk around them. I don't feel comfortable being around them because of this thing they said to me, or because of this and because of that. Like, I don't know, and I can't expect people to do that if they're on a cast and crew with me. So I, in a position of power, have the agency and as well as the responsibility to go, yeah, will this guy do anything? Probably not. Do I want to risk it? Absolutely not. Can I do this in a way? Can I have music on my project in a way that doesn't threaten anyone on my cast and crew? Yes. It's a no fucking brainer. It's a no fucking brainer for me. So I didn't want to, like, be like, hey, this guy's a fucking racist, get him out of here. It's like, no, because there was no conflict to begin, but there was a way to resolve the issue peacefully. And that was say, hey, we've decided to go in a different direction with the music, which is true, because we went in a non-racist direction with the music. And he was like, cool, and then he fucked off. And now we have Ruckert from Dreams on the music, and me on the music, because I haven't got the money to pay anyone else to do it, and I want to expect it. So, you know, you do what you can, and you really, you know, it's the things we can do as creators on any level. Just because you're small doesn't mean you have to let shit slide. Just because you're small doesn't mean you should let shit slide. It's extra reason, like we've said it for streaming as well before. Just because, you know, we're not necessarily the biggest streamers fucking ever, shouldn't be news to anyone, but just because we're not doesn't mean we shouldn't address things as if we were. It shouldn't mean we shouldn't address things as if it makes a difference, because it all does make a difference. It all absolutely makes a fucking difference. And yeah, you absolutely just have to fucking keep everyone safe. That is absolutely your primary focus. And if anything even remotely smells off, fucking talk to the people in your cast or in your crew or your director if you're in that position. Like, hey, what's the deal with this? Did you hear about, like, even if it's like, I don't really know how to go about this, like, state as much, because there's no necessarily easy way to talk about some things. But some things you do have to talk about, and these are the joys of being a director of a small project that, you know, you don't necessarily know you're going to run into going in. But that's why it's important to have that passion and that fire for your project and for the people working on it, because it could potentially and ultimately come down to safety. And fucking a fantasy audio drama is absolutely nothing compared to people's actual safety. Yeah.
And do have patience.
That's my
and
TED
do
talk.
communicate and do have understanding as well. Because oftentimes people will make mistakes.
Yeah.
And you do need to be... the better thing to do is to confront those things.
Yes.
No matter what part of the project that you're on. If you have a problem with something, make sure that you communicate with somebody as to why you have the problem that you have. Don't expect everything to stop because of you, but also as somebody who is head of the project, or any major player in the project, don't put it off because you need to get the project done as well.
Yeah.
I just wanted to throw that in because there are circumstances where sometimes you do have to have some level of patience and some understanding and communicate with people to
absolutely.
find out why certain things might be happening. Like I've had situations where people have had personal things going on in their life and stuff like that, or people will do something out of just something unusual or out of the ordinary, and I'm just like, yo, what's going on? Oh man, like this fucking thing is going on in my life and stuff. It's like it's half and half. It's like what you were talking about earlier. You know, it's like you can't allow anything to ruin the project. Basically, what I'm saying is all this is about balance.
Yes.
You can't let anything ruin the project, but at the same time, the project would be nothing without these people.
Yeah. Don't let
And that is
them take advantage
Go
of
ahead.
the project, but also don't forget
Take
that these are
advantage
real
of them
people. Yeah.
to get the shit done.
Yeah. Like, we've had people that have had issues, and it's like, yeah, I have something going on at the minute. It's like, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's totally fine. How much more time do you need? 3 weeks? A month? Month and a half? Okay, cool. If I do that numerous times, and then I don't hear back from you for a while, or it feels like it's going to continually get in the way, if it's like, when will it be over? It's like, oh, next month. And then next month it's like, oh, I need like another 3 weeks. It's like, okay, there's going to be a point where you reasonably have to assume that this is the way it's going to be. And you can leave that door open. You can go, you know, if stuff ever changes, if and when you're ready, we can let you know when other stuff comes up. If you're happy to give it a go, then we'd love to have you on board. But I don't want someone to put themselves out unnecessarily or try to kind of say, oh yeah, I can do X, Y, Z, when realistically they can't. I would rather be like, they're like, I can record once every week. It's like, that's fine. I know I can work with this. You know, it's figuring it out. I don't want someone that's like, yes, I can have a live recording meeting with you literally any time of the day, although that's me, but I'm, you know, fuck whatever the fuck sleep is. And sleep schedules more so. I do always sleep. Like, yeah, having those boundaries and knowing that your actor has boundaries is also very important. Or your director has boundaries. And setting those boundaries. Like, as a director, I'm always open, but I might not reply. Because, you know, sometimes I'm, like, sleeping or out or working. And if I'm... This isn't an actual example, but it is an example of something that I might put as a boundary is like sometimes I stream. If I'm streaming, you can DM me, but I won't be able to fucking read it till after. And if I am streaming and you are then like coming into my chat being like, okay, boss winner, where are my lines? Like, no. God, if anyone, can you imagine if someone would do that? That would be fucking awful. Thankfully no one has, but oh my god, no. Just Hess is like, when do you want those quacks? I'm like,
Oh, that's
always,
part of the reason
always
why
Hess. I love your
part of the
quacks.
reason why I was saying that is because
Yeah.
I've
And
been
I
in that
Pixel.
position where I take care of Pixel. Where I did say earlier about like taking everything on your shoulders and stuff like that. There are some people who refuse to do that, and then they put a lot of the pressure on the crew,
Yes.
even when mistakes are made by production. And vice versa. Sometimes production will make mistakes, and everybody wants to throw up their arms and say, this is a fucking shit show, and
Mistakes
everything's
happen.
fucking
No
terrible, and
biggie.
whatever. Do you want to fucking work on this fucking project or not?
Yeah. And if the answer is no,
Do we
let
want to
me
get
know.
this shit done? Yeah, if the answer is no, I don't fucking
That's
want
okay.
you here in the first
Yeah.
fucking place.
Yeah, if someone came on my cast, came up to me tomorrow and went, I don't really want to work on this anymore. Like,
Yeah.
fair fucking beans. Thank you for letting me know. If there's a point you want to come back, you're more than welcome to. Let me know. But otherwise, I hope everything goes well for you. If it's like, fuck
Yeah.
you, I'm leaving. It's like, okay, bye. Thanks for letting me know. I might not open the door as easily again, but you know, like, just fucking let me know. We can do things, man. That's totally fine. That's kind of another message, just going back to kind of auditions and all of this. Like, it's kind of fucked, but everyone's replaceable. So, it's...
But don't rest on that crush
No.
of everyone is replaceable. Don't think because of your position that you do all that you are the one who is giving all of this precious opportunity to everyone. There are just as many projects that can leave yours to go on. If I don't like what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah. Like,
No,
it's-
it works for everything. It works for everything.
Yeah,
It works for life
absolutely.
too.
I as someone who is working on a very small project, and needs to desperately get more people involved in order to help her on it because she's terrible at delegation and also speaks about herself in the third person. As someone who has had over 1,600 auditions for said project, in the nicest possible way, you're replaceable. Because pretty much every role I have agonized over, like, the last maybe like 10 to 3 people who I've considered for the role. Like, it's harsh but true. But yeah, don't rest on those laurels either. Like, because I might not be the fucking
I've
best
had
director ever, and
projects-
I totally understand that as well.
And I've had projects that didn't get that kind of response. At the same time, I can't let the people that I work with hijack my project.
No.
I'd rather let them go.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, fuck you,
Intentionally
I'll
or
find
not.
somebody.
It's like, I got a thing to do. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, it's a fun, like, this all makes it sound really shit to work in. Oh, I can't do shout outs. I'm so bad at this. This is why I need
You
Hess.
just type. I thought you just typed done.
I know, I wanted to do a proper one for
Oh, there goes
once.
Jazz right there.
I wanted to do the full, I wanted to use your full name. Thank you, Hess.
I mean, the funniest thing is that this is the whole fucking reason why delayed theater is a thing.
Yeah.
Delayed theater is a thing partially because we click, but also because we communicate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you're on my fucking project. Because A, your audition was absolutely one of the best ones we had for the character.
I'm
B,
glad.
and we can communicate, and we have communicated, and we do communicate. And C, because, you know, bias is a thing, I asked like 5 other people to listen to the last 3 auditions I had lined up, and when all of these people followed the instructions, all of these people were polite in their messages, all of these vocal types suit the character for me,
I remember you told me you were just like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. I got.
I'm glad I was picked fairly.
I got the blind fight. No, yeah, because I was like, I don't want to be like the. Oh yeah, of course, Dime's the fucking really cool big character on the fucking Tink's Adventure. No, I showed again. I had people who were voice actor friends. I had people who were director casting friends. I had people who know fuck all about fantasy, and I have people who know fuck all about voice acting but really like fantasy. And I was like, this is the base premise of the character. Here are 5 unnamed files of people who have auditioned for this role. I can't choose between them because I can definitely say I know one of them very well. Which one is your favorite? And unequivocally, Dimes was majority vote.
And
So I
wish
then
Pixel
went
was
to go,
still here
woohoo!
to
It's not
hear
biased.
this.
It's true.
I'm glad I didn't get the part that I originally auditioned for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
So
actually
you were in the
very
top
glad
3
I
for
didn't
that
get
as well. You were shortlisted for that character as well. That was the hardest one. That was probably one of the hardest ones we've ever had to cast for because it was like the 2 leads.
And I love the fucking person who got
Oh my god, Alex is amazing.
it. Really good.
Alex is amazing. Alex does stuff at Funimation now, like fucking shit. So amazing.
And that's what I mean about knowing what it is you do.
And he's fucking lovely.
When I heard them, I'm like, no, that was never my role.
Yeah.
I'm big enough to say that was never my role. I auditioned for it.
You did
I
it
think I
well.
can do it.
Yeah.
But no, that was not my role.
Yeah.
This one though, fuck you, bitch. That's just. I fucking love this.
You can go to Dime's channel and hidden in the clips from like October 2018, you'll find 3 clips of him playing Red Dead Undead Nightmare.
It was it was Red Dead.
It was Red Dead Undead Nightmare.
I thought it was
And
murdered.
you were spitting some Shakespeare out.
Those click, yeah.
And I am in my mind immediately went, oh my god, that is what my character sounds like. And we weren't like, I don't remember if we were having voice. I don't think we were quite having voice calls at that point. No, we weren't. No, we weren't.
Close.
We didn't fucking know each other.
You told me that shit. Like, you let me know about that shit like a long time ago.
Long-time fangirl of the Dime Package voice.
And the thing is like, I wanted an audition.
Yeah, and you can
I wanted
see
one.
the clip names are called like Text Adventure Reference 1, Text Adventure Reference 2, Text Adventure Reference 3. Fucking 2018, and we didn't know each other, and they're still there. And I think I said in chat like, your voice, like, I'm writing a thing right now, and like, I have a character that like sounds so much like what you just made. And then you auditioned. I was like, oh my god, yes. Oh my goodness. I remember. You're on PS4? Nice. But yeah, it's good shit. And thank you for your comments for you. Haiku. Okay,
Yeah, apologies. This is what we do.
Dime has a great voice.
We are paying attention to chat and everything.
Yeah.
He's shooting the shit. I'm glad you're enjoying.
Dime. Oh wait, I need to play the flute. Dime has a great voice. It is magical to us. Give me more, please. Yay. That is my haiku.
Is everything just gonna end? Yeah.
If there's a syllable left, you bet your ass.
You're supporting just by being here. dude.
No, yeah.
No
Oh my
worries.
god, King, you stalker!
This motherfucker right here.
Fucking clutch! Fucking clutch! Yes. Yes. Exactly.
Hello, King.
Exactly. Fucking 2018, bitch.
Yeah.
The last time I played Final Fantasy VII was also the same time I was mentally casting Dime for a role he wouldn't get until 2 years later. The fuck is this
You mean
world?
the first time? The
Yeah,
first time.
The first time.
Yeah, because when you actually like did the legit playthrough, that was the year after. The first time
Oh yeah,
was
the first.
when I followed you.
Yeah, many attempts.
Because of that stupid fucking ladder bit. It was great. It was bombing run. It was the first
Mm-hmm.
level of Final Fantasy VII, and I was fucking dying.
Thank you, Dante. Thank you, Dante.
Thank you, Dante.
How's it going, King? How you doing? Thank you for your alert. But you found that way too fucking fast. You found that way too fucking fast. Oh. He's that excited for the text adventure. It's the King seal of approval. Right, let's talk to this lady real quick while we're having a break.
Which one was this?
I recovered the
Oh, the
second
die
bonus.
lady. For the banners.
There's blood on this banner.
Oh no! I
Okay.
was wondering
Oh,
which
it's
clip
still
it
there.
was.
Oh, yeah.
On the battlefield of Mount Takenosuchi.
A violent skirmish.
Ah, okay.
So I
Yeah,
heard.
Shakespeare.
My father and brother fought there.
Yeah, Shakespeare
didn't
came
return.
later.
I went looking for them. The clouds hung low over the mountain that morning. I searched through the fog, barely able to see the bloody rocks under my feet. I found my brother and father near the peak. They must have been trying to help each other when they were cut down. I wiped the mud from my brother's eyes. And then I heard it. A dying samurai just a few steps away. I went to him, trembling with rage. I wanted to kill him for everything he'd done to ruin my life. Then I saw he was just a young man, scared and far from home, trying not to cry. I held his hand until he passed.
I'm sorry you endured that.
Almost forgot I had.
Ooh, soul of the hotel. Oh my god. Yo, that's fucking. That's fucking.
My feed is out, by the way. I think you clicked
No,
away.
I did!
Yeah, no, I just want to see the thing. What is it? That's all.
It's fucking
Oh,
beautiful, man.
Wow.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
Oh my god. Eee. Yo, what the fuck you hell? That's sick. Isn't it cute?
And most things are like that.
Man, yeah.
Yeah. Like
We have that effect on
that's
people, apparently.
Yeah,
It's
there's
chaos.
like this is
And craziness, and then
Shit.
just, let's just like vibe around the fireplace real quick.
dude. Yeah, folks can often be very pedantic, and I think that's one of the things that leads to people's anxiety. Not everything is trapped in a bubble. A lot of things that happen everywhere in so many different places in your life. Like when I started streaming, a lot of the jobs and careers that I've had in my life are kind of just like, oh shit,
Yeah.
this is just like that thing.
Yeah. Oh my god, my 2 weeks of work experience when I was 16 at the Sea Life Centre in Birmingham actually kind of fucking helped me with this, weirdly enough.
Oh, even some of the worst jobs
That's
I've ever had.
stupid,
Like
yeah.
when I leave, there's that moment about three weeks to a month into in 3 weeks to 3 months into working a job where you're just like, oh shit, that place actually taught me something. God, I hate that place.
And you know what is even better than that? You know
Was
what time it is?
Was it?
It's avant calendar time. So now everyone gets chocolate too.
Yay!
Hell
I'll have to
yeah.
take my chocolate when I get right back. One sec.
No worries.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that was the other thing I was gonna say about being a director as well. Like, I'm a perfectionist. I'm a Virgo. Like, I'm a perfectionist. Still be
I'm
open
so
to what
fucking
your
not.
actors have to bring. Still be really open to what your actors have to bring. Because
I'm
just
gonna
because,
walk away right now, but when I come back, I want in on this conversation. Go ahead.
yeah. Oh no, just because I'm a perfectionist though doesn't mean like I have one vision of how things can be. Like you as a director, you still have to be open to what your actors can bring. And in that, can you find perfection that maybe is superior to even the perfection you perceived there to be indeed at all? So, there you go. Kojito season week. Kojito season week. It's a whole season crammed within a week. I like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, King, this is a Lindor woman. Or Lint, even. I always forget what the names are. Lint. You fall into deep depression, you can drown in your thoughts. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like, I also absolutely have anxiety and depression. Like, it's a very easy thing to do. And, even from a creative perspective, that's all the more reason to have people you trust and support and who trust and support you back mutually in your life, because it's then like, you can be very critical, speaking, from the creative side of things that also applies to the life side of things, it's very easy to spiral into like, oh, this isn't good enough, that isn't good enough, like, this is all really shit, it's not working out. But having the people around you who will genuinely tell you where things can be better, or and tell you when things are really good as well, it's not just the critical side of things, it's really healthy. And having that echo chamber with which to kind of look at yourself and have that self-reflection and analysis, like, it can be very hard to be on your own and also have a true sense of kind of self-reflection and analysis, because brains are fucking mean. You'll probably be overly harsh on yourself.
Oh, it sounds like I missed some good shit.
Damn. It went from I'm a Virgo and a perfectionist to, but that doesn't mean my solo vision is perfect, and having openness to what other people think on my project can make my shit better. And then we were just looking at depression and drowning in thoughts on creative stuff and in life, but all in the perspective of a creative thing. And yeah, having people around you who you trust and are open and honest with you is a really healthy way to help you deal with that, because your brain will be, like Time said earlier, no one's as critical about me as I fucking am. Oh, you said that some point.
Yeah.
I don't know when that was, but yeah. Like,
totally.
if you're your own worst critic.
You can't tell me shit I haven't told myself already.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's all the more reason to be like, yeah, sometimes you do need that outside reflection from people you trust to do so. Don't be like, God, I fucking hate Claire, but Claire was like really rude about my project, so she must be right. It's like, no, Claire fucking hates you. You don't care what Claire thinks. Fuck that bitch. Like, I don't think it's just your bubble, and you said it's in the individual. Yeah. And it's very tough, and it's all the more reason to support people and love people, and support. That's the other thing with creativity. It's not a solo street. Mine is not the only project out there ever.
Oh, yeah.
If my actors are like, I got cast in this really big thing that's like way better than yours and pays better than yours, I'm like, yo, let's fucking go. And they're not gonna get special treatment from that, as in like no treatment I wouldn't give my other actors. But like, if anyone on my cast does anything cool, you best believe I'm gonna be the fucking #1 fan of that shit, cause it's fucking great, and you gotta support everybody, man.
I said this before on my stream, is like one of the unfortunate things about corporate is, in order to survive corporate, people teach you to be cutthroat and to think of #1. But the problem with that is it just generates more people who keep thinking that way. Over time, just more and more people think that that's the way to do things. I'm not saying it doesn't have its place, but it just breeds an entire environment that is all about that. No one can change that environment because it's too solidified. And the same thing happens with a lot of us, even just when we get nervous about shit. We have so much anxiety over things, and it's mostly because we just give a shit what the fuck people think about us. And then we go in a complete opposite direction. It's like, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me, and we do whatever the fuck we want, even if it's trash.
Yeah.
And just as well, we keep letting those things compound us to the point that if they pounded us into the ground and we start failing ourselves.
Yeah.
Neither of those outcomes is what you want. You definitely have to look out for you, but most especially when it comes to being in the creative field. I've said before, like, one of the things I love about Twitch is, like a few things on the net, it's one of those things that you can do and people can immediately tell you how much they like you. Like, oh shit, I want more of this. Here, take this money.
Yeah.
you don't always get that everywhere else, and it creates this idea in your head of, oh God, am I doing well? Like you could do 5 projects and not have enough money to show for it, and because you can't pay rent, you think, oh shit, am I even good at this? I was like, no, you're fine at this. People are just not paying you enough.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It'll happen one day. And being able to see the larger picture as well as just what's happening on the day to day, and eventually getting
Yes.
to the point where you put all that aside and everything becomes about making these things work, about making your dreams come true, about making other people's dreams come true, about everybody getting a piece of something, anything. Just plenty of years and plenty of earth to go around for all of us, to be completely honest. And just even if you just work on one project, 10 people see that shit. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. It really is. Like, I tell this story kind of often because I don't do it from like a, oh yeah, this happened, it was really great. It's like, I still, did her pot change color while we were still here?
It looked like it, right?
What? Like her was orange. I'm like, what the fuck? We have got one more story from her. But,
Oh, and how that
yeah.
that connects is, you feeding into somebody else's project helps them maybe in the future to feed into yours. And even if they don't, you never know if you don't know where the connections are. The connections are everywhere. Somebody that they feed into then comes to your project and feeds into yours.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't always have to be direct.
There's
Sometimes it's
nothing.
indirect.
There's nothing lovelier than when I cast someone and they're like in the welcome channel and they're like, hi, and someone in the channel just goes, fucking you? And they're like, oh my god, you're here! They're like already friends. It's like the best fucking shit because the networks like run that deep. It's fucking awesome. Or if someone comes in and it's like, yo, I've never done this before. I've never met any fuckers. Like, and then they're like, you do that? That's so fucking cool. I love that thing. And it's like, oh my god.
You did artwork for somebody who brought us the lovely Just Yuki.
Yeah, me. Fucking
And by knowing you, I also have that person here.
magic. Fucking
By somebody who
Magic.
I don't particularly like. I met Mule. And because of that, I met King. And because of that, you met King.
yeah, fuck yeah, King. We're here because of someone we don't like. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Nah, fuck that guy.
Shit. Damn. But yeah, real quick before we talk to this lady and her probably sad story. Yeah, I remember like Twitch is the most followers I've had on any platform of social media except for one website called Lightbox that shut down in like 2012, which was a shame because I had like loads of people on that, but I'm not sure if that was bots or whatever. Anyway, but like Twitch is the most followers I've ever had on anything. And I remember at one point, I'm at like I think 500 on Instagram or something, but at one point I had like 200 people on Instagram and like 50 people on Twitter, and a couple hundred on Twitch as well at the same time. And I was putting art out there. I think I was still like in my long neck phase that I showed you the other day, like the not good neck phase. And I was really fucking conscious about my art, and I was like, I'm not ready for a career. Like, I'm out of uni. I'm not ready for a career. I want to be in a career. Like, it's fucking sucked. And this one day, I got this message, and it was from someone in a community I was familiar with, and that I had done some art for, that I look back and probably hate all of it now. The art, not the community. And I had this one person message me, and they were like, hey, I don't know if you know me, or whatever, and that's totally fine, or whatever, but I just wanted to say, like, I saw a post about artists, and, like, telling artists you like when they do things that you like, because it's really cool for them, and I just wanted you to know that you did, like, your art stopped me killing myself this week. And like like I'm welling up fucking now. Like there's And that's just fucking me. Like, this, my shitty, long-ass, veiny fucking phallic necks that I was drawing around that time. And, like, it wasn't good. But for, like, as much as I could be critical about my work and critical about who I am and what I do and judging my self-worth based on what I put out and everything at that time, and even still fucking do, you know, this is the life of an artist. Hearing that was this really bizarre moment of no matter how large your platform may be, how many people that are following you, how good you deem your art and work to be, if you make things and put things out into the world, whether it's art, whether it's yourself and your personality, spending time with people, a gift you gave someone at their birthday, like, it fucking makes a fucking difference and it means something, you know? One of the, I'm gonna just start fucking making myself cry at this point, but, a couple of years ago we had, oh god, it was Final Fantasy VII as well, shit, the first time we played. We had someone come in on a raid called Delmush, and unfortunately we learned a few years ago that they committed suicide, and it was fucking heartbreaking. And when I tell you, like, this guy came in chat twice, they came in chat twice, they were in the Discord, they hung out a bit, they were only ever in like 2 or 3 streams, and not really for very long, like, statistically speaking, like, minimal impact. They came in, they dropped, like, loads of biddies.
Yeah, he was, like, the leading donator for, like, the longest time.
Yeah.
He probably still is.
Yeah, they just, like, dropped mad biddies because they were like, dude, I just came in here, your vibe is the fucking sweetest. And they came in and we talked about games and nerded the fuck out for a bit. And then they're like, alright, gotta go to bed, peace. They kind of came back the next day. And then a few months later was when we learned what had happened to them. And fuck, man, like, you know, and it's horrible to lose people like that. Not fucking because of the biddies, but just the light and the energy they came in and the energy they reflected from the people around them was truly unforgettable. And I'm a forgetful bitch. I'm the first to forget lovely people. Like, it's nothing personal, I'm sorry, I promise. But, like, please just trust in what you do and trust in the love that you put out there, even when it doesn't feel like it's necessarily coming back to you, because it isn't, it will, and people are weird and not necessarily putting it out, because I know in Britain it's, like, weird to have emotions and shit.
I mean, that's a big curse of my life, is having emotions and people being uncomfortable with things like that, and me not being able to have it. Like, I suppressed a lot of my own passion for things because other people just seem to be fucking over it. But a lot of that stuff, like, for one, my biggest clip is from fucking Dice's. Shit is huge in comparison to my other clips, because the dude had Dice is a manly motherfucker, and he had the balls to just be like, yo, this dude is the shit. And while my story is definitely not as just, you know, amazing as yours, I definitely appreciate telling the guy who, because I was watching his stream one day and he was talking about New Year's resolutions, and I started talking about my want to stream, because you know, I love video games, and I'll tell my sister about it. My sister's she does like makeup and stuff like that, and so she has like she does her thing on YouTube and shit like that, and she's just like, just fucking do it, because that's my sister, she's an asshole. Just fucking do it. Because that's the same shit I would say to her. Just fucking do it. Like, why fucking... No, just do that shit. And I thought about that, and, you know, I talked to people about it and talked to myself about it over and over again. And I was talking to this one person who I admired for years, who's a game journalist, and just... When he started talking about it, was like, do that shit. I was like, I just want to stream Mass Effect one day.
Yeah.
Just like, I feel like I could do that game justice. And he's like, yo, dude, just fucking do that shit and whatever. And I remember starting and then going to his stream and being like, yeah, so dude, I decided to take your advice and totally fucking do this. And I saw the look on his face.
Yeah.
The look of what you're talking about right
Oh
now.
my
The look
God,
of
yeah.
some shit I said caused somebody to do this.
Don't ever do it to me on stream because I will start crying and never stop. No, I'm kidding.
Some shit that
Yeah.
some shit I fucking said. I could see the look on his face, like just
Yeah.
cause this person to go and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna start being a fucking streamer and
Yeah.
stuff, and just like, and continuing to return that, you know, it wasn't just a passive, just, oh yeah, man, it's cool, bro. He was
Yeah,
like,
fucking
"Yo, that's
nice, GG."
cool, man, fucking awesome, and just
Yeah.
whatever, and just that little bit.
Yeah.
No matter what I heard from anybody, but somebody in the industry that I've been, you know, acquainted with for years, like just as far as what they did,
Yeah.
it's just dope.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people that I admire that have never fucking said a word to me. And here's this one dude who had a moment in time to speak to me and to say like, what do you want to do, and like, what's your plans and shit like that, and just that the bit of time that they gave. Even when I brought up like Lloyd Kaufman, like the whole reason why I
Yeah.
read his book is because I had an opportunity to speak to him.
Fuck yeah.
And just for everything that he said, for as horrible as I've heard, I haven't had the pleasure, but for as horrible as I heard from some people I've worked with, I've heard Trauma's not fun to work with, but like everything that he's done does come from a place. Lloyd loves what the fuck he does.
Yeah.
Like genuinely fucking loves what he does and loves not being a part of the bullshit of Hollywood and all that kind of stuff. And all the advice he gave is some of the best fucking film advice I've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Like just taking a fucking second
Yeah. And
for
it-
anything and not actively taking a second. Just doing you
Yes.
will sometimes lead to stuff like that.
Yes. It's stupid. The world is stupid. Like
Like, why is King sweet? Because King fucking
Puts out so
he knew I wasn't
doing
feeling
fine.
well, and he sent me a fucking wrestling match. It was one of the best
Oh my
wrestling
God.
matches I've seen in at least 2-3 fucking years.
King sends me so much Majima content, I literally physically cannot keep up with all of it. It's incredible, incredibly supportive. And yeah, like my moment of knowing I wanted to go into creative stuff was watching Tangled when I was having one of the worst days of my life in high school. And I remember sitting there fucking crying my fucking 3D glasses eyes out at the fucking lantern scene going, man, I want to like give someone the same feeling that this film is giving me, like the hope and the knowledge that it's all going to be okay, and just that sense of escape and that heart that is just so hard to find sometimes, especially when you're getting so down. And yeah, like thinking back on stuff, having that was that moment for me. That was it's paying off. Something is working. So please fucking tell people you support them and that you love the shit they fucking, oh my God. And fucking Final Fantasy 15 was a significant reason I started streaming, because basically me and my friends all at uni were about to move out and back home after we finished uni, and we were all playing Final Fantasy 15 at my house on my PS4, in my room on my PS4, and my friends were like, bitch, you better start streaming because we're not going to be able to play with you anymore. And then I was like, oh shit, okay, I guess I could do that. So I started streaming because of Final Fantasy 15. Oh my God, like I went to a KupaCon a couple of years, a bit after I'd met Papa Regis, and I totally forgot. Papa Regis was like, dude, when I saw your stream that one time that you thought you had a flu and you thought you were fever dreaming, which I told him that was more like just me shorthanding the story. Yeah, Papa Regis came to my stream and I was ill with the flu and I genuinely thought I was fever dreaming. I still kind of do, not gonna lie. But he was like, yeah, I was really inspired to start streaming because of your streams. I'm like, no, you got it wrong. Okay, the fact that you are a character in that game is the reason I started streaming. You're not allowed to do this to me, John. Fucking hell. Like, the world is stupid, and now we're all here talking about it, and y'all are great. And it's like,
you just reminded me, like, for me,
Oh, no,
it
what
was
the
like
fuck?
it was Goldie and Dice's my first year. My first year was rough. Even one dude, this is one weird dude, but he was there and supported me and shit. But oh, and Sin, yeah, Sin's Lotion was great, but like,
yeah.
it was just Bakura hosting me, and I appreciated the fuck out of it. And that was actually, no, I always forget, it's not Bakura first, it's Mojo. Mojo introduced me to Aslan, Aslan introduced me to Bakura, and Bakura would just
Mojo.
fucking host me all the fucking time. It just would raid me fucking constantly. I'm
Thanks
like,
for
what
the
the fuck
raid
is wrong with this dude?
again,
And what's fucking crazy is at the end of the day, there's one day that I'm playing fucking Fallout and all these people start raiding me. Like, it happens. It just all of a sudden, all your friends start raiding you on the same fucking day. And fucking these two insane women come into my fucking stream, fucking Franny and fucking you. And weirdly enough, I was missing a couple of days off my Halloween streams. So I asked you if you wanted to sit in when I slotted in Dante's Inferno just to make sure I could cover those days. I think we did like
Thank
3
you,
sessions or some shit like that. And then it was like, oh fuck, we work really well together. Like, I do these puzzles and you started singing the fucking water music from Super Mario Brothers. Just
Whenever
dumb
I
shit
hear
like
that, I'm
that.
just
You
like,
never
that's
know.
Dante's Inferno. That's a song from the Dante's Inferno soundtrack. Canonically now.
Yeah, but Bakura does well. Definitely way better than I was doing at the time. And he's just cause he decided this dude's pretty good. I like this guy.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's raid that dude.
I remember
You don't realize like how something so simple that you do means so fucking much to somebody else. And yes, I definitely agree with you, King. Just throw your shit out there.
Yes.
Just throw your shit out there.
fucking do
just fucking gives a shit what the
Fucking
fucking
do
anybody
it.
thinks about you.
Fucking do it. Fucking do it. Yeah, I remember the first time I rated you and you sounded really surprised. I don't know why.
What are you talking about?
I don't remember.
It might have been
And you were like,
because
you that
I
girl
always
from Bakura? So I was
research
like,
people.
yeah.
Like, people might not know this, but this is what I was gonna point out when you started bringing that shit up. Somebody posted on Twitter, a friend of a friend posted on Twitter, like I think like a week or two ago, about how someone came in their stream that they hadn't seen for 2 years.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
And I'm just like, yo, for real. Like, I remember when Sinus Lotion came back in my stream last year, and she was like, yo, dude, I've been fucking homeless for 2 years. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
I was like, I'm so fucking glad to see you. And then she started streaming, and the stream is great.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. Like, I remember almost every fucking body. It's stupid, but like I might not know every last little fucking thing about everyone, but everyone is a piece of the overall puzzle. It's kind of hard to forget some people.
Yeah. Yeah. Impact is real.
And what it was is like, who are these two crazy chicks? And I saw Fran, and Fran had all this shit. And I was like, look at this one. And come to find out, she wasn't anything like what her profile looked like. And then it was like, okay, well, who's this one and stuff? And then I'm just looking at a Final Fantasy stream that you did like a day or two before that, and she's just going up and down a ladder with Jesse, and just like she made a whole bit out of it. I wasn't even thinking about the voices. Like, everybody always gets caught on the voices. The voices was the second thing I was thinking about. It was just the fact that she was making just going up and down a ladder the most hilarious thing I've ever seen.
I wish we could have done that yesterday.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah. Now there are always others out there. And the same reason you might not want to necessarily talk about stuff is the same reason they might not. But you can always know, like, the world is huge but also fucking minuscule, you know? You can rest assured that there's always someone out there that doesn't even necessarily feel the exact way as you, but like who fucking gets it. They like just always know, and you know that's what's great about streaming. And we say it for both of our streams. You know, we can't always say like serious topics and stuff won't come up, but we're here. And the fact you guys come here at all is fucking awesome. And the fact we can all just go like, oh man, fucking life, man. Or just, oh man, fucking clouds are hooly dooly shooly gooly. Like, dilly dally shilly shally motherfucker. Like, we can have both of those times. And, like, the serious, this kind of stuff is always insinuated. Like, we hear for each other. We hear supporting. Like, we hear going through the shit. You know, streamers go through shit too. Streamers are human too. It's base take, but it's fucking true. It's absolutely fucking true. And we are here, and we're here for probably the same reason you guys are. It's just like, oh man, shit was kind of hard. Let me watch these two do fight playing fucking Ghost of Tsushima. And not talk to this lady for a really long time, and she kind of looks like she's angry about it, but like it's all good.
Totally straight up tell you, I've done a lot of things with my life, but at the end of the day, one of the things I realized about this is this was always something that I did on the side. Like I just always loved video games for like a very long time. It's not the thing that I wanted to do, but the combination of what we're doing right now, plus video games, plus many other things that I would love to do in the future on Twitch, is a big reason why I love art, at least in this current age. I'm a huge fan of arts and entertainment, and just Twitch made sense. More so than anything else. You can't always see that. And I didn't see it when I did it. I just did it because I was just like, well, fuck. Because my first stream is Kane and Lynch 2. That's one to start on. I was just like, just play it, see how you like it. And I did it, and I was like, that's fun.
Yeah.
But the more and more I did it, the more and more I recognized that that's like a culmination of a lot of things that I'm very much into. A lot of the things that I love about art, and I've always loved about art, kind of come together in this one place. There's still plenty of other things that I love doing, but it's nice that the day-to-day is this.
Yeah.
Especially with you.
No, you.
Talk to that lady.
No, you. I will, because then we get a new saddle.
I found some Sakai banners for your work.
It looks like you found all the banners. I'm sorry to bore you with.
Oh no, we're sorry. We've been doing the same.
Sakai.
The butcher's son? You? All the Sakai banners. You could have restored them to their former glory.
They're not mine anymore. Once you dye them, they will be Iki's banners. A new symbol for this island's future.
Something to make our home feel like less of a graveyard. Not a bad idea. For a samurai.
Ooh, Sunset of the Guge. Emblem of a fading noble class. Whoever bears it challenges antiquated authority. Bet your ass! Fuck you, antiquated authority.
Yeah, it just sort of happened. I didn't even realize it, and then I'm just like, oh shit, I really like video games. Why have I never done anything with video games before?
Oh my god, look at the cranes on it. Right, dime. Important question. What are you wearing for the end of this game? Let me take this.
Put on that Ronin gear.
Ronin? Ooh.
Take all this shit the fuck off.
You got a lot of hats. Can say.
Is that the one? Take all them feathers and all that shit the fuck off. We have a white one, right?
There's this one. Or the black one.
That's it?
Oh no,
Just
fucking
we had a
Ronin.
white
I'm
one.
an idiot. Yeah, we have. Sorry, I was on the wrong one.
Hmm.
Oh, the Kensei one worked though. Oh no, the Kensei one we. Oh, I meant to put on the Ronin attire for the Bloodborne puzzle, but the Kensei one is the one you get for doing all of the jewels. So it makes sense. Okay, I'm there now. We got this one, 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 this one.
Stop. Oh, nope, keep going.
Alright.
The blue's not working. Go back
PJ
down.
Jin.
It's the one after the red one.
This one?
After the red one. Further down. Further down.
Oh.
There's a red coming up. Hellblazeman. That one.
Okay. Anything else?
The nondescript sword.
Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening.
Exactly. There you go. And you can put our gold bows on.
Alright.
Or whatever floats your boat. If you think something else works better with it, that's fine too. I was hoping we had a pure white, but yeah, we going pure basically.
Amazing.
No frills. Just going straight fucking swords.
Horse armor?
Same. Hero saddle.
Racing crane?
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Let's cut a motherfucker. And then, if you want to redo any duels, put that Bloodborne armor on.
Fish? I'm down to do all the fucking jewels. Oh no. Oh, we have a memory to go do over here, but it's on the way. So.
And yeah, also remember to redo the fight from Iki Island as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll probably do those before we go back to the mainland.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like some stuff that I've noticed is on the mainland, but I didn't want us to leave Iki until we were completely done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we have the Viper duel to do here as well.
Same, Jess. I don't have it, but I actually, I remember like a long time ago finding a sword like that. I wasn't able to acquire it, but yeah, just... I love those nondescript swords. They're beautiful.
Mm. Oh, this is just a
It was
piece of
unfortunately
bamboo.
curved. Yeah,
Oh.
but I think it was a retailer because the straight ones aren't clearly identified as swords. So you know, I just don't like shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, this just looks like a stick. Yeah.
I'm going to whack you with it. Oh, fuck, there's a sword in here. That's a shame. You don't see me. You don't see me. No, you don't.
So unfortunately cursed.
Oh, is this another one?
I mean, depends on the curse. It's a terrible night to have a curse.
Have I found a second memory?
Yeah, I'm still down to find some of these. What happened?
Oh, they were poisoned.
You said earlier you've been making poisons.
No, don't Yoriko me.
Can you make it stronger? Enough to kill a man.
Young master,
Victory achieved without honor. Face them as a warrior with honor, not a monster.
I still love that story.
Oh, Yoriko's?
Just the story in general.
Oh, yeah. That is very,
Like,
very
instead of
well
making
done.
a gameplay thing, it was a totally narrative thing of just like, do you want to be honorable or not? And also not really giving you much of a choice to be one or the other, but also not making you feel like shit for choosing one or the other.
No.
Like a lot of games do.
It's necessity, man. Absolute fucking necessity. And it addresses the moral complications of like the samurai and the Mongol invasion without kind of villainizing either side. It was just like, yeah, no, fucking, they invaded, it was fucking horrific. What are you meant to do? Interesting.
I've actually had the same complications in studying the samurai as well as knighthood. What's up?
I thought it was a bag from this angle.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Oh no.
Someone's killing animals.
Oh, I remember this mission.
Slain and left to rot.
We killed them Mongols harder.
Contempt for these sacred
Oh, the
messengers.
harder for it. Fucking hell. Very quiet, frustrated girl. Go to your reward, kitty cat. And also mind out for the beam. I wonder if that can kill
Interesting. I can imagine health loss at the very least.
you. Bonk. Oh. Prowling tiger. Ferocious in battle. Patient in approach. It's actually got a fucking tiger on it. Oh, yeah. Amazing. Kitty cat going to their reward. Huge and guarded bag. Never ending of dreamies. Very much. Or maybe they're the other aesthetic things we haven't found then. There's one more. But I imagine that's gonna be for the end of the mission, so we can find it.
Could be, at the very least, yes.
Yeah. Because we've done good if we've managed to get all the others. 20 meters, what? Oh no, yeah. I forgot. Alright, gotta go to Fune's.
This is gonna be so good.
Oh, I'm fucking hype. Oh my god. I'm also tense. We need to kill this lady and spill out all her bad soup. So
Oh, yeah, and
he
also
can't
for
read it again.
tomorrow, like I said, it's just some minor stuff I have to take care of, so
Should be good.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I get back. Maybe we
Yeah.
can continue if we don't get to do it
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. For absolute sure, yeah. Because I. Oh, he's
Yay!
doing it! Thank you, Jen! Yeah. Because we might not get around to all the jewels today, or any of the jewels today, potentially, but depending on how the end goes. Because it might not be the very end either. There might be still like a little bit left to do, but can't tell until we get there.
Yeah, just mentioning that just in case.
Yeah, no worries.
We have to do a wrap up tomorrow.
And
We
if,
will.
and if you're not fully feeling it, we can leave it for another day too. Oh no. More
Hey,
Iki
look,
Island.
great example of what we were talking about earlier.
You
Guess
saw-
what? Fucking, I'll be here because fucking delayed theater is important to me.
But also Delayed Theater loves and cares about you, so if you ain't feeling up to it, we respect your health more. We want you to get better.
It'll be fine.
Support Delay Theater.
Mm-hmm.
Support your local Delay Theater. Beautiful jump. Totally unnecessary. I loved it.
We may actually have to do a podcast one day.
Like an
just,
actual podcast.
just to spare people like watching us stare at a lady stirring a pot for like an hour.
And the podcast background will be us staring at the lady with the pot. Fucking better believe it. No, what we'll do is we'll do one podcast and call it "This is our last podcast ever." And then whenever people are like, you guys should do a podcast, we'll link them to our single, exclusive, only ever podcast episode.
You
Shh, no,
rats
you coming.
in Central Gorge too.
Oh my god.
Are you dreaming? Or awake? You can no longer.
This bitch is literally like, bro, you run slow. What the fuck's up with that? God, you failed your father because you run so fucking slow, you fucking nerd. What the fuck?
There is a sprint button. You know that, right?
If that would actually be the best tutorial for Iki Island, just if you press R3, you know you run faster, right? It's like, excuse me?
Jin Sakai, press the action button to move faster, bitch.
Beach. Oh my god, Monkey. Monkey's like, one dime, not enough. Give him all dime. Remember the
Monkey.
episode 42069. Oh yeah. Hang on. Just wanna see. Monkey, you awake today? Because, you know, Monkey's a bot. You know, sentience is optional for Monkey. Oh, Monkey like, I got gifted a sub beach. I'ma put my Jin Sakai, more like Jin Slowkai. Run faster, yeah, slow as beat. Yes.
Oh, Expedite the Escalier.
Ooh, Expedite Escalier? What about
Yeah,
stairs?
Spirit of the Staircase. Yeah.
Oh.
Jin Slow Guy would have been perfect, but I appreciate it, King.
Earthquakes, flooding.
Jin Sakai? But her name's Ki, not Kai. You fool.
Kai!
Kai! I wish I got that role, man. That would have been great. Meet the...
Oh, it's still fucking.
Oh,
that's
no,
really
no,
good.
that was like
That's just
a
beautiful.
full-on thing. Hey, but I can't tell you what role I did get, but I kind of accidentally just did. You know, there's us playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag actually benefited my voice acting career, so I appreciate you for that time. That's stupid. But it actually did, though. Boom. Hut.
Oh yeah, there's like a lot of great French adages. That one became my favorite.
What is it again?
Spirit of the Staircase.
Esprit
It
Escalier?
is Esprit de Escalier. It's
Yeah,
when
Esprit
you
d'Escalier.
Jean from Yarikawa.
it is when
You
you
outdid yourself this time.
You can't see me.
when you're on the way down the staircase after an encounter, and it is then that you think of the proper comeback.
Oh,
But it's
my
already
god.
too late.
Yeah. Yeah.
I fucking love that shit.
No. Hi. Why are you hiding? Hi, Fune. She's so cool.
My men returned safely, and Fort Sakai is in our hands.
Yay.
We finally have a fighting chance
Hey, excuse
against
me.
the Eagle.
Any news on her whereabouts?
Not yet, but I did learn something.
While you were busy, my scouts recovered orders the eagle sent to her shamans. It sounds like she wants to capture a samurai.
Did she name them?
No, but I think we can guess who she's hunting.
A
What I want
samurai?
to know is, why does she want to take you in alive?
I escaped from her.
The eagle captured me when I first arrived. I escaped, but maybe she wants to finish what she started.
What aren't you telling me, samurai?
Fune, Jin, we were searching
Hello.
for the eagle. Lost her, but then we stumbled on one of our patrols. Tracked them all the way back here. The cliffs outside are crawling with Mongols. We had to sneak back in to avoid being seen. The eagle knows we're close. She's going to find us.
No, she's not.
She's retaliating. This is payback for her warship. And the death of her lapdog, Kumbish.
We can evacuate to the ship.
Abandon your home now and you lose it forever.
You'd rather die here?
We could draw them away from the refuge. Fight them on land.
They outnumber us.
So do the samurai. You know the terrain better.
What about an ambush? Somewhere we have the advantage.
Kidafure village.
We have a plan?
Round everyone up, Tenzo. We need to go now.
Yeah, leave enough people here though, because that's always the mistake of strategy, isn't it? You put your people somewhere else and then they attack the home base.
This was actually what I was worried about, which is why I was glad you didn't go ahead with the quest, because I felt like this place was going to get attacked.
Oh, it's this place. Fuck yeah. I mean, I'm sad that it's getting attacked, but I'm glad it's this place because it's fucking aesthetic as shit.
I've got people preparing an ambush.
What
Yeah.
about the people who live there?
Patches.
It was abandoned after the butcher of Iki destroyed it.
Oh, that's crazy. He sounds like
put
a.
the entire village to the sword, and you did nothing to stop him.
The lookout tower. We got a good view up
I
there.
was 11!
Scouts will lure the Mongols here. We can't be sure where exactly they'll come through.
Sorry,
Get people in the most
Patches.
likely
Be
places.
nice. Be
A
making
few of
friends.
us on horses can hold back.
And respond where we're needed. Like stopping a wildfire.
We need to cover a lot of ground. Where should we position the men?
In the bushes. I'm looking at the right side.
Place them among your father's
Same king.
innocent victims.
The tree line. Station people there to keep watch.
If they see something, they can signal us with those fireworks we took from the ship.
Set them off the moment your people see the invaders.
Then we ride in.
Don't let the poison get you, Jin.
Hide people in those houses and granaries.
Where your father's victims hid, terrified and weeping.
And if the Mongols don't get close?
Have riders ready to hit their flank. Force them in range.
He's focusing well, considering.
What would you do there?
The moment the villagers saw your father's men approach, they knew they were doomed.
That was where they fell back.
What? Who fell back?
Where we could fall back. If we're overwhelmed.
We'll reinforce it with whatever we can throw together.
Get everyone in position. We'll hang back for now.
That's fucking cool.
They don't know the horror your father inflicted here. The horror you failed to prevent.
Un ball hair!
Ride to your post!
I only had
Signal
one
when you
ball
spot the
hair!
invaders.
What could I do?
Didn't need them
You
calling
said
me Jin.
that
One
was
ball
where
hair
they fell
sack.
back. You were here. When your father massacred the village.
It wasn't a massacre.
What do you call armed men slaughtering an unarmed
Ooh,
village?
a massacre!
Village hiding armed fighters.
And their families.
The people who lived here ambushed our patrols. Set traps that maimed and killed our warriors. Slit their throats while they slept.
What did you expect? You came here to kill us.
No, Sack Boy, he was a child.
A friend of mine
Make
grew
a
up
game
in
with
this
the
village.
guy. Sack Boy. That'd be great.
After
Make it
the
in
samurai
dreams.
left, I found his body. But it took me a week to find his head in all the mud.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
You're sorry. Do you have any idea what it's like to find your friend like that? Do you know how many lives your father destroyed?
Too many. If I could change that, I would.
But you didn't. Others had to end his cruelty.
And I watched him die. I could have saved him. But I didn't.
Why not?
Maybe it's a good thing we didn't. Shit.
Here. Get to the horses.
They're coming. Get ready.
Oh my god.
If the Mongols overrun us,
Strike hard and fast, like your father. Hey, that's great. Oh, no, wait. You're talking about his murder, right?
Of your father's kill.
Which way am I going? Which one's Truni? That one's Truni. I didn't lose Truni.
Run them down, boy.
Oh, he's just a guy with a fucking... Oh, he's a good guy. Whoops, I'm already doing great.
Sweet.
Patches! Patches!
I'm just fucking a sad boy made of toxic 80s porno cubes. I can't. These media molecules really good at texturing.
Oh my god, stop.
I didn't do it, King did it. Blame him.
You still talking his baby Jin, or...? He's dead.
We need to buy our people more time. Charge!
Patches Nobu!
Nobu, come.
Patches Nobu!
Call him by his full name. Boy, come here.
Patches Lawrence Nobu, get your ass!
To your left, to your left. On the rock.
On the rock.
No, to your right, to your right, to your right. This is a singer. This is a singer.
Oh, I thought you meant a horse. I was looking for a fucking horse, dude. Hi. Ow.
Nice.
Ooh, wrong one. Oh, fuck this music. He's dead.
That's all of them.
Yeah! Great headshot!
Good start.
That head was amazing.
Fireworks! More Mongols on the way!
What? No head?
Oops, sorry. Oh, it's okay. He's dead fast.
Just like the old days.
She's enjoying herself, remembering how they slaughtered the
Oh
sun.
my god.
Quickly,
Go, sir, go.
let's ready a welcome for the Mongols.
There's a few drums of black powder on those carts.
You've been busy.
Here they come!
Aim for the barrels!
This multiplayer shit.
Mm-hmm. Find out.
Be careful, Key. I know you like fire.
Nice. Ah. Woo. Ow, fire. Jin, don't dodge into the fire. Jin!
No!
We were doing so well!
Great head! Double
Let's ready
head!
a welcome for the Mongols.
Fuck you.
There's a few drums of black powder on those carts.
You've been busy.
Wait.
Oh shit.
Yeah, some projectiles, like, confuse the enemy for a second, so they've got enough time to get out the way before the thing explodes. Fucking tactics, beach! You're on fire, and now you're dead.
I just love that shit. It's like a lot of the games that I play, it's like no one throws a grenade. And then I throw a grenade and suddenly 8 of them fly at me.
Oh, man.
Oof.
Woo! Was that a one shot? That was a one shot.
Yeah, it was.
That was a one shot.
Let's ready a welcome to the
Okay.
Mongols.
There's a few
Fucking
drops of
bring
black
it.
powder.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to change
You've
the
been
clothes,
busy.
No,
you can
no,
change
no,
the
no,
clothes.
no, no.
Nah, I know you. I know you won't. That's why I like you.
Attack your friends, you dick.
I'm trying to think. Oh, you thought, motherfucker.
Never mind.
Shield
Look at these
guy's
actually
probably
useful
still up.
NPCs.
No, he's
My guy's running.
fucked. Yep, I was gonna say, yeah, that fucking sickness showed up
Hi.
before he died.
Sir?
Remember when you sat down in your chair? It sounded like a thought, but nobody believed you when you said it was the chair. And you held in every thought you had for a year out of shame. That's what caused your father to die.
That's the last of them.
We held them off. For now.
You'll never forget the sight. So much blood. The ground was soaked in it. Devastation all around you. Look what Kazumasa Sakai did. The butcher of Iki.
Quiet.
More fireworks to the west.
We can't keep this up forever.
Let's go.
Hajinobu, come. Hajinobu, love you.
All right?
Yes. Keep moving.
Pune,
Hajinobu,
think
you
the
the best.
fallback defenses are ready?
Our people need more time.
We'll hold back the invaders as long as we can.
Hold up. Fireworks stopped. It's gone quiet.
We had lookouts posted here. I don't see
Ambush.
Might be an ambush. Let's take a closer look.
I'm just slowly becoming Jin Sakai. I get too into these games, man.
Oh, it's hard for me to read some of this shit without becoming
They've
fucking
captured
Daisuke.
I can sneak in. Surprise the Mongols.
See? Sometimes it's good to be bad.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
One sec. I'll be right back. Be quick.
Okay.
No, do what you gotta do. I'll be right back.
Okay.
왔어, 매주대.
Kill your friends. Don't freeze the game. You work for me now. Ooh, good scream, sir. I forgot he was. Woo! Me going some visceral shit. I could just headshot them, but where's the fun in that? Why did you feel foolish opening up? Not at all. I apologize if you missed a comment. Do feel free to let us know. I do apologize. Not foolish at all for opening up.
Ой, өнөөгч хардаа. Яг уу.
There's one else.
Yeah, like King saying earlier, same deal. He used to that stuff. And you start thinking that's the way to be. You know, the dumbest fucking shit. I think I told you about this. Yeah, like just I remember the day I was over that shit, and it was nice. I did a show. I was so excited, and I was just blabbing away afterwards. But I said something that kind of like set somebody at ill at ease. It was talking about work or something like that. I guess they didn't want to think about work, and it was, you know, I just don't want to really think about this right now. And I'm just like, wait, hold on a second. I just did a show. It was my own fucking solo show and everything and shit. You know, like, because you don't want to fucking talk about work, you gonna fuck up my motherfucking good time?
Untie the men.
Oh, okay, okay. And like nobody said anything.
Yeah.
Maybe they were uncomfortable. I don't know what to do. But like nobody saying. I'm like, oh, thanks for coming to my rescue, friends. Yeah, no, fuck that shit, man. That's like a thing. I know too many people that are like that, and it's just tight as hell. Everybody too cool for the motherfucking room and shit. And it's like, please. It's too fucking short for that shit, man. Have fun, be emotional.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And she got them branded pajamas as well. That's fine. Should make sure people know they're her prisoners.
There are too many of them, and we're spread thin.
We're out of time.
Everyone, get to the horses. Retreat to the tower. We'll face them there.
Lead the way, samurai.
Fall back.
Fudge Nobu! Let's go! Oh shit.
All of our riders.
With Mongols on their tails, they need help.
Oh no, he's a good guy. Sorry.
Dude, it's a bananas world these days, man. Everybody's so fucking stuffy and got so much shit going on. I'm like, oh, come on, please. Please. Yeah, please. That guy is hungry to knock you off your horse.
Back to the tower. The others need our help.
Let's go.
Yeah, King said it earlier, man. It's like I used to fucking hide my feelings and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it was just a thing that would happen very often. And when I used to do shows, I used to get very excited afterwards. I was just hyped. I was like, oh, I did a thing. It was so great. Ah, shit. And, you know, other people's moods might not be the same. It's like, should I suppress my mood because them?
No.
When the fuck is my time to be happy about the shit that I'm doing?
Hold the invaders here.
Been there, done that, bottling stuff up, trying to be the stoic, strong one. Yeah. Legit am that person, but learn to appreciate it for what it is, and that doesn't mean that you can't be emotional. As a matter of fact, sometimes the strongest thing about you is being the strong one in the room.
Oh!
And honestly, it's even better for a lot of people when you are the strong one in the room and you show emotion. That helps a lot. And I hate it every second. It's like we were saying before about you never know what you're doing for people. One thing I learned, yeah, if everybody looks to you for strength and you're the one who could be emotional, that helps them.
Keep fighting. Push them back. Smash these invaders.
Surprised some people want to start opening up. I honestly can't imagine you being the stoic one. I genuinely cannot imagine that game. Dude, stop. 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 We were legit watching Clerks the other day. Dude, not every woman brings you lasagna at work. Most of them just cheat on you.
May your death benefit all beings.
Oh. Oh, did Tenzo kill our father? I think Tenzo killed our father.
May your death
Chill.
benefit all beings.
Jin, chill.
Jin?
I've heard that before.
Jin?
From my father's killer.
You're hearing things. It's the eagle's poison.
Say the prayer for yourself before I end your life.
Do it. On this blood-soaked ground where your father massacred hundreds.
He was trying to save lives.
You knew who I was. What you did to my father. You lied to my face.
You lied to yourself. Your father was my enemy, not you.
How did someone so worthless defeat Kazuma Sasaki?
Jin.
I don't know. Luck. He slaughtered dozens of us before we brought him down. Broke his leg, I think. All I did was finish the job. Get on with it, samurai!
Not yet. You killed my father by luring us into an ambush at Senjo Gorge. That's how we're going to kill the eagle.
We need more than the two of us.
Talk to Fune, and meet me near the canyons.
We can't hide who you are anymore. But if I tell Fune...
Do it. Tell her I'm Jin Sakai. She knows I fight for Iki. My actions prove it. Tell her I am not my father. If I was, you would be dead.
No!
Oh, Patch Snow.
Oh no! This is my favorite cutscene. I love this shit. Snap out of it, man. Oh man, I'm good. I'm good. You my homie. You my only homie.
Man, I'm not okay. Oh, flawed fucking characters. Fucking flawless delivery of a fucking plot twist. Ain't nobody see it coming. They ain't give you reason to see it coming. Fucking beautiful.
when the little guy Gotoku is kind of like, that's a really good Japanese game you made there, guys.
Yeah.
You know you done did some shit. Yeah. Good job, Sucker Punch. Thank you.
And that fucking set piece was everything. Oh,
That
we've
was
got our-
fun.
Yeah, we've got our Sakai armor back. Nice. Alright. Oh, is there a new one? I can't read. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Oh.
Oh, they just gave us ours back because we weren't allowed to wear it here. Oh yeah, don't fucking start with me, kid.
Fucking hell.
Met him too.
Yeah. Oh, Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking Kuma hooked me up for my birthday. One of the best birthday presents I ever had, and yeah. I was just like, how the fuck did you do it? And he was like, lots and lots of credit cards.
Oh my god. Oh, amazing. Oh, shoot. Let me check. Yeah, it's, we already unlocked them, but yeah, now we can actually wear them here without getting murdered, because they'll probably murder us anyway.
Hmm.
But No worries for you. I just appreciate you being here. Don't know if you are leaving, but if you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. But if you're staying, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day as well. Like, regardless. It's kind of part of the package deal here. We want you to be okay and be happy and have a good day and stuff. Alright. Let's go.
36. You killed 36 samurai.
Hang on, she might.
37.
Without your father to
36?
guide you.
37?
Looking for
Including.
redemption.
Oh, I fucked it up because she
You
started talking.
won't
God damn
find
it.
here.
She fucks everything up, it's fine.
Has to end.
No worries for you. We'll see you soon. Happy holidays.
Take care.
Thank you, guys.
We put all the Mongol prisoners to work.
Oh, it's not
Yeah,
here.
oh god,
It was
man. The
here.
fucking Jersey trilogy is my fucking shit.
Mhm.
I studied those flicks a lot.
Then he came tearing out the
Oh yeah, you've been recommending us to watch Clerks for fucking ever.
Because unlike a lot of other things, I don't have a problem showing you that out of sequence, but it's kind of better to watch it in sequence. It's just better. You can watch them out of sequence, and Chasing Amy is a fucking brilliant movie. But yeah, there's a lot of references to the others. There's like a whole kind of weird Red Hook,
I
New
wasn't
Jersey
sure you'd
world
show up.
thing
Wasn't sure you
going
were
on,
there.
and there's lore. There's straight up Clerks lore. It's crazy.
Nice. Alright. Oh boy.
Fune,
You doing it, girl? You
take it
doing it?
Tenzo told you who I am.
He did, Sakai. And if we weren't in the middle of a war, you would both be gathering flies.
We won't survive the day with blades held to each other's necks. First, we stop the eagle. Then we'll settle this.
Deal.
I came to hear your plan, Sakai. How's a band of raiders supposed to take down an army of Mongols?
The same way you defeated the samurai 15 years ago. You lured my father into Senjo Gorge, took his life, and forced the Sakai clan to retreat. We can do the same to the Eagle tribe.
How do we get her attention?
She's hunting me. If I provoke her, she'll chase me into Senjo Gorge.
Where we'll be waiting to spring the ambush and send them to hell.
It could work.
We'll have to find the eagle first. She's always on the move, hunting new victims to poison.
I have scouts combing the island. They'll find her.
When they do, I'll get her attention.
Not alone, you won't.
That's a nice voice as well.
Any day now, the eagle will find our refuge and burn it to ash. If this is our best chance to stop her, I'm going to make sure she takes our bait.
Then it's settled. Tenzo, see to the scouts. I'll prepare the ambush.
And now,
I'll camp here
go and
until
get
we're
my
ready.
ass eagled.
We have one shot to bring the eagle to ground. Make it count.
Alright.
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Because I was gonna say, now she's been given more lines later in the story. She's really good.
Mm-hmm.
We mean True North movies. Because like,
Scouts
what was
spotted the
it? I
Eagle's
think
force.
the one.
Is Fune in position?
The canyons are crawling with raiders. We just have to lure the Mongols to them.
Yeah, there's like a weird thing with this game where some people put the accent on kind of harshly. This is one thing I like about this game's portrayal.
Yeah.
Is like, it is not this overdone Japanese English accent.
We'll meet my scouts. They're keeping an eye on the eagle's force.
When we attack, I'll get her
Maybe
attention.
Tusk.
You
I
said she's
fucking
hunting
hated
you.
yoga hosers.
What does she want with a poisoned samurai?
She wants to make me one of her shamans.
What?
One of her followers at Fort Sakai said she wants to recruit me.
But she forced her poison on you.
The sacred medicine is poisonous to most, but her shamans use it as a rite of passage.
Are you still seeing visions?
Tell him yes.
A little bit.
Yes, and they're getting worse.
I warned you this would only end.
Oh yeah, look, it's getting darker.
What was it?
Over here.
I'm cool with Clerks too. That's pretty good. Tusk, even though Tusk started out as a joke,
The
I
Mongols
think
are
Tusk is
sweeping the
kind
island,
of solid.
looking for the samurai. Is the eagle with them?
She called a halt and released some of her eagles to fly. We weren't spotted.
Let's get a better look.
Fine. I'll just do everything.
Yeah. And what was it? I do really want to watch Cop Out because it funded probably one of the best movies that he's done, which is Red State.
Look for the eagle's helmet. Shouldn't be hard to spot.
No, I like Tusk. Tusk was good.
That's her.
Tusk is fucked.
Where? I don't see her.
Right there. She sees us. Move in.
There you are.
I don't see her.
I've scoured.
But yeah, Yoga Hosers felt like an excuse for them to put their daughters in a movie. Honestly, I was expecting better.
Accept my gift.
Yeah, Red State's
Become my
really
shaman.
fucking good. I was kind of shocked that he could do anything like that.
Refuse me and you will die here. Just like your father.
Damn it. Where is she?
Whoa.
The eagle got away. Look for her. She was never here.
Nice. Good parry. Great parry. That's the reason I want to see Cop Out so badly, is because I know that he did Cop Out probably to finance Red State. And Red State is genuinely, like, that's a 4-star fucking movie. Red State's really fucking good. I'm very shocked that's him as well.
Thanks, Tenzo. Oh, thanks for choosing my weapon of choice. Oh, excuse me? That went from
I
being...
saw it. It went from blue to red. I saw it.
to not death to instant death. Alright. I'm cool with that. Oh, thanks, sir.
No, I always knew. We watched Clerks not too long ago, and it still amazes me how good that script is. As a matter of fact, when I was casting for my short, my go-to is actually 2 scenes from Chasing Amy. He's a very good writer. For auditions, that's what I was using for auditions.
What? Hello.
Oh.
I know how.
Jin, what happened?
You fucking idiot. Jim, what happened? Why are you on the
Jin,
floor?
what happened?
I died.
The Mongols were waiting for us. But if the eagle wasn't here,
fucking
And where is she?
I don't know, bitch.
silent.
What place on this island calls to?
Remember that died?
Where were we destined to meet again?
Can't be.
Remember that night?
Oh, King, you just reminded me. That is one of the perfect fucking
I underestimated
things
the eagle.
to post when it comes. Oh,
Become
sorry.
a shaman?
Good story.
Offer us up to your new master?
I'm no traitor. When I was imprisoned, poisoned, I thought the eagle was someone else. I told her about my father, how you ambushed us at Senjo Gorge.
So she knew your father died there. Then she learned you joined our fight. Heard we were planning something big.
She's one step ahead. We can still win this, Tenzo.
Oh, fuck. I got the watches set up.
The entire force is attacking.
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to get too far away from the game.
Yeah, it's fucking happening. The game is happening.
Last thing I'll say, kid, probably one of the best anything about sexuality is fuck, what was her name? Just the whole speech that she gives to Ben Affleck about how she found who she loved. And that finding love wasn't limited to what sex or whatever somebody was. Like, I fucking love those. I love that whole shit that she says. Fuck. Fucking purple
what weapon he
guys.
had. Yeah, I don't know what weapon he had. Got fucking range.
I just recognized recently, Jess. It's
Yeah.
it's Five Nights at Freddy's and Jessica Jones. Fucking purple guys.
Yeah, but one of them is David Tennant, and I love David Tennant. These guys have no fucking
Comic books.
redeeming qualities. Oh no, I bet he's a piece of shit. He is the
Yeah,
character.
he's
He's
total
not
piece of
actually
shit.
David Tennant.
It was David Tennant that played purple guy.
Fucking yeah, dude. Well, if it's the guy that he's the baddie in the TV show, then yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was him.
Oh no, he's fucking superb. Helmet.
So I'm on fire! Oh wait, that's right. You got armor. Shit.
Oh, hi!
Mm-hmm. Man, it's a very good comic book. That was a time that I was very much into comic books. And, yeah, it's good shit.
The bastards came out of
Need to
nowhere.
finish that.
What
And
happened?
We'll explain later. Did you see the eagle?
She led the attack. Killed half my men. We need to fall back to the refuge.
We won't get a second chance at this. We have to bring down the eagle now.
You're as stubborn as one of my crew.
Then let's go.
Listen up! We're hunting the eagle!
Into the canyon!
It's too late. The battle is lost. You fail. Like you failed your father.
Oh, that's fucked up. Using that perspective.
Remember
Man.
how you let him die.
Oh man, that was really fucked up because they like pulled out the perspective, so it just like where it felt like you should hit, it just wasn't hitting. That was sick. Fuck
oh,
that,
I know.
though.
Yeah. Make it knowing your range. Yeah.
Oof.
It's too late. The battle is lost. You fail. Like you failed.
Oh, it's draining my fucking resolution. Resolve even. Oh my god.
Die.
Yeah, thanks, bitch.
Ooh, that. Come on.
Yeah, because I was
The
gonna.
only problem I have when it comes to the spear guys is some of the moves they do on you. I'm surprised it's a kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very pointy spear, and they are.
Cut your
Squishy.
fucking Achilles tendon. You just bled out like that. Come on.
The battle is lost. You fail.
Thanks,
Like
Tenzo.
you failed your father. Do you remember how you let
Do
him
you
die?
remember how you let your dad die? You were just a small and young guy. You fucked the pooch that time. Oh, fuck your helmet. Sorry, Tenzo! He moved. Nice.
Get body by a spear guy. Body by an axe guy.
That's how we know our mind is truly lost, is Jin's hearing fucking earth, wind, and fire. Except it's stone, wind, and air, because it's... Oh no, because they're the stances.
Nice.
I'm glad there's a fight down here, but I'm also not, because fuck this place for fighting. Oh. not gonna attack you, bitch.
Lord Sakai,
Oh my god.
you return to
What?
She didn't attack me last
remember
hallucination.
great Kazuma's house. Broken and bleeding while you shook like a new
Hallucinations kill you?
I was a child.
I don't know.
A samurai, not a fallen one. But when your father
Already
was
learning your
dead,
shit though, lady.
you hid like a coward.
Jin, you alright?
No.
Yes, keep fighting.
There was a bee in front of me. I needed to take care of it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. I rolled, but nothing happened. I was too busy killing that guy.
Aw. That was kind of messed up, though.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's realistic though. If you're too busy killing a guy, you can't roll out away so another guy can't kill you either.
No. It was
But yeah.
good, but like video game wise.
Yeah.
Lord
I don't even know why the fuck I press this button anymore for bonus points. I have so many fucking.
This time.
I'm gonna add more.
remember the great
I have so many fucking points in your show. It's fucking stupid.
I was a child.
A samurai, not a fallen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get wrecked.
Father was desperate.
If there were a channel point stock market, I would have such a fucking share in this shit.
Alright? Yes, keep fighting.
Oh my god. No, I didn't. I wanted to go the other direction. Quick. Oh. Oh. Thank you.
Fair enough. Good job. Good job.
Oops,
Ian
shot the
died.
wrong guy. Yeah, that'll break his fucking defense, I hope.
Good work. Keep hunting for the eagle.
Bah, Linda.
Well, she's taking care of it now. Yeah. It was, what do you call it?
How are you holding up?
I used to only hear her voice.
Just as I
Now
was
see
about to
her,
become an
feel her
internet
presence.
god, Key was like,
Makes the
we're not
visions
doing
more
that
intense.
anymore.
No, because I didn't know what, like, it's not actually called like a band. No, there's a better way to do it, but I don't know how yet. Oh, shit.
Are you not tired, Lord Sakai? Come,
Oh, shit.
I will give you peace.
And I will give you cold steel.
Jin, hold it together.
Remember your terror. Your father's dying screams echoed off the canyon wall. Let me take away your pain.
I'll send you to hell.
To me.
Oh.
Now.
Fune's fallen. I'm on
my
fucking
God.
fire. Oh, there she is. Oh, the game froze. Clutch revival is
me.
my
Now.
deal.
This fucking healer over here. Careful!
Oh,
Dodge! Oh!
I kuna'd a millisecond too late. Ow.
Just got the fuck
Fune,
out of. Oh, you
Fune,
asshole.
Fune, revive. No? Okay. God, it is online. No, it isn't. Everyone's pretty good at mutual revivals. Usually.
How are you holding
You
up?
catch these
I
hands,
used to
Eagle?
only
Yeah, she
hear
ain't
her
got
voice.
hands.
Now I see her, feel her presence.
Maybe being
Oh,
here
that's
makes the
me.
visions more intense.
She's an eagle. It's not her fault.
Are you not tired, Lord Sakai? Come, I will give you
Not simply
peace.
revivals, but just assessing the situation.
And I
Sometimes
will
you need to
give you
clear the
cold
area
steel.
out. Sometimes you need to immediately go and get people up.
Remember your terror.
Sometimes you need to build up
Your
enough
father's
resolve
dying
so you can do an ult so that you don't get murdered as soon as you revive
Let
them.
me take
And
away.
they don't get murdered
Dodgy.
as soon.
I'll send you to hell.
Oh, nah, I see what you're saying. I was just talking about in general. I need to find one of the coolest fucking multiplayer
Excuse
moves
me?
I've ever seen done. Hi.
Was that a one-shot fire arrow? That was a
Yeah.
one-shot fire arrow. bitch!
The archers are assholes on lethal.
How are you holding up?
I used to only hear her
Yeah,
voice.
they're
We
a
discovered that
lot. They're
before.
not
It
one
was
shot
like,
though.
It makes the visions more intense.
That shit is fire. I mean, it's better than getting shot by two at the exact same time.
Oh, now you're attacking me, you bitch.
Are you not tired?
Yes, of your shit.
Come. I will give you
I do like the
peace.
fact that she doesn't do a shitload of
And
damage
I
to
will
you.
give
No,
you
it still fucks you up for immediately after that because you got no resolve to heal it with.
Remember
Fucking
your
camera!
terror. Your father's dying screams echoed off the canyon.
Shut up, bitch.
Let
I
me
got
take
killed by a vision.
I got killed by a fucking cameraman. Who ain't even fucking there. Fuck off, cameraman. Sick of your shit. Try and make it real
I
cinematic
used to
and
only
run
hear her
in
voice. Now I see her.
Bam.
Feel her presence.
Vision
Makes
of
the
death,
visions more intense.
and it fucked up everything for
This one.
Iki.
Fuck all
What?
you guys. Fuck all you guys. Kunai. Kunai, motherfucker. Warm for rise, motherfucker.
Are you not tired?
Jing fries, motherfucker.
I
See, she's
will
not
give
attacking
you
anymore.
peace.
Don't fucking half-ass it just because the
And I will
cameraman
give
got
you
killed, you
cold steel.
bitch.
Well, because you're not attacking.
Give me a fight.
Remember your
Didn't
terror.
have to before.
Your father's
She
dying
fucking with
screams
you.
echoed off the canyon.
It's working. Shit.
Don't let her get into your head.
I'll send you to hell.
Don't archer me, motherfucker. I'm coming out of a cutscene.
French fries, motherfucker.
Pork pies, motherfucker.
To me.
Five guys, motherfucker. Oh,
Hey.
wait, oh shit, you're still alive. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm fucking still alive. What's up, bitch?
Well, that dude just fucking. Ooh, this is what
To me.
I love about verticality in video games. Cause that dude jumped way farther than he normally does. Heart eyes,
That's the last
motherfucker.
of them.
The eagle has to be close.
You know where I am, don't you?
Totally spies, motherfucker.
East of here, where my
This is
father was.
Kai,
I'm not
motherfucker.
betting everything on your guts, samurai. You go east. Tenzo and I cover the other path.
No, I'll go with Jin. He needs me.
Good luck to both of
I
you.
really do, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I need you to kill me as well as my dad.
Meet me in the heart of your pain.
Yeah, I'm
Let
coming.
me heal you.
Fuck off.
Damn it! Give me silence.
Yeah.
Jin, you need to turn back.
Too late now.
This is the place.
Where you killed my father.
The sacred medicine brought you here. Do you know why?
To end your reign of terror.
No, to be healed. For years you hid your pain. The sacred medicine allows you to see it.
Against my will. Your medicine is a weapon.
Don't let the darkness take you, Jin. Let your spirit soar in the eternal blue sky.
I don't soar over my people. I serve them.
Even the people who killed your father.
Yeah, actually.
Yes, even them.
What a waste.
Handle the others, Tenzo. I'll deal with the eagle.
Ooh, honorable.
How can you fight an
That's
enemy
big ass
who
health
turns
bar.
your-
Too bad it won't be enough.
You cannot.
I fucking parried that.
Spirit flies, motherfucker. Hey, Spirit
I
is a
parried!
all right. Oh, oh shit.
Sorry, I Angie. Hi, I Angie. It's not rage. It is.
Yeah, isn't the spirit an eagle? Yeah, he is.
I'm parried.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your
I'm
own
fucking
mind
parrying,
against
game. Come on, man. I know she's an eagle, but you can parry an eagle. Ah!
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I like that fake out though.
How can you fight
I hate
an
it, but
enemy
it's
who
good.
turns your own mind against you?
God. L1. Come in, L1. Are you working? Shit. No fucking parrying fucking ass over here.
Kumbaya.
Kumbaya.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own mind against you?
Wait, I thought you were trying to help me,
Defeat
Eagle.
me.
Ah, that was me. I parried an unparryable, which means you die. Have you ever wondered what happens if you try to parry an unparryable? That.
How can you fight an enemy who turns?
I'm still on the hot eye, motherfuckers. It fits. It definitely fits. Oof.
You
That
will
second shot, man. Oof. There you go. You die, motherfucker.
Thanks, Jin.
Sick dodge, yo.
Oh, parry while you're fucking transforming my vision, you bitch!
face the judgment of your ancestors, Lord Sakai.
Ooh. What? No, I won! No, I won!
You did. Key. Focus. 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 Focus.
Jin. Help me.
Jin, no. Jin.
Jean. We should have died here together.
Wow, thanks, Dad.
Warriors.
I'm sorry I failed you, Father.
Not me. Our clan.
Don't listen to him, Jin.
The Sakai name is tarnished.
The people here accuse us of terrible things.
Sometimes, what is necessary is also terrible. The actions I took were not easy. But they needed to be done.
You did what was needed on the battlefield. Not at home. I needed a father.
When we lost your mother, I was left with a son I didn't know how to help. So, I raised a samurai. It's time, Jin. Do what is necessary. Rid our clan of shame and defeat. Avenge me.
Jin, no.
Kill him, you coward!
Jin, no.
No. I will never be like you. The way you lived was not my choice. And your death was not my fault.
Can you do it?
The sacred medicine no longer affects you. How is that possible?
Fuck. Harry. Damn it! It's in the zone. I was like, I'm not gonna fuck you. I fucked up. Didn't fuck it up.
Good shit. You deserve that, and you also escaped it.
Ah! Fuck! One stab! What?
Should have been ready.
Oh, that would have been so cool. Alright, round two.
It was good. It was good. Always be ready. Yes. Right here. Yeah!
It's fucking over. No, it's not. It's not over.
What?
It is now. No, it's not. This bitch!
That was smart though. No, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Oh!
That was good. She blocked it, but that
She
was,
knows
that was
how
smart.
to game, man.
Smart.
She's in my head, man.
You're doing good. You're thinking outside of the game. Doing the thing. I appreciate it. No answer. Good job. And that's video games, folks. That's motherfucking video games. That's a well-designed system right there.
One day
Good shit, Keith.
you face the judgment of your ancestors.
Feels good, right? Feels good. Suck that in.
May your death benefit all things.
Fuck you, game. Ooh.
Now's your chance.
Are you alright?
I'll live. What about you? Still hearing her?
Mm-mm.
No.
I'm sorry, Jin.
So am I.
Sounds like a celebration. I better check on Pune. Tell her the good news.
Go on. I'll join you later.
Don't wait too long, Jin.
Fuck.
That's a good title, Jess. Thank you. I appreciate
Thank
that.
you, yeah.
Flawless victory.
That shit gets you fucking going, man.
You did very good.
Thank you. Oh my god. Ooh.
You have made my year good with Iki Island. Because I had a lot of troubles this year and I really could not get into game design. But you understand the system enough to know what to do with it. And that's the beauty. Excuse me. That's the beauty of well-crafted games is being able to play well within them and understanding them enough to know how to use them to your advantage. Not exploit them.
Yeah.
You knew when she was going to be open.
And I don't think I've used the, I forget what the triple strike is called, the L1R1 one. I don't think I've used that on, or at least that I can remember. I probably did on the Straw Hats, but I haven't used that in any duels. And I was like, this is the one. Like, shit's
And most of us
fucking
don't.
raw. Yeah.
We always feel like our special attacks don't work on bosses, so don't even fucking bother.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Yeah.
that last one, it was like the Heavenly Strike worked out. Like, as she had her back turned, her, like, full defense was about to go back up, so I had to, like, knock that shit back down or she would have had it. Like, it was really... I think crafted is the perfect word for this entire game. Just
Not everything's
so
gonna
superbly
work.
crafted. Yeah.
Not everything is going to work, but it's the fact that it can. It's the fact that this is what I talk about all the time. The reason why I talk about game design is because sometimes the developer wants to do so much that they
Yeah.
don't give the player agency. Sometimes the player wants so much freedom that there's no game.
Mm-hmm.
And somewhere in between,
It's Ghost
two of
of
them come
Tsushima.
together. And fucking Ghost of Tsushima. Like, yo, I might not be a PlayStation 4 owner. This is game. Next to The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, this is the best game of the last generation.
Damn.
This game is really fucking good.
I can't disagree. I absolutely can't disagree. Like... Like, I'm trying to even, like, think of the last time my body reacted this way to a boss fight. Like, physically.
Because this is the feeling I get
Yeah.
when I play Wild Hunt.
Mm.
This is the feeling that I get. Because I play that shit on fucking hardest difficulty.
Oh,
and
you
it's
son of a
just
bitch,
like
yeah.
dodging out of the way of some shit and just getting in there. And it's not even about my powers or my Witcher abilities anymore. It's the fact that I can't kill you because you're level 30 and I'm level 16.
Yeah.
But if I concentrate and I focus and I kick the shit out of this motherfucker and I know what he's up to, I know what he's doing, I know what I'm capable of, I know how much time. It's the feeling any Souls player gets when they heal in the middle of a boss fight for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is when I drink Estus.
Yeah.
This is when.
But the beautiful thing about this is that the gameplay and the story are so
The story.
fucking symbiotic in a way that, like, I can only compare it to Yakuza boss fights. But I'm trying to think, like, maybe the Mine one after, you know, the events of without spoiling anything, after the events of Yakuza 3. Maybe Kuze after the events of Yakuza 0, but even then he pops up so often to fight. And Mine doesn't give you the chance to get that closure. So like
People.
even like I can't even say the Eagle is a good villain because I hate her too much to even want to give her the fucking credit. And I think that's
the reason
only
why
a
she's good.
credit to the narrative team. Because, like, Mine and Kuze, I'm like, fuck them. They're written so well. They're so good. I'm like, this bitch has been giving me shit this entire fucking time. Like, fuck this bitch.
I know so many people
smart.
who hate Kuze because he keeps popping up and you keep fighting the same guy. He's not the only boss in Zero, but you keep fighting him so many goddamn times. But
arguably
it's like,
not even the main one.
not only is every fight important, and also, one thing no one ever points out, you fight him way too fucking early in Zero.
Yeah.
Before you even, but you've had like 3 fights, and you're fighting the biggest boss in the goddamn game already. And the actor that they chose to portray him
fucking
as well.
Phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why that shit works. I fucking love Kuze as boss.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And it's perfect
And
to
Eagle
the Yakuza
works.
theme. No, for
Eagle-
Tsushima, the Eagle is absolutely...
One of the things I love about the bosses in this is they're not like any of the other bosses. That other dude that you fought, who was using like every weapon in the game, that was a great fight.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the duels are fucking solid, and, like, I get angry because I'm so passionate because it really... Like, that last Eagle fight, the Eagle fight was definitely the most well-crafted duel in Iki Island, if not the entire game. Even compared to Monkey Man, because it just had that narrative weight behind it. Fuck. And, yeah, it wasn't even a case of, like, trying to figure out... Because, like, for the monkey guy, it kind of felt like a mix of just all-roundedness and luck.
Everybody, my apologies. I just step away from 1 second. Please continue.
No worries.
I'll be right back.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I know you wouldn't if you didn't have to.
No, I'm done.
It's okay. But yeah, like for that fight, like it really feels like everything has come down to this. She doesn't fight massively differently from anyone else except for that dumbass fucking front flip move she did. Fucking hell. But it felt realistic. She used it at a realistic time and it fucking worked a lot. And even making the mid-fight fucking hallucination was brilliant. It all integrated it back into what she was. And I think the most terrifying thing about... Because initially you're kind of like, oh, she's not going to be shit because she's just been shit-talking this entire time. Like, even Khotun Khan didn't do that. And then when it comes down to it, like... She has the shit to back up her shit mouth, you know what I'm saying? Like she can back up the shit talking real well. And that's a very terrifying realization to make during the fight with her. And yeah, just beautifully disarming. And yeah, you've just got to be good. You've just got to be good, and you've got to notice her. It's not even so much with her. It didn't even so much feel like noticing her tells, because a lot of the duels come down to noticing the tells. You know, like when a Straw Hat sheathes their sword, they're gonna pull it out and it's gonna be unblockable. You know, so your options are dodge or attack first. A lot of the other fights, you know, when there's an unblockable, you dodge or you attack first. There are your options, and then you keep dodging because as you go on, the combos get longer. With Monkey Man. Or with Kensei. But with her, it felt so seat of the pants. You don't get to decide what she's doing. You don't get time to understand what she's doing. She has a couple of combos that she repeats. She swaps weapons. The combos are all different enough to fuck you if you decide to try and pattern follow. If you see one move happening, you then kind of know what's coming up next, but you've still got to actually be able to pull off the parries or the dodges or the fucking get the fuck out of theirs, you know? Like, imagine if she hit you with a kunai. That's stunned. You're done. You're fucking done. So I'm glad I didn't get hit by a kunai, if nothing
But
else.
also at the same time, it's an easy thing to dodge for the most part.
For the most part, yeah. Until it's not. Old Game Eagle is like,
Yo,
when
that
you tripped
little
over.
little side step you were doing in the middle when she kind of started throwing them and you were a little bit too close to her and like right in the middle of something.
Yeah. Yeah, and then kind of trying to dodge towards her, knowing there would be a little but considerable enough break after she finished kunaiing to get some shit done. And trying to get her before she got the fucking spear out as well, because that shit was fucking nasty. Spears are my absolute weakness.
Of all I think they know. I think they know. Like, I'm not gonna say anything, but there's like the fact that I played an XCOM game recently. There's a beautiful thing because when they came out with the expansion, Enemy Within, there's a mission in there, and it's just like, oh god, Firaxis knows.
Yeah.
They know. They know their own shit. It's like, oh, who's the most annoying person to fight in Tsushima? Spear guys? Wow.
Yeah. But like we had with that commander fight, like it was really great, the use of like introducing you to purple guys via dueling this one guy and knowing that you can fucking disarm them. So the irony is, if you get good enough with a spear, they can't use their spear anymore. Like, it's fucking genius. It's crafted to perfection.
Yeah, Spear
I'm gonna
Guy
say it.
is
It's crafted
really
to perfection.
Spear Guy is really powerful and quick compared to all the other weapons.
Yeah.
I see why it's a problem to dodge Spear Guy.
Oh, it fucking is, yeah, because they got range in the fucking turning point of a fucking spinning.
The only other person that I've seen that's kind of annoying is the two-handed sword. Sometimes they do moves that seem really fast.
Oh yeah, they when they start spinning, they get some airtime. For sure. But let us reminisce about Father. So we have hiding in darkness, petals soaked with blood, shade for the dying.
Hiding in darkness to start, but the rest is on you.
Okay. Hiding in darkness. My father struggled to rise. My father's hand reaching up. My father's breath subsiding.
Hiding in darkness. My father's hand reaching up. Life's sweet perfume fades.
Quite a cynical haiku, but
No, I don't think so at all. Mine would have been worse.
because I think the imagery of him kind of in the darkness reaching his hand up, I was kind of like, that's him kind of reaching out to Jin, and this sweet perfume
Before
of
you
life
do
fading
anything.
is Jin realizing the truth. What's up?
For anybody that's been here for any length of time who wants to understand the beauty of delay theater is I wouldn't have picked any of the things that Key picked. Don't think that the reason why we work
I would
so
have picked a
well
different
together.
first option as well. Yeah.
don't think the reason why we work so well together is because we're just so on point and we're on the same wave. Like, no, it's the fact that we're two totally different people.
Mm.
Two totally different people that can come together because we see what is similar.
Mm-hmm.
And always remember that with everything you deal with. Like, just because shit don't agree with you, that don't fucking mean anything.
Mm-mm.
It don't fucking mean shit. And I felt like she needed to do the last cycle. Good job, Key. Good job.
Thank you. Mask of the Eagle. When this mask fell, freedom came to Iki.
And yes, holy shit, I feel the same fucking way. What's this fuck fell? I remember those articles and shit. Dude that does Yakuza. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. They did a good job. They did a good job. Yeah. Sucker Punch, you guys. What? What? Oh, I looked away for a second. What happened?
Look,
What's up?
new armor.
Okay.
That's Charles Jin armor.
That's yeah. I was gonna say yeah. That's Baby Jin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Because part of me was really
Unburdened
tempted
heart.
to wear this outfit because it's most similar to Baby Jin outfit, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. No, we go wear that.
No, no. Go back in there. Go back in there.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta wear our sword. Sakai sword.
I lost it.
Yee. Yeah, I don't care if the shit don't match. Oh, actually it does. Yeah, sweet.
Wrong one. Sorry.
We make a good team, don't we?
Fuck yeah, we make a good team. Well,
It's 575, so I'll help with that key.
Hmm.
With every breath. And the swing of her fierce blade. Yeah. The eagle falls down.
ooh, thank you. That's fucking nice. I like that. Thank you.
Just.
That was beautiful, haiku.
What the fuck?
Holy heck!
What the fuck? I haven't seen this name in a second.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness
fuck,
gracious!
We just beat the boss.
We're done. No, we're not. Well, come on. You guys have maybe come in at the best time. But well, come on in.
true.
Do horsey stomp circles for the raiders. Horsey stomp circle for the raiders. Patches Nobu is fucking hype. Well, welcome on in at Levington Eats Cheese. I sure hope you
Yeah,
do.
it's a great.
What's up, Gray and friends? How are you doing? Well, come on in. Let me play a song for you. Thank you. Wait. I thought it was going to be more flute and then it ended. But thank you guys very much for the raid.
Closing time.
Beep, beep,
So
beep.
I came here to keys cause this shit is dope and their swords.
So many swords. Sword! But welcome on in, friends. If you haven't been here before, hello. This is Patches Nobu the horse. Yes, his name is more important than mine. But I am Kimeriki, but you can call me Ki. We are joined for Delay Theater, which you can find at your local Delay Theater, which is right fucking here. Buy the wonderful dime package. Dime package.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Just curious. Oh my god, shit, I'm not following Gray. Let me give you a follow.
What?
I thought I was.
Everybody.
I'm not following fucking Gray.
Everybody follow Gray. Everybody follow Gray. Everybody follow Gray.
Oh, dude.
I just burped because of the last boss fight. It was very.
This game is really good, y'all.
Guys,
Raiders, this game is really good.
Potential spoilers for Iki Island of Ghost of Tsushima. So if you are not wanting that, just beware. I'm not sure if it will be because we finished, so they might be like generic story plot of the thing. But other than that, we will not be doing, unless you count Jules, we will not be doing any spoiler content while you guys are here because we've just fucking done the thing. So, but we hope you're having a lovely, lovely day today. And if you want to come along, chill out. Do you like swords? We do too. We really like swords. And if not, hey, Patches Nobu loves you. Know that. Why is he called Patches? Because he's got patches on him. He's all patchy and shit.
There's only one thing that I think is you can do for these people that would be freaking awesome. Is if you would put a Bloodborne costume on and fight the baddest ass fucking boss in this game.
Know if I can do that, Dime. I don't think that's doable. That would be a game where you can dress in full Bloodborne armor and duel, what, like a monkey man who has like ridiculous amounts of parry power? That would be really silly, Dime. What are you talking about?
Force-fed poison soup overcame daddy issues.
That would be really silly.
Edibles ain't shit.
Thank you for your haiku. But yes, how was Minecraft?
What were you building?
Let us know. Oh, and here's a duel of us against one of the coolest bosses in the game with Bloodborne armor on. You're welcome.
Or were
Let
you
us
just
know how
exploring,
you're
Gray?
doing. Yeah, what were you making? What were you doing?
You're blind. This isn't a fair fight.
No, it is not.
But yeah, guys, honestly, if you have PS4 or PS5 and you don't have Ghost of Tsushima, I assure you.
Wait, did you put on these fucking clothes? How fast did you do that?
Very. I've forgotten how this guy fights. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, you went with Riku first. Okay.
Well, you said the coolest one. Oh, shit. Ow.
Oh, you know who I like.
I do.
I still think
Kensei?
Whoever the fuck that fucking
my
bit
God.
is in these single player. That boss fight is great.
There are a few. The one with the birds or the... Ow.
The one you have to go through all this shit for. You have to fight like, remember you have to duel like several dudes just for him to duel you? And you fight him in the cave and shit?
Kensei! The one, we
Is that
stole his
Kensei?
trousers, yeah.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, it's Kensei. Yeah, no, he's great.
Ow. Okay, yeah, because this guy's handing my ass to me again. Oh yeah, we're playing on lethal in case you guys didn't know. We're
You
playing
fight
on
this dude, but
lethal.
we need to fight fucking Kensei.
Oh
at
yeah,
some
we'll fight Kensei.
Theme rooms in the tavern. We made a beach theme room today. Then went caving and found skeleton spawner. Finally.
His kick killed... I didn't have much health.
Family,
Wow.
feast.
He kicked me to death. Ow! Hey, at least we feed monkeys. You went caving and you found a skeleton spawner? Nice.
Whoop.
Ooh, that spin, man. That's a mean spin. This shouldn't be shit compared to the person we just fought. Alas. It kind of fucking is.
Welcome all. Sorry if the shit is hype in here. This is a great game.
It really
This
is.
is a
Oh, I
great
forgot he
See the
got
sun.
fun.
Come,
I parried,
my
but just not well
family.
enough.
Feast.
Eat me, monkeys.
So is that the reason for the name, Gray? Like, is
Yeah.
Minecraft feel like your focus? There is a actual tavern? I didn't know that.
Jinxed is here. Oh, no, you don't!
Like, I don't play, but I genuinely love like people's creations of Minecraft.
Ow. Yeah, we do Jules non-healing full on our system.
You're making taverns because of the name.
Ah, sweet. Ooh, nice.
Honestly, Minecraft needs taverns. What the hell was that game that came out? That was it was a straight up RPG, but it was very voxel related. Like Hero Quest something.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ha! Hee. Spur. Ow. Roll, Jin, roll. Nope.
Yeah, Jess, like about 3-4 years ago, there was a game that came out. It just fucking looks like Minecraft, but it's a straight up RPG.
That's weird. That didn't work. That worked the other day. I'm trying to make this game look cool. I'm getting my ass handed to me. I mean, hopefully it looks cool at least. Look at this shit.
If it were easy, the game would be kind of sucky.
Yeah, because this is the hardest difficulty. Nope.
I'm like a gray, but no one can spell it, say it. When I started streaming, I wanted to swap to a name that was easier to remember. I happen to be in a Dungeons and Dragons group, and there are NPCs named after my RL family, and they own a tavern called Gray's. So I love the idea of that, and asked my DM if he'd mind if I took the idea. Kind of made him like, oh shit, there's Gray lore. There's straight up Gray lore. I did not know about that.
No, no, no! I was so close!
Yeah, I also noticed the bosses in the DLC don't let you move away from them.
Not much, no.
Nah, you can't just dodge out of the way a lot of that shit.
Oh my god.
They make sure you gotta be in there.
Feast.
Totally not a mimic, living in a giant mimic tavern that roams the world where it finds itself just with somebody. I feel like I've heard you say that in stream once.
Yes. Dude, I was last week years old when I found out that mimics don't have to be treasure chests.
No.
Yeah, our DM told us a story about like a fucking ladder. He was climb. He was climbing in another game where he was climbing a ladder and it was a mimic.
Yeah, this is what I love about 5. Like, version 5, like, just introduces a bunch of stuff that has been kind of pushed inside.
Fuck that move.
Because, yeah, rule set 3 is the best rule set. I fucking love the rule set 3. But 5 addresses a lot of the things that
My family.
just kind of sit off on the side.
Yeah.
It's like, why have such a complex rule set when you just ignore, like, not half of it, but when you ignore so much of it? And yeah, like Jess said, there's to be anything.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Yeah, he was just like, yeah, we got to the top of this ladder and then it drooled on my friend and then we looked up and saw teeth. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, can you imagine?
That's a good DM. That's a good DM right there.
Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't our DM that did it, but we also summoned the literal boogeyman last week, so fucking, I don't know. It was some shit, man. It was some
It's
real
like I was
shit.
telling you, one of the coolest fucking things about 5A is the fact that vision is a thing.
Yeah. No, it sucks because I'm a fucking ranger
Darkness,
gnome.
torches,
No,
being able to see is a fucking
sucks.
thing. It's an ignored thing for so long.
It sucks because I'm a fucking ranger gnome. I hate the fact that there's vision because I can't see shit. I had a whole dungeon where I missed out on like 15 rounds because my ass was too short and at the back of the running order. It was bad, man.
It just makes the RPG better, man.
It does, yeah, no, I love playing an absolutely fucking dead average character. It's great fun. No! You put that sword back out of its
Exploring
sheath.
and building hidden small taverns all over the world in unique and interesting places, and then linking them all together to a giant one tavern at 00. Then in the Nether, I'm building another one at 00. Except I'm using timers at the walls, stairs, doors, all shift and change like a real. Oh my god, some high level shit.
Fuck yeah.
I was gonna say, as I was reading that, the first thing I could think of is there's a guy who owns a tavern in Fallout 4, just before you get to Glowing Sea. And then Gray went there, and now I don't know what the fuck to say anymore. I love this dude because like he's just at the edge of the Glowing Sea,
Oh my
and
God.
he's just running a bar.
Sorry,
I
this,
fucking love that shit.
this
What's
outfit
up?
is everything. I want to cosplay this.
Do it.
I'll take that.
Not cosplay, but yeah, fight him with that shit on.
we got him though. We got Monkey Man. My hand hurts.
Play with long-term DMs. A vision was always a part of 3.5 for me, and we didn't really ignore rules. So the loss of a lot of mechanics in 5e has led to use homebrewing a ton of things to fix flaws. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, remembering just adds that little spice though. It's nice. A nice bit.
Yeah. I'm always gonna love that rule set. Like, it's just the best fucking rule set. But at the same time, I haven't seen any significant changes until now.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just
please
acknowledging
play.
things that people ignore that could be used. Like when you were doing your last character, like some of the stuff that we discussed.
Oh, Tyrion.
When you were leveling up.
Portio.
Because like one of the most annoying things is like one of the worst things you can do if you play, because I know it's a big thing now. So for anybody who's looking to get into RPing, one of the worst things you can do is make a combat character. You'll win every single encounter, sure, but boy, you can't roleplay if you do that shit. So yeah, your character was actually kind of great. Like the wild magic and everything like
fucking
that.
Indigo.
Your character was great. Yeah.
Oops.
That's what I'm talking about. We had a whole discussion about it one day, you and I.
didn't.
About I think you were at level 5?
Yeah. Oh, it
And
was
you
when I was
didn't
going up
know
to
what
level
to
5.
select.
Yeah, I was going for some. We
And
went for
I
some
was just
fucked
like,
shit.
select the thing that makes your role playing better, not the thing
Yeah.
that makes your combat better.
Yeah. Oh no, Indigo is great fun. She was sheltered as fuck and then just accidentally almost killed her friends like all the time. But in a fun way, not like in a fuck you and your roleplay, I'm gonna do my thing way. It was wild magic, you know? And she did try to heal people where she could. It's not her fault. It is her fault. Her brother doesn't have an arm anymore. But it's also not. It is. No, yeah, no, he fucked up after. But yeah, you know, it's fine. But no, I'm playing Small Moss at the minute, and I was developing her backstory a bit earlier on today to give to our DM, and like it's beautiful how painfully average she is. Like, but her backstory doesn't revolve around that. Her backstory. Is that a bear? Oh, dogs. Okay, can you?
Let me see.
You can turn the dogs on each other. What the fuck?
A character who has not yet acted during combat is flat-footed, not yet reacting normally to the situation. A flat-footed character loses a dexterity bonus to armor class and cannot make attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's cool.
That's neat.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, no, when I was making Small, it was kind of, well, because the last character I made for the campaign we've shelved, I kind of wanted to play off. Don't hurt the cats, you twat! Sorry. He
Oh
started
yeah, that would
attacking
fuck
the
me up.
cats.
'Cause
What
I'm
the
all
fuck?
about Dex characters.
Yeah. Yeah, so my first character was tragic backstory, first ever D&D character ever. It's gonna happen. Second, and the whole 6 episodes of campaign was tragic as fuck. And then our DM had to leave, unfortunately. And then also cancel campaign because it was a little bit too, the pacing was a bit off because, like, we had, like, a whole fucking story arc in 6 episodes. Like, a significant story arc. My second character, Etyrian, was based off of what if you don't have a tragic backstory? And she was kind of like if Alexis from Schitt's Creek was a British accented elf who was also the stoner stereotype and also a rich noble. And her family were into all sorts of politics. And the one thing she's good at is politics, but the one thing she hates to do is politics. So she was really good, but we've shelved that campaign because that was our other friend who was our DM at the time, and now we've swapped DMs temporarily for chapter 3, which is Small Moss. And I was like, what if just really average? What if just really average? What if you're just really average? Jamie! What's up, No, Jamie!
Sorry, I'm just
Love
sitting over
you
here
too,
cracking the fuck up
Jamie.
because I'm sitting over here cracking the fuck up because I went to see if King had posted this shit yet, and Jess has just posted pictures of your expressions during
Yeah.
Final Fantasy Remake.
Yeah. It's like the fucking one I made for Nier of me going through the 7 stages of grief during the wedding. That's pinned to my
what
Twitter
was that? What
profile.
was that? I thought it was a host. Another 7 months.
Jamie, thank
Hello,
you for the
Jamie.
stuff. How are you doing, beautiful? But yeah. Yeah, so small is the answer to what if your kind of quote unquote sad backstory is that you're pretty average and your parents are supportive. What I love about Small is at some point she is going to turn to the other characters and go, do you know how hard it is to have parents that are supportive? Do you know how hard that is for me? Because it's great, because her
Tony Hawk
backstory...
issues.
Yeah, her backstory is that she basically accidentally killed a giant, and she really likes giants, but she doesn't feel she can, like, tell anyone that, and she hasn't told anyone that she really likes giants. She tries to tell everyone that it was an accident. She doesn't want to believe she killed it at all, but she's absolutely fucking harrowed by the experience. But her mum is, like, this, like, world-famous huntress, and, like, her dad is...
Really?
Yeah, her mum's, like, a proper, like, famous huntress, and her dad is a quieter but renowned craftsman. Which is all the better because she has her one like extra thing that she brought into the campaign with her was this shitty paper mache owl mask, which was meant to be an owl bear mask, but you can't tell because she's not great at art. And I explicitly told the DM that it does not work as a disguise or for any charisma because it is so average. And I technically have the most experience points in the party because he gave me 30 XP for the mask because I made it in real life and I have it with me because it's made out of cardboard.
Oh god, wait.
But
have you shown it?
I haven't shown it on the stream, no.
Oh god.
Next
no,
Final
I mean,
Fantasy
just in
VII
general,
stream.
because you need to show Jamie.
Yeah. Next
like that thing.
Next Final Fantasy VII remake stream, I'll put on the owl mask if you're there, Jamie. Let me know. But
And if you don't mind me asking, Jamie, what's the other half? Because mine is Japanese. Just because we just finished the DLC and damn,
Fuck.
this is a really good game.
So good.
This is a really good game.
I can't fault it. Like, if anyone was like, what's not good about Tsushima? I'm like, I want more.
The only thing I don't have, the only thing that's wrong with Tsushima has nothing to do with Tsushima. I pick on PlayStation open world games because there's a very sameness. PlayStation games in general, PlayStation first parties,
Yeah.
there's a certain sameness about a lot of them. But there's a way to do it well. hey, other than the other bullshit that you guys are up to, Ubisoft, maybe you should look at Sucker Punch because they know how to do open world games really well.
I literally bought this game for my dad for his birthday, explicitly the director's cut, because he won't not play Ubisoft games, specifically Assassin's Creed. And a conversation we literally had the other day was I was like, yeah, we can, like, you should play games that aren't Assassin's Creed. And he's like, yeah, but you know, and he was like, oh, I was playing the other day and like they released new content even though I finished the story. And I was like, yeah, that's a regular game thing. He was like, yeah, but then it glitched, so I had to like close it and open it again. I was like, hey dad, and he was like, what? And he was like, I was like, you know there are games that don't glitch, right? Or at least as often as Ubisoft. And I cannot tell you how genuinely shocked he looked. And he was like, there are? I'm like,
People start accepting it, that shit's regular.
mm-hmm. Because I gave him The Witcher, but he couldn't get into it for whatever reason. So I'm like, I'm gonna get this bitch Tsushima. Like, he needs. I told him I will judge him if he doesn't play it on lethal. Because he plays. Because it's best experienced on lethal. For accessibility reasons, I can understand why someone might not want to. But if you're like, no, I want like the samurai experience. Yeah, that's what I said to him. I was like, it's historically accurate if you play on lethal. Because when you get stabbed, you die. So maybe he'll believe that, but yeah.
And honestly, I never got that deep. But I always appreciate really, really good systems. And my two favorite systems are 3.5 and GURPS.
GURPS? What's GURPS?
GURPS, motherfucker.
I don't know what GURPS is.
GURPS, what the fuck is... Oh, shit, I gotta explain GURPS. I feel like I need to look this up before I say something stupid.
It's too late. No.
I forgot who created GURPS, but GURPS was supposed to be this all-around sort of RPG system, and it's a big reason why I like Fallout. Because it's kind of an offshoot of that.
Hess. Sorry, I just read Hess's very druid character. That's great. Can we play D&D? Can some of us play D&D, please? Like...
Generic universal role-playing system. I'm looking at Wikipedia right now.
Yes.
Or GURPS is a tabletop role-playing game system designed to allow for play in any game setting. It was created by Steve Jackson and first published in 1986 at the time when most such systems were story or genre specific. Players control their in-game characters verbally, and the success of their action determined by skill of their character, the difficulty of the action, and the rolling of the dice. Characters earn points during play, which are used to gain greater abilities. Gaming sessions are story told and run by game masters, often referred to simply as GMs. GURPS won the Origins Award for Best Role-Playing Rules of 1988, and in 2000 was inducted into the Origins Hall of Fame. Many of its expansions have also won awards. So that was kind of where Black Isle started with Fallout, but instead of GURPS, they went with the special system, which is kind of an offshoot of GURPS.
Go for a dime package. He streams over dime package. twitch.tv/dime package, and he's a voice actor. So you know, y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. I ain't gotta tell you what to do. You guys know already. I ain't gotta tell you to go click follow on his channel.
Don't fuck with me, King.
Yes, exactly, Wayback. What's
I have such a new appreciation for Jim's fucking Sterling. Honestly, I need to go and fucking see one of his matches. I need to go see one of his matches. I have such a fucking appreciation for him now because he's been yelling at everybody about Activision for fucking years. But anyway.
Yeah.
Triple I. GURPS. I want to do this screwy thing, but there isn't a game system for it. But GURPS has rules for everything, so we'll use it and we can adapt it to be everything we want it to be. Yeah, that's what I like about GURPS. Yeah, because D&D's system is really good.
Yeah.
But it's not for everything. It's kind of like, I like Tolkien, but I'm sick and tired of making orcs look the same all the fucking time. You need kind of a generic system.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can, like I said, with Homebrew, you can just add and adapt and change shit up and make it interesting. Like, for at the minute, I've been... Leah or V, cover your ears. No, Leah? No, fucking Sab. Sab, if you're here, cover your damn ears. I'm creating a system at the minute for, like, a rolled curse. So, like, the curse is there. The curse happened, because my only player died. So I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to just stop the game forever. But, oh, for fuck's sake. I just did a really stupid.
It's fine.
I'll go the fast way. But, I just went all that fucking way. I'll turn the car back around. Patches, Noble. Get your ass up here.
Pockets! Sorry.
So I developed, I'm developing this curse system, so the character will be cursed until otherwise, decursed, or uncursed, or whatever the verb is.
It's a fucking hat! Hold on. Sorry.
You okay?
No,
Stop the horse. You okay?
Because I looked up and I didn't know if that was an old post or a new one, but like there's straight up fucking there's weapons and armor that are also mimics. That's just great. Thank you, King.
Yeah.
Please continue. Please continue.
But yeah, so it was like figuring out a way to develop this system so it feels like the player has some kind of agency over it, and making it interesting. So the first role will be where on the body the curse manifests, which will affect like how the perception rolls of, oh, what the fuck is that on me goes, because it's like there's a visual kind of notifier that there is a curse. So if it's like on the neck, on the back of the neck, like they're not gonna see it unless someone else sees it first. So she's relying on like someone else's perception checks. If it lands on her chest or like her ankle or her arm, it'll probably be slightly easier to see, but it could well just be on like the small of her back or just her ass crack. And she might like never fucking know. And now she's like, can I just check my ass crack for no apparent reason, DM? And I'd be like, why? What do you know? Are you watching the stream? I told you not to. And then the other, like, I'll get her to roll every now and then, just be like, just that really horrible DM thing of, roll a d100 for me. What's the number? Okay, thank you. It's like, wait, what is it? No, why did I do that? What does he mean? I think the system is as well that lower is better. So it's one of those that it's like, well, actually, I can't. It's like, yes, it's that one clip of Travis in fucking Crit Roll, and Matt's like, okay, Ashley, Lauren, Travis, I need you to roll a d20, and Travis rolls, and he looks so fucking proud of himself, and he goes, Nat 20, and Matt's like, really? Okay. And then everyone else reports back, and Travis looks so happy, and Matt's like, okay, so the d20 was the higher the roll, that person's getting attacked. And Travis just, the sadness in his eyes, in his face, like, I rolled a nat 20 for this shit. I believe that was like the turtle attack episode as well, because he keeps getting attacked by tiny animals, and it's kind of fucking
Do they pick on my boy?
No, the dice gods do.
I feel like that's like easy pickings. Going out to Travis.
Yes, but it's great.
Just trying to do the thing.
One fear? What is your fear, Hess? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What is it? Is that your one fear?
And yeah,
in
my
D&D?
relationship is really weird, King, is when Jim started writing for The Escapist, I was kind of like on the fence. I was like, there was this weird sort of back and forth of some of the more like just shit, Jim. I'd love to join you on this one, but I don't know if I can. Versus some of the stuff that I was kind of like, But over time, like Jim more leaned towards going in. You know, kind of like you can shit on Kotaku all you want, but every once in a while they'll do an article that's very important.
Yeah.
And after a while, I really started to appreciate Jim. Longer and longer. But the funny thing is, one of the places he's gonna play sooner or later, some of the announcements that he's made, I know some people who actually wrestle for some of these places. And I want to fucking see him. I might need to go and fucking check him out.
Looks like the samurai wants the
Yeah.
gods with us.
Yeah, Jim really fucking came into his own and kind of got out of the whole, I don't know, for lack of a better term, like the whole shit posting of it, and really just kind of like becoming a voice for a lot of things that need to be fucking said about the industry and everything like that. But yeah, the wrestling stuff, like some of the places he's playing, I know them. I know them. I know people in some of those farms and shit. It's great. I kind of want to go and check them out.
Yes. Potential spoilers for Iki Island. Close ears and eyes if do not want to see. No.
Fune, Tenzo,
Hello.
you both look well.
Feeling better with the eagle gone. Nice work, by the way.
Thank you.
Same to you. The Eagle tribe will lose their foothold here if we keep fighting.
Hear that, Fune? He said we.
Find me later, Sakai. I could use the help of a samurai who knows how to keep a secret.
Looks like you're healing up.
It only hurts when I laugh, so I should be fine around you.
You only laugh at your own jokes anyway.
But I'll never swing a blade like I used to.
No more robbing innocent merchants on the high seas. How will you make yourself useful?
Too many people here still suffer from the eagle's poison. There's no cure, but I can ease their pain. Maybe even help some recover. Like you.
Thank you for the
Eagle's medicine forced me to relive my father's death. Gave me another chance to avenge him.
What did you do?
Aw. Forgave myself.
I realized what I feared more than dying. Failing my father. For years I blamed myself for his death, and for choosing to live. So I forgave myself. And him.
And that cured you?
The darkness never leaves completely. But it recedes.
Maybe that's how to heal the others. Guide them through the memories. Help them face their fears.
I hope you're right. Years ago, I could never have imagined saying this, but I'm glad we met, Tenzo.
Never thought I'd do this either, but... Thank you, Jin.
Thank you, Nando.
That dude
I better
killed
head
your
out soon.
dad. No, I'm just
See if I can find more of the eagle's victims. And get them the help they need.
I mean, he did, but it was probably for the best, to be honest.
Yeah, thank you very much for the raid and hanging out, Grace.
Yes, thank you very, very much.
Yeah, I wish I had gotten more into that stuff, but I always had a very huge appreciation for, like, my shit is vampire, and I always had a great appreciation for 3.5 rule set. Like, there's some awesome shit about role playing, and anybody who's into role playing, go into the history of role playing, because that shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This is basically built for like tactical stuff for people. I always relate it to, I think probably the most modern interpretation of that is the game Risk.
Leave us, Hachi.
Role playing was something that people used to do to try to like figure out like what they were gonna do in battles and stuff like that. I still love how they just fucking flip through doors. Like,
You.
Trouble with your men?
Nothing I can't handle. I suppose I should thank you for killing the eagle. And for letting Tenzo walk free.
The eagle deserved it. As for Tenzo... This island has seen enough bloodshed already.
It's about to see some more. There's a Mongol ship off the coast,
Oh,
loaded with enough supplies to get my men through this war.
is not.
We're going to take it.
And you want help from Iki's most hated samurai.
That honor goes to your father.
You're willing to hire your former enemy, put your entire crew at risk, over a few supplies? What's really on that ship, Fune?
My daughter.
So this is a rescue mission.
Yes. hidden in a raid.
Baby
Your crew doesn't
Fune.
know.
Hmm.
You haven't told them you're risking their lives to save your daughter.
They'll mutiny if they find out. And if we turn against each other now,
The Eagle Tribe will tear you apart.
I can't abandon my daughter. Join my raid and help me save her
Sure, bish.
quietly.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Sure, bish.
Thank you. We leave at sunrise.
Oh, she said quietly.
Until then, you can join the festivities or rest on my ship.
Can I do both?
Party?
Jin Sakai knows how to party. Get the bamboo strikes out, fuckers.
Jessica.
Enjoy yourself
It's
while
not
you
a
can.
party.
We sail at first light.
In the city of Iki. In the city of Yamakawa. We keep it rocking. I'm really fucking terrible with that shit, Jess. What is WOD?
World of Darkness, Vampire Masquerade.
Any fucking time.
Dude, I would run a vampire. I would run a vampire campaign, but I don't know the first thing about World of Dark. I know only the first thing about the
Same.
World of Darkness.
Same, because everybody plays D&D, so I don't know a lot of people who
Yo,
play fucking
if you guys
vampire.
want to play D&D though, like I'll totally run a campaign. I may or may not already
I
have
know
one
D- I know
planned. I'm just
D&D's
saying.
rules set well enough. Yeah, anytime.
I'm just okay. Like, are y'all serious? Because like I have a thing.
And yet werewolf as well. That's what I was gonna
Jamie,
say.
you getting in here too? You ain't escaping. I will party.
Warm hands.
Warm my hands. Can't party if your hands are cold.
Shit. She's never missed a celebration.
She did once.
That's alright, Jamie, so am I.
We've got company.
I had 20 arrows. Do you want to know how many have hit? The answer is not 20.
Jamie, just because I understand the rule set doesn't mean I know how to roll dice.
I ain't mean. If people don't want to die, you ain't die. It's all good. But if you want to die, like, we can arrange. But yeah, like y'all be fine.
It depends on the
you
session
might
you're
have-
playing. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of permadeath
No.
if it's about
place a
like
bet?
a narrative.
Yeah, I just curse you instead. No.
The funny thing is I feel like some of the combat takes a lot away from playing the D&D.
It can, yeah, but you can make it really interesting and cool as well.
Yes.
Like I had a boss fight where the boss didn't attack one of my players.
The lights were just
Made it
off
very
the
interesting.
northeast side of the island.
It's very you gotta find some ways to make it a little bit spicy, you know. And then other times you just make a giant baby kraken that rolls 3 ones and the tentacles end up fucking spiking themselves by the fucking boat and fucking ruin my own fucking boss shit by fucking rolling
Game
my
of
ass.
Go. I used to play this with my uncle.
There's no room for more players, but we're taking bets.
I bet on the winner.
Oh,
Or black.
Oh. Pick one, dime.
white.
I'll choose white.
Good luck. Stop by later.
Sorry for the
and
pressure.
See if you won.
Timed.
Nah. There's a weird thing about Go and chess, and it is white goes first, which actually gives an advantage. Yeah.
Go, we're playing fucking Zero Escape again. Well,
It's-
actually,
it's
according
like a
to
60-40.
scientists,
Yeah, it's like a bit of a 60-40 situation. White tends to win more often just because of their position. Yeah, it's kind of fucked.
according to the prophecy of then actually 61% of the time
Which is why I tend to play black, because, you know, fucking underdog.
we can
Funes
eat.
said the Mongol ship's
Yeah,
loaded with riches.
get it.
Funes says a lot of things.
You think she's lying?
I think she's hiding something from us. And the last time
What do
she
y'all call
acted
that
this
again?
way, I lost 2 brothers
Kebab.
in the deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, if y'all want a D&D, I'm fucking down. Y'all, I'll send a message out. I ain't fucking
I
down.
love one-shots.
I got a 3-shot.
I feel like you would
maybe.
write some good one.
I do have a 1-shot. that's purely roleplay.
Oh no, I mean just
maybe
like a
optional
full
combat.
campaign. That's all I mean.
Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah. I got shit we can do.
Absolutely. If you just want to fucking do some D&D,
Let's fucking
yeah.
go. Let's go, bitches.
Jammy's down too. Yeah.
Hell
absolutely.
yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah, I might be able to narrow the 3-shot down to a longer 1-shot, but yeah.
I'll pull out my elf archer that I never got a chance to play with.
Yes. Zero escape light. So anyway, everything is a digital route. I think that was the one they didn't. No. There was a digital route in there. There was one digital route in there. Yeah. Because that was the one that she was like, yo, that's a digital route. And I was like, I forgot one of them.
Care for a drink?
No, I don't want to get wasted just yet. Well, the
Just
player's
yet.
gone. Well, the
I
player's
want to get
gone.
wasted.
I
Not
wanna-
right now.
Do the chin wiggle. Who won? Who's next? You decide. No, we gotta get drunk.
I took it out of me.
I have
You're
to do this.
right,
Hold on a
Amy.
second.
Uh-oh.
The digital root of a natural number is a given radix is the value obtained by an iterative process of summing digits on each iteration using the result for the previous iteration to compute a digit sum. The process continues until a single digit number is reached. For example, in base 10, the digital root of the number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 6 because the sum of the digits in the number is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 equals 15. Then the addition process is repeated again for the resulting number 15, so that the sum of 1 plus 1 plus 5 equals 6, which is the digital root of that number. In base 10, this is equivalent to taking the remainder upon division 9, except when the digital root is 9, the remainder upon division 9 will be 0. Thank you, Wikipedia. You're fucking fantastic.
Yay. Did you get all that, sir? Did you get all that? You will be tested on this.
That doesn't smell like any sake.
We don't drink fancy brews on Iki.
Oh, but I like sake.
You want fire in your belly? You would have to settle for my special recipe.
If you're trying to poison me, you better be strong. I've survived the eagle's drink after all.
I'll share the bottle to put your mind at ease. What are we drinking to?
He did share the bottle and gave me an entire new one. Cute.
The Iki Island.
Jin's already drunk.
Better wait on fire.
That's the reason why I like 999 so much.
Do you want to tag along for that fucking... Oh my god.
Oh, totally. I like 999.
No, plays fucking Junpei.
Oh, what's the fucking... Is it Esquire that has like a genius edition, like every year? I fucking love that shit. Yeah, anyway. Bless you.
Puzzles. I sneeze when I drink. Wait, but
This is
Jin
something I
drank.
appreciate about Jamie. Jamie keeping motherfuckers honest. What? Same, Jamie. Just because I like this shit doesn't mean I don't look at it too and just like,
Brr.
why do we need to know that?
It's so we can put the scoop in the bubble and then we can win puzzle. And when we win puzzle, you know what happens.
I was gonna make a joke, but I always forget what that song from Rent is. See, I was expecting you to jump in because I know you know the lyrics to that song, but I'm glad you don't even know them.
125,600. Do you remember here in the life, in daylight, in sunset, in midnight, cup of coffee? What this? Jin, no. Get on the
Just know.
eating cheese in my life. It was red and yellow and green and brown and ochre and peach and ruby and violet and fun and fucking and I don't care.
Oh God,
There's a
you don't
coat.
even fucking know, man. I fucking lived in that goddamn city when that shit came out.
Oh.
You couldn't say it. Yo, rent was like fucking Hamilton.
Mm.
To the raiders of Iki Island, to be read in Japanese to any raiders taken captive. Angsha Khatun, messenger of the eternal blue sky and ruler of the Eagle tribe,
Ooh.
recognizes that Iki Island has suffered at the hands of arrogant samurai. These same samurai rejected our offer of friendship and forced us to protect ourselves from their cruelty. The great Mongol nation welcomes all peoples of the earth as a mother welcomes her children. We do not spill blood in our homes. We shelter our guests. Stand with the Eagle tribe, join our fight, and end the tyranny of the samurai forever. These are the words of the Eagle, Nangsha Khatun.
Which is surprising.
But she dead now.
Considering at one point she tried to get into our heads by telling us we run slow. But okay, girl, like she. You know what your issue is, Jin Sakai? Your little ass legs. You'll never recover from that.
Well, cause see, here's the thing. It's like around that.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Talk about love. Oh no. Mutiny.
What's happening?
Not mutiny. Snake. Snigger.
No,
This isn't
Jess,
just a
you
supply
can't
run,
do
is
that.
it?
I'm streaming right
What's so
now.
important about this Mongol ship?
The enemy is on the move, and you are delaying us.
You owe us answers.
No, Hatsuro. I owe you nothing.
Hi,
Leave him to me.
I'm Junk.
Who are you loyal to, Hune? Your men or the butcher's son?
Hey.
I have given every piece of myself to you and my men. Prepare the ship. Now.
As you command.
I have men waiting down the beach. This way.
Oh my God, Jess, you can't do that. You can't just be fucking writing down mathematical fucking.
You just hear furious scribbling.
Distracted.
It made my nipples hard. Jesus.
What does your daughter look like? There are other prisoners. We'll need to find her in the crowd.
She has my
That shit is
skin
beautiful.
and eyes. And
And
I don't know what she looks like now. I haven't seen her in years.
growing apart from family can be difficult.
Do you have children?
No,
I mean, no.
my father. I barely knew him. He saved his true self for the battlefield.
Fuck you, King.
Maybe I have more in common with the Butcher of Iki than I'd care to admit.
I could say the same.
Uh-oh. This man is dead.
Oh, fuck.
That's how I sleep.
Yo, I will. Trying to figure out mathematical fucking equations. I'll stay up all damn night.
My scouts.
Be 6 in the
Still
morning.
your
This shit. Doing long division.
Yasu, report.
Mongol dogs are loading their ship now. No clue we're coming.
If they see us, they'll retreat for open water.
Let them try. My archers are in position, ready to torch their sails.
A quiet attack could take them by surprise. Protect any precious cargo from harm.
Good thinking, Lord Sakai. Looks like you volunteered to lead the charge.
Hey.
Take the ship. Leave no Mongol alive.
I volunteered to take the charge.
So here's the thing, like, just my belief is one of the most interesting things about human beings is that English and science may be things that we constructed to understand our world. The one science that is purely human is math. That is ours. That is the equation we use to interpret the world. To me, math is way more important than all of the other sciences we learn. That is how we equate all of these things. The rest of it is just us interpreting our world. It don't mean shit. And we need to get over ourselves. Still naming shit like we fucking Adam. Let's algebra and chill. Yo, Jess. I should keep my mouth shut. But man, nothing sexier than a smart girl. Nothing sexier.
You want to hear something
Oh.
sexy? I finished all 3 of the Zero Escape and Nonary games. Yeah.
come here,
Don't talk to me unless you know who killed Jumpy, okay? In Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. If you don't know who killed Jumpy, you're not worth my time, I'm sorry. Great abs. Do you know Q's real identity? No? Ew, it's fucking gross. Ew, I don't want to know. Hi, Bear.
I'm a himbo at halftime. Dummy thick even.
No, don't kill the bear! He's part of the plan! God damn. Girl, you just two-shotted a bear, though. That's impressive. Alright. Alright. Please be free. No, do not. Fune. Stop killing the plan! Girl, he gon' see you. I got you though. Cause now he gon' vomit and then die. Hip, hip. God, I hate when people kill the plan. Ooh, sticky bomb. Shh, stop wriggling. Stop wriggling. Shh. Also, do you know math equations? No, okay. He doesn't know the answer.
Should never learn PEMDAS.
Is that yours? We have
Yours is different. Yeah, we had this discussion before.
yeah, bidmass and bodmass.
Is what?
Bidmass or bodmass. Brackets.
Oh, fuck you! Sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes
just
when I hear English
parentheses?
shit, I'm like, it's parenthesis, yes!
Brackets. Why don't you like my brackets?
Parenthesis, exponents, multiplication,
Oops.
division, fucking addition, subtraction. Oh my god, the fucking UK always has to be so fucking extra. Brackets. What? Parenthesis, brackets, bitch.
Parentheses. No, I'm
You
an
like
orphan.
some bookends up in here, man.
Don't have parentheses. I'm an orphan. Oh, fuck your helmet. PS4 chugging today. Come on, man.
Just stop. We in COVID and I'm way too horny for this.
It's fucking you see, sir.
Just doing that shit on purpose. She's just fucking throwing equations at me now. She's intimidating she's intimidating your co-host. Defend me.
Stop.
But Jess, I legit, like, when I was in fucking high school, like, legit, like, their first year when no one knows what the fuck algebra is, and I'm just sitting there like, what? You mean you guys don't know what things are when you don't know what things are? You can't put 2 and 2 together? Maybe this is this. 1 plus 1 is 2. Well, what if 1 minus A is nothing?
Come up with
What
a
could that
recipe.
possibly be?
The ship is ours! Put out the fires!
And that's what made me into a snob.
Where's Funa's daughter?
That used to hurt my soul, man. I wonder what's missing. That letter's not a number. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
This is my daughter, Toki. It's me, Oka. Her mind. It's been consumed by Kusuri. I gave it to her to ease a broken arm.
It's powerful medicine. It can be very addicting.
I didn't know she kept using it until she got a group of my men killed on a raid. By my own law, she should have been executed.
But she was your daughter.
So I sent her away. The crew was furious. Some left. Some still hate me. I followed my laws to the letter every day since. But it's done no good. She's gone.
You were trying to do the right thing.
I had a chance once. I found her in the back of a tea house, lost in a dream. She'd soiled herself. By the stink, she'd been like that for days. I was so angry. I just left her there. I should have brought her home.
Now you can. Let's get her off this boat.
Well, look at this. Fune brought us here to save her daughter. That bitch who got my brothers killed.
She has paid for that mistake, Hachiro.
Not enough. You made sure of that. But don't worry. I'll let you say goodbye before I open her pretty little throat.
The girl is lost. Only a monster would spill her blood now.
This isn't your fight, Sakai.
Yes, it is.
Those of you still loyal to me, stand back. Leave these rats to us.
No, damn, I was like, fuck this shit, I'm doing English lit. How's that degree working out for you? Come down.
Any more? Ooh, she's going up.
Take these traitors' bodies of the sea.
Nailed it.
Good job, Kate.
Thanks. I'm the Ghost of Tsushima, don't you know?
I'll admit, I'm surprised.
The
My
hero
daughter
of
got men killed.
Tsushima
Fathers,
and Iki
brothers,
Island.
husbands. If it were anyone else, I would side with them.
You're where you should be. With your daughter.
Her mind is gone. But her body still suffers without Kusuri. I need to help her rest. Thank you. Ji.
I hope you find peace, Fune.
Oh, Patches, Noble. Best horse.
Yeah, painkillers are really good.
Not too many, though.
No, I'm making a joke.
Ooh, nice. I'll probably never use it.
I like the fact they have these things in the game, but I think for someone who's never played the game, because for those of you who don't know, you can join the DLC after you finish Act 1. Some of those charms would be kind of interesting, and they definitely expand the game, but if you've beaten the game before and you played it when it released, or you played it as early as we did, yeah. Some of it is like, it's good, probably would never use it, but it's a lot of those charms are actually really interesting and make you kind of get out of your comfort zone.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think that was the last mission.
I am down for whatever the fuck you want to do before we close out the stream.
I think You know, there's not been many.
If you want to close it
duels.
out now, it's fine. But if you want to like fight a motherfucker, matter of fact, if you want to fight a motherfucker, maybe.
How much time do you need to do the
on
equation?
on a plane? I'm not gonna do that shit right now. I'm not gonna do that right now.
I just checking. All right, what outfit shall we fight him in, or should we go? Should we go full chaos before we do Bloodborne outfit next time?
I want you. So support your local Kameriki. She is great. We can't be. Key does not deserve to be a 20 Andy. He deserves to have like 70 motherfucking followers. So if you support Key,
well, good news. I have a little bit more than that.
Absolutely. Give her all your love, all your follows. Tweet about her.
Thank you.
Let everybody know, even on motherfucking Meta / Facebook, whatever the fuck, that she is awesome and she plays games really well and stuff.
No, you.
And allow her to do things like Key.
What?
Please put together your best outfit. And cut the Viper down.
Because I was gonna go
No.
Fundoshi.
Go Fundoshi if you must.
I mustn't though. We can.
This is some Dark Soul shit. No, this is some Dark Soul
No,
shit.
no. Viper was cool with us, man.
I'ma just go
Straw
naked.
Hats will Fundoshi the fuck out of them. Alright.
Okay.
Ryuzo fucked us, alright? But this Viper man, he was honorable. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I do.
For those who don't know, we were diplomatic with the Viper, so we never had to fight him. We're doing it because we want to know what the fight is.
And because we can. My favorite armor. Do love the Colossus armor.
My English teachers all fucked me over. My global studies teachers was actually very good.
Let's start with this one.
Most of them are really, really good. Trying to get inside to study science. Science is one of my best subjects, weirdly enough. Especially when it came to plants and stuff. I love math. I was good at it. Kind of burned myself out after I kept and pushed to do stuff I didn't want to do. I don't know, like for me it's more of a I have a bad habit kind of a situation. Is like I'll find a math example and I'll try to figure it out and I'm just up all night, but I understand that math has limits. It has limits, it has redundancies, it has certain things that just math just does. And I forget that. And I keep thinking there's this magical equation I'm going to find sometimes. And there just really isn't one. But it's so fun. It's so fun to do. It's so fun to go through so many different equations and try to figure out how something works. But getting them as you're finding your way, I should read getting your charms after the main story, you develop your playstyle. After you develop your playstyle, bit of a waste. But getting them as you're finding your style as Jin would be fun. And that's one of the most brilliant things about this game is, and you can tell from very early on, it wants you to create your own style. It doesn't say you need to play this way or that way. Like I played a couple of games that have the speaking of shit company, a lot of Ubisoft games do that. They're just like, oh, you should play as this or you should play as that, and you're like earning XP in this version of the game or this version of the game and stuff like that. This game doesn't cut you off from any particular play style, so you're always earning XP towards what you do, but you get all of the abilities across the board. Whatever you want to use is what you want to use. But at the end of the day, then you have the charm system. And the charm system allows you to focus on things you want to. Like for Key picked what was it again?
Me? For what?
The charm that you like.
Oh, the
It's the stagger one, right?
bludgeoning broken barriers. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that is specifically her style. She wants to break a motherfucker's guard. She wants to,
I'm ready.
which is beautiful. It's one of the things, like one of the best samurai games for anybody who one of the samurai games I fucking love is Way of the Samurai. And one of the things I love about Way of the Samurai is that there are a lot of moves that break stance. Things like kicks and stuff like that. Like you're not just confined to your sword. I'm the baddest motherfucker ever. It's like no. If you need to punch a dude in the face just to fucking catch him off guard, do it.
I chose my outfit.
King, you don't even need to copper for that shit. That's that Dark Souls shit. It's like I'm gonna fight you naked. That's how well I know this is. I'm gonna fight your ass naked.
I'm going full.
We trying, Jess. One of
OG.
these days, Sega will recognize Key.
What do we do? We going full.
But even if, I appreciate Key.
Thank you,
Very much so.
No, you.
She plays the games of my people.
I'm going full beginning of the fucking game outfit for this shit.
Do it.
Broken samurai, Sakai sword. Except no legacy on the line this time.
So quick to spill blood.
The most important thing, Jess, is understanding the concept. I'm not gonna act like I was the best student in the world, but I can show up on Monday, learn the concept, show up on Friday, and pass the test with 100. That's not me bragging. That's me like that's the beautiful thing about math. Yeah, there's way too much of an emphasis in the educational system on so much bullshit and not the actual learning. Like the genuine appreciation for like knowing about your world and your universe. Woo! Fuck that dude up!
The only armor that doesn't give you any benefits as well. I just wanted to say that.
King, a pleasure as always. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Thank you, King. Wait.
I know it is late. Thank you so much for the past couple of days sticking around and stuff. I know it's late, but
Need to haiku,
thank you for
King.
being here.
Need to haiku, King. King Kuss, you are cool. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Come back soon, you bitch.
Horse Nobu.
You're a good horse, Nobu. You're a good horse, Nobu. That's 6, Jin. Come on, you silly. Haiku's ending fine. Yeah, that wasn't a crazy haiku duel though. But thank you.
Rest well, King.
See, the challenge would be doing the fucking eagle in this shit. Can I? Oh, no. Go and fight the eagle. Probably going to die. Just the whole last 5 syllables are all scream. Okay. Ah! 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 Yeah.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own mind against
Yeah, I forgot she fakes out. That's a nice fake out though.
How can you fight? You cannot defeat me. You will die here like a coward.
The eagle flies south on golden wings together. Our path is sacred.
Did you fight that?
Yeah.
That's really good. It's almost like you do poetry, darling.
How can you fight?
Oh my god, I'm getting these dodges today, bro.
You're good. You're really good, King. Like, I gotta say.
Oh my god, fuck her up!
You might not recognize, but you're very good. And I'm glad I'm such a bad influence on all my friends.
No, no. Man, she's smacking me upside
Because
the head with that shit.
Because Jess, I've not played Inquisition. It's the one that I haven't played, and I've heard that hard mode is fucked in that game.
Stupid. Stupid hard.
I didn't even see that hit.
It did. It hit my
I didn't even
face.
see the hit.
Mhm.
And
It's getting conked in the
what's
back
it
of the head
called?
with
Like
this long.
fucking dices and shit. Like some of the shit he puts himself through. Like,
How can you fight?
yeah. I will be the worst influence on y'all, because y'all be impressing me with this stuff.
You will die here like a coward.
Does a coward do this? I don't think so.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own mind?
Yeah, I don't know.
against you?
Just did the redeem. You were starting to fight, so I thought, though.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know.
Oh, you're welcome to Haiku.
Thank you.
Anytime. Sorry, I'm rubbing my nose on the pop filter, it's itchy.
How can you?
I don't know. Apparently with ease, bitch.
You cannot defeat me.
Are you not healing?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just using more
Just checking.
resolve abilities.
Just checking. No, hey. You know me. I love a glass cannon.
Oh, wait, hold up. This bitch gets Fundoshi though. This-
Fuck you.
No, and I was gonna
Fundoshi? Wait, what? What?
Oh my god. I was going to cat hat it.
You do better.
I can do better than cat hat.
No, wait. Okay.
How can you?
I'll pick the next one.
Yes.
If you don't win, here.
You cannot defeat.
She's feeling it though. She's feeling it though.
Ooh! Oh my god. The misplaced Heavenly Strike actually saved my ass there. She caught my foot! She stabbed my foot!
I was gonna say that's some typical Dark Souls bullshit. You need to go with something. You
Okay.
need to go with something way rawer than that.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Helmet. Yo, where's my helmet? Where's my helmet? It's the Sakai one.
Where's my helmet?
The one with what's his
Jane,
fuck?
where's my helmet? This one?
What is it? I can't remember his fucking name. No, it's the
What's
other
the-
one. It's the Sakai helmet. It's the one Revenge of the Ninja one.
This one?
What the fuck is his name? I gotta fucking find his name.
Animals?
It's the one with the mask.
The helmet with the mask.
Or it's the helmet that looks really good with a mask.
That's what I mean. There aren't any helmets on there.
So we need a mask.
Oh, Saragumi? Yes. Which one?
What are the masks? What is his name?
Hang on,
What is his
I'm gonna
damn
take my
name? I
bucket
need to
off.
look it up. Just so you know, I'm just going to.
I can't do this every time I lose this fart, because I lose this fart a lot, innit?
What is his damn name? The fuck is his name? Starts with a B, right?
Who?
Brayden. God damn it. Yeah, there's a mask helmet combination. It's a Sakai helmet. It's the one that has like the JML on the side.
This one? And this one? Oh, I know what you mean. This one.
Yeah. You gotta put Brayden's mask on.
Which one was... I don't remember what Brayden's mask was.
Whatever the fuck looks like Brayden's mask. That one's good. I keep forgetting Brayden's name.
Oh, fuck this game. I'm changing my sword stance.
I'm so mad that shit isn't on fucking Amazon right now, because I would love to do a watch party of Revenge of the Ninja.
Ninja?
Revenge of the Ninja.
How can you fight?
Sure.
I'm in pain right now.
No,
to be honest.
don't be in pain. Why you in pain?
Yeah. Oh no. My stuff's acting up right now. I'm in pain the whole stream.
No,
it's fine.
don't say that. Fuck you, he got my friends in
I'm
pain.
a professional. I'm a
Oh,
professional.
excuse me, fucking Cirque du Soleil?
What? I thought you hit her.
I thought I did. Then she fucking defying gravity. Fucking shit, mate. Fucking kunai. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Defeat me.
I'm fine, guys. I'm fine.
No, damn.
You are blinded by
I'll kill this bitch for you. Oh no, she kunai me. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh,
So yeah, my
god.
speech seems a little off. That's just all it is. Nah, it's fine though. Don't worry about it.
Colton is a fool.
What's important? Oh, it's. I was gonna say what's important is that we give Key all our energy.
Hey guy, you got clothes on it. That's smart.
Where's the announcement? Hold on, where is it?
That you're cool. Here it is. Dime's cool.
No, not me. No.
Don't cry. It's
No, because
true.
Jess was talking about the cake. So.
Oh, the Daisuke one.
How can
Yeah.
you fight an enemy who
The one
turns
about
you into
that scare
one
Earl and all.
Let me see. Type in the boys, all one word, with an I, of course, and it might happen.
The voice
The boys,
in general.
all one word. Yeah. In the
with
chat.
a Y or an I.
I, of course.
You cannot
Mean
defeat me.
motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
You are blinded by your petty allies.
Oh, there you go.
It worked. Just keep fighting the boys. The boys. The boys. The boys. The boys. Boys.
I appreciate the shit out of this. Fucking Earl from fucking Tomb Raider. It's really great, like finding other Asian Twitch streamers. Shit. What's the one I met? Well, not met, but I watched some of her streams through Jammy. Oh, what's her fucking name? I can't think of it.
A voice actor?
Hmm? No, it's a streamer. It's a streamer. One of Jammy's friends. It's really good.
You will die.
Ah, well, turn around, Jin. What are you doing? Got my Hindochi.
Yeah, one of these days I gotta talk about that shit. Being Asian is some different shit when it comes to being represented. It's a whole other fucking story.
How can you fight
I don't remember what they play. It's
Oh, nice. Body
hold
slam.
on. She comes to your streams very often. I've seen some of her stuff. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. You have to throw out some names to me, damn it. I'll probably remember who it is. Well, she's very good. She's very good. Yeah. Coconuts is. Well, Hallie's from Canada. I've known Hallie for a minute. No, specifically an Asian.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own mind against you?
Hallie's great, by the way. Just want to throw that out there.
You are
Not for any particular reason. Female, yeah. There's a couple, but there's one specifically that I met through you. I don't know her personally. Her stream is very good.
Oh my god.
Hallie is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
great.
Excuse. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm dead.
I
I'm
love
alive.
how unapologetically. Just Hallie's just the best Final Fantasy fangirl.
Yes. Oh, you.
It's not Kiwi. It's not Kiwi. I don't even know if I've heard of them. But yeah, it's great. It's fucking great meeting like other Asian streamers.
an enemy.
Bubbly, I think I've seen Bubbly in your chat, but no, it's not Bubbly.
Be sure to support all these lovely streamers.
Yes, everybody that Jimmy names, be sure to
Send
support
love.
them.
Yes.
Coconuts is great, Hallie's great.
How can you fight an enemy?
I think I've seen Bubbly once. I don't know if I'm following Bubbly.
You will die here like a cow.
Ooh, got your ass. Fuck you, PlayStation. You fucking paused the game on me.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that
PlayStation
hiccup.
paused the game on me. Be like, hang on, I'm losing. That's not right.
Oh my god. See, this is what I don't like. Oh god, this is what I don't like about the. I hate the fact that Twitch changes the way you deal with. They do play games. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find them at all. Because here's the problem. Twitch used to have a thing where you can see follows as well as followers. And they changed that. So I can't go into my shit and just say, oh, who have I followed recently? No, because you can only see people who are following you. It's really weird.
Oh my god.
What is her name? What is her name? Let me see if I can find her.
Ow! I dodged!
What? What? Oh.
She put a kunai in my foot. She put kunai in my foot. I was doing so good. No!
It's looking.
You
followed within the past year. Is there a place I can find where my own personal follows are? Jesus. Fucking Twitch. I make a point of that because that shit could identify a lot of things. Who am I following?
she got me there. I found a new way for her to put the spear away down. Oh, you did it.
Kiwi, bubbly, curly hair keeps popping up on my head. Oh, fuck. Don't worry about it, Jamie. You're looking through your list? Thank you, Jamie. Because I'm trying, but honestly, Twitch made it so hard to look at your own list of who you follow.
Oh my god.
You are blinded by your petty habit.
She comes
Oh my
through
god.
very often. But I met her through you, and it was even the name, like everything told me. Oh yeah. Oh, this is definitely another Asian streamer.
Man, these fights are getting more intense. Huh. Huh.
Because see, one of the most interesting things about that, Jess, was if you looked at who a person's follows and followers were, it would sometimes identify what they were. Like if they were a troll or not. Like it really helped quite a lot. And they completely cut that ability out. And it kind of sucks now. Filipino, I'm not sure what they are, Jamie. I don't really know them like that. I've just seen them stream a couple of times. I watched a few of their streams and I was like, oh, they're pretty good. And it's when I started to recognize that you follow a lot of Asian streamers. That was kind of my first introduction.
Ow!
Because I don't find a lot. And honestly, like, in terms of what everybody deals with, I don't know if a lot of people know, like, there's some very odd struggles that Asians have to deal with when it comes to being recognized in this space. So I always appreciate, if anybody's wondering who I'm talking about, by the way, it's, what's his last name? Earl?
Balin.
Yeah, Earl Balin, who plays,
Jonah.
Thank you. Jonah in the Tomb Raider games, the new Tomb Raider games. And man, just the people I find just following him alone is amazing. Yeah, Earl's fucking awesome. And like a really, really supportive and just an amazing person in general.
How can you?
In your stream, no. I think the last time I saw him was like a month ago or something like that. I want to say they wear glasses, but I don't think they do. Yeah, but it's like a beautiful thing for me to know people like Jamie, to know people like Earl, to know people like Daisuke, who introduced me to other Asian streamers. Is fucking great.
You are blinded by your petty allies.
I'm full chaos with this.
Don't worry about it though, Jamie, because fuck around and find out she's not Asian. I just thought she was.
Oh.
That was the reason why when I first met you, I was like, is it Rocky? Because I know a lot of people that do that. Yeah, if I can remember, if I can remember, I will let you know. Matter of fact, hold on a second. I'll check one more time and see who they are.
I'm like the widest bitch.
You cannot defeat me.
Dude, I was judging you. I told you about that.
Yeah,
shit.
you did.
You were singing a Japanese song from some video game one day, and I was judging the fuck out of you.
Tsuki no Akari from Final Fantasy
She better
IV.
sing this shit wrong.
Oh! Go! 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 No! Fuck off, you bitch! Ah! Oh my god, we interrupted 2 of her Cirque du Soleils, man.
Oh, Jamie, every time I see somebody who has like I's and E's in their name, I always think, are they Asian? And more often than not, they're not. They're just otakus.
You cannot defeat me.
No, yours is, what is that? Is it, that's a...
It's key and then Greek, yeah.
Yeah.
It just sounds Japanese.
But even then, like your interpretation of a lot of Japanese songs are actually on point. I appreciate that.
No, I don't
You
wanna
probably
fucking
speak Japanese better than I do. I can't see my own goddamn followers because of this dumb shit.
I blame the eagle.
Alright, here we go. Let me see. Ninja Carlin. Ooh, what the fuck? Alright, I got it out. I'm just gonna find out. Oh gosh, probably stop following this person, right? Yeah, no. I'm gonna unfollow that motherfucker real quick.
Uh-oh.
Woo! I just found a very problematic name of my follows. Let's see.
How can you fight an enemy?
Hey, Sam Whitwer.
Yay!
You cannot defeat me.
Sam Whitward, is that, oh god, Deacon St., Deacon St. John? From, oh fuck, from fucking, you know, the fucking, what's it called? That fucking game. Yeah, that guy with the fucking motorbike. Fucking motorbike, I swear to god. It was like, runs like fucking smooth oil, man. I want that fucking shit, man. Fucking, anyway, Boozer, you got, what the fuck was that? Yeah, that guy by Ben Studios. Fucking, Days Gone, that's the one. Yeah. Anyway, you see my wife? That's my Deacon St. John impression.
No, it was good. It was good.
Thank
it was good. You thought you lost it before, but no, you still got it.
It's so fun to do. An eagle? It kind of looked like a lady to me. I don't fucking know. What do I know? I was like Deacon St. John. Where's my wife?
You are blinded by your petty ally.
One second, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh no, she's. Oh no. Oh no. Run away. Time to run away. Put your stuff away, lady. I do not want it in my bag. No thank you. Swap it out. 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 Oh, the fake out got me again. God damn it. Yeah, just us casually just chatting and doing the last boss fight again in no armor. It's fine. It's cool.
How can you fight an enemy? You cannot defeat me.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
You are
Shut up.
blinded by your petty ally.
That's stupid, that move, man. don't want to die to Kanai, man. That's lame. If you're on your phone and scroll all the way down, really? For real?
How can you fight?
Oh, okay. I guess she was. I guess I didn't break all the fence. The fence. Why didn't you just come through the front door?
How can you?
I don't know. How can I?
As I get closer and closer, I'm like, Jamie's gonna tell me. Oh, that chick? Oh, she Dutch Irish. What are you talking about?
You are blinded.
No. I follow her before them. Hold on a second, because I don't see her name yet. Oh.
I'm help. I'm help. She's chasing me. I'm help. She's chasing me.
What happened?
She's chasing me.
Hold on.
She's chasing
Hold
me.
on.
She's chasing me. Good. Put the door.
You playing just like I play.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What? I forgot you can body slam. Oh, dude, you've been missing some fucking fights.
Now I bring death.
Well, I'm sorry.
I missed you, man.
I wish you too.
No, I can't
Oh,
see
hey,
that.
there's Froggy.
How can you fight it?
Oh my god, am I just not following them anymore?
You
I don't see anything.
defeat
Oh, I'm up to rage quit. Hold on a second. No, maybe I stopped following them?
Beg
I swear I followed them. I mean, if anything, that was the first thing that I saw, and I was just like, oh my god, Jamie knows other Asian streamers. That's awesome! Because I'm not seeing their name.
Oh my god.
And I feel really bad. There goes Earl. Early Be Good. There we go. Yeah. Who else?
No, Rio.
That was when Jamie put me on to Dash Ducks. No, not Audio.
Oh yeah.
Audio is Earl Semich.
Right.
Dice Game. Oh, I follow Earl before Dice Game? Oh.
Yeah, no, we found Daisuke through Earl. We found Daisuke through Earl.
There's Jim Sterling. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't see them. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm following them, he says.
How can you fight an
I know there's a few people that I met through, well not met, but I started watching their streams through Jammy. Just in general, like it's a whole different thing.
No,
It's kind of unfortunate, like little things that kind of keep us apart based on where we're from, what our bloodlines are. It's kind of silly. That's weird. Okay. Apparently she's not here.
You are blinded by your petty ally. Beg for your life, just like your father.
Wait, there's stonks. There's Sam Whitwer. Wait, hold on a second. What the fuck? Okay, fuck my follow list. I just don't even trust this list anymore. But yeah, I'm glad I checked my list because that person doesn't need to be my follows anymore.
You will die here like a coward.
Hey, Pixel Juice. That's weird. I bet you I did a thing where like I hit the follow button by accident. That's weird. That's weird.
You will die here like a Big. Colton is a fool, you
Leave
understand.
me alone! Ah! No. 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 No.
Of course, Jemmy.
No. Yes. Yes to that.
I was
Yes
actually
to her.
asking a friend of mine recently, who's really good at looking up stuff like that, if they could find like some of my family and stuff like that.
Excuse me.
Oh.
I dodged that. Oh fuck no! I fucking dodged that. That's not fair.
How can you?
Yeah, I don't know if you just didn't hear me earlier. Like, I don't know what your thing is, Jemmy. If you're not cool with talking about it, that's also fine.
Big.
Yeah, it's a whole different world of things. Like, that's the funny thing, is like, as much as people talk about representation and things like that, it's very different for all of us. Oh, exactly what you were mixed with, Jamie. Because for me, it's Japanese.
Okay.
And it's fun. It's funny because the best way I can explain it is no one considers Asians. Period. Oh, Japanese too, Jamie. Yeah. Yeah.
Me? European. Yeah. No. Wait. Brexit happened.
How can you fight it?
It's a very strange thing, like the way in which we all deal with things, like in a worldly fashion. Like for Asians, it's just like nobody's even paying attention. Some, at least in my experience, unless you're the flavor of the week.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah. Which is the thing that both Asians and Latinos have to deal with. It's like, oh shit, hey, you're popular right now.
Yeah, which should not ever be.
You will. Big.
This is one of the reasons why we have things like the Commander, Tsushima, and stuff like that. Is yeah, like the culture is one thing, but also acknowledging that Japanese, Chinese, South Asian, Korean, North and South, just everybody has created like their own culture, their own world, their own everything. And all those things need to be represented. Some people are just like, oh shit.
You cannot defeat me.
You've seen Avatar? That shit is great. I love it. We don't get made fun of ever and stuff. Oh. On one end, did I ever tell you about this thing called Oriental? Jamie, did I ever tell you about the time that because I didn't know, a friend of mine who is Korean, I said Oriental to, and they looked at me like, what the fuck?
How can you fight an enemy who turns your
I
own
already
mind
knew, but they
against you?
finalized my, we don't call ourselves that anymore. I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
You
Yeah, like just, oh man, because like the weird thing about being Asian and male is, man, there is this whole idea that we are not manly. Because Asians are very sort of like flowy and passive and all that stuff. And it's like, oh, you can never be man. The fuck, what?
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own mind against you?
So, like, it's this weird thing of some people not even considering you sometimes. Because Asian women are supposed to be docile, Asian men are supposed to be kind of not so assertive and things like that. And it doesn't go along with the worldview of what men and women are supposed to be. And it's like, oh. If only you knew. If only you knew.
You cannot defeat me.
Which one? Shang-Chi?
You are blinded.
I haven't seen the last couple of Marvel things in general. But if you tell me there's some stuff like that in Shang-Chi, I would love to see it. Oh, I need to use Shang-Chi then. Because that was what was the last one they did where they went to? It was Doctor Strange, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like
With
some of the
renowned
stuff that's going
Asian
on in Doctor
actor
Strange.
Tilda Swinton. Yeah. I guess Scarlett Johansson wasn't available.
No, I was thinking about the chubby dude. But no, you're right. Tilda Swinton. She's been Asian more than once. Cause fucking Snowpiercer. But anyway.
Oh no. Tilda, no.
She wasn't exactly Asian, but it is Snowpiercer is by an Asian director. Fucking Tilda Swinton is kinda her eyes. But anyway.
Wait, but Chris Evans was also in Snowpiercer. Is the entire MCU just Asian secretly?
Oh, because that's the thing that's what gets me, and I was prepared for that when I first started twitching.
Sorry.
It wasn't trolls. It wasn't anything else. It was you need to be prepared, Dime, for going into a world full of geeks that think your shit is cool, but also make fun of it at the same time. There was a part of my brain that needed to understand that the geekdom Chimera Key suddenly just exploded. And now I'm here talking about racism. So uncomfortable. But yeah, when I started Twitch, like that was one of the things that was in my head. It's like you need to center yourself and you need to understand that there are a lot of people out there that really love the culture and they have some very interesting ways of expressing their love for your culture. At the same time, you need to understand there are a lot of people that have a lot of opinions about your culture. Like this, you know what? As far as otakus are concerned, I don't have as much of a problem as I do with people who start talking about Asian cultures if they know it because they read a book or because they visited Japan or whatever else there is. There's a lot of people who talk about a lot of shit like they know what it is to be Asian or they understand Asians or Asian culture, even if you've been there for a little while, which I know there's a bit of a distance between the Asian people and people who come from the outside. My grandmother even told me that shit. She let me know from very early on. She's like, if you go there, just to let you know, you might still be an outsider. Like never, because you're mixed, never get the idea that you are. Just understand. And I appreciate that. And when I see people from the outside who sort of think because they read a couple of books, because they know something about the culture, that they know what it is to live there, to be those people and stuff like that. And it's just like, that's a lot of assumptions going on, my friend. There's one guy who's into video games quite a lot who I had to kind of distance myself from because of that. Because a lot of their opinions started to stretch beyond their station, so to speak. A lot of it became the idea that they had because of things they knew. Even I'm not sure if they've been to Japan. But yes, it was like they were very knowledgeable, but almost to a fault that they sort of thought that they knew. It was like a story I've told before on stream of this my friend tells me about a friend of hers who is from Costa Rica, and she's talking about these things about her country, and this guy's like, that's not true, it's actually kind of like this. It's a white dude, he's done some research on Costa Rica, things like that. And she's like, no, I think I know what I'm talking about, like I'm from there and my family grew up there, and I think I know what I'm talking about. And instead of checking with her, he then looks to his friend, another white dude, and is like, Hey, you studied Costa Rica. You know about this stuff. Is she right? I don't even claim to know a lot. I honestly don't. I'm one of those people. Like the way I grew up is I don't ever claim to know more about Japan than what I know. The hugest source in my life was my grandmother. So whatever I learned for her is what I know, like from the mainland. And I'm not even from the same place that she's from. She's from Tokyo. I'm from Okinawa. So like my idea of it is different, and a lot of my very, very, very young life was spent there. So beyond that, like once I became whatever years old, I was already in the States. So there's only but so much that I know. So like I wouldn't claim like, oh, I fucking know everything about my country and all this other shit like that. But I know something, and she knew something. But it's that thing of, because I read a book, because I understand, because I know this, because I know that, I know what it is to live there. I know what it is to be those people.
You cannot.
And I said this when I was on Mule Stream. We were talking about being a good ally and stuff, and I said, you will never know. The one thing that people need to get through their head, you will never know what it is to be unless you are. And that was a beautiful thing that my grandmother taught me. It's like, you're half. You're never gonna be as accepted as you think you wanna be, might be, and all that. It's not even a sad thing. It's just recognizing that, yeah, I'm gonna have to make some friends and get along. All that stuff. Just recognizing that, like, but there is still the part of me that does carry the pride. Which was, I remember when that shit hit me, and it was, I saw Kodo, which is a type of drumming around the time that the earthquake and typhoons and everything hit Japan, and like the nuclear reactors and everything broke down. And it was a friend of mine from Texas who fucking told me the morning it happened. It was just this entire cultural divide and just like overlap and everything, and I fucking cried for people that I've never met, because I know what I am deep down inside. And I went to see Kodo at Lincoln Center, and they played their fucking asses off, and I was in fucking tears. Because deep down inside I know what the fuck I am. It doesn't matter how fixed I am, I know what I am. I, funnily enough, spent most of my childhood being picked on for being Asian. People picked on my fucking grandmother, telling kung fu jokes about her and everything. This fucking old lady who had like the most brilliant life. Lies that to this day they probably fucking dream about.
Beg for your life. Just like your father.
Yeah, it's amazing how racist children are sometimes.
Oh, children ain't got a filter, yeah. They've got their parents' ignorance and then no fucking filter. It's a terrible mix.
Well, let me see.
I'm trying, like, you're talking about your heritage and stuff, and I'm just over here being, like, absolutely murdered so many times, it doesn't feel right.
Scarjo,
so
the last
sorry.
thing I saw was Kim's Convenience, a great show, by the way.
I've heard it is. I very much heard it is.
You will die here.
Very little about anime, and also I don't know enough about the same Jammy. Like, a lot of what I learned is because I'm so into pop culture, because I'm an American. Because I'm so into pop culture, a lot of what I learned is pop culture related, but it is separating what I know. So, my grandmother's not one, but I remember one of the last things she ever said about Japan is she showed me some pictures from her last visit. She showed me the topiaries.
You cannot defeat me.
And how well they were
You
cut.
will die here
and just the perfection and everything. And she showed me the pictures. She said, "That is Japan."
Yeah.
And it is not perfectionism the same way that Westerners see perfectionism. It is not everything needs to be perfect, but it is the effort you put into making things perfect.
You will die here like a coward.
It's the fucking craft. And that was what I saw. Like, she never taught me as much as I would have liked to have known about Japan, but everything that she did teach me made me understand Japan more. And I never stepped beyond my... It's so weird because I never stepped beyond my place in knowing where I'm from. But there are people who've read one or two books that try to tell me what the fuck Japan is, and I'm just like, excuse me?
Audacity.
I said fucking audacity.
This one's not easy, man. I'm doing very well.
I enjoy, appreciate, and respect culture. Doesn't mean that friends know it all. Because my experiences in the outsider is not the same as inside of it. Same goes with my culture, my stuff, my experiences are not the same as someone that seeing my experiences from the outside. Yeah, I mean, like, a big reason why I understand a lot of things, Jess, is from spending a lot of my life in New York City, which is heavily fucking PR. And I have never, ever made the mistake of thinking that I know more or even the same as the people around me. But I appreciate what I've come to learn. Oh, Jammy. Oh, if I could tell you, Jammy, my junior high school life was, I bet your grandma know Kung Fu. Oh. And it turned into high school life, which I want you to have my babies with their hair real nice. It is the fucking comedy of my young life being something to make fun of versus my older life, like, oh, god damn, he looked good. It's hilarious. It is so hilarious. The whiplash. Oh.
I mean, if it helps me thirst over your voice too.
I wish I could remember because there was a crew. Yeah. I think they went on to. They made some movie. They were on YouTube. Yeah, God, it was like I want to say like 7-8 years ago. And they made a video just about like Asian men and stuff. Oh shit! It's a really good video. And it was just about that. It's the picture that people have about Asian men in general. Oh, we're so passive. We're not masculine, like not in that typical way. And so, I'll be a shy Japanese boy. That's okay. Oh wait, that's popular now. Thanks BTS. But anyway.
Wait, are you in BTS? What do you mean? You mean Korean?
It's
You're not all like the fucking.
Yeah, when geek culture got big, I recognized that I was gonna feel a lot of hope. I recognized that people saw things when it came to Japanese culture and their knowledge of it and their knowledge of the pop culture versus the actual culture that I was gonna have to deal with. I want to see it. People keep telling me things. And while I liked Black Panther, there are still some places where I felt it could have done better, but it's good. It's good. It's solid. Like, I can't fault it for anything, and I want to see Shang-Chi for much the same reason. I want to see if it works. I wanted to watch that again before I even fit. Okay, I gotta watch that now. I love that feeling. Yeah, and I think that most of us, whether it's Jess, he, or myself, have said, over the past year, yeah, representation is very important, and that's a big reason why. Is you don't want to see yourself through the eyes of the other. You kind of want to see yourself from your own people's perspective. You got this, kid. You Fondoshi, it is fine.
Sorry, she just like poked me like a piece of meat to see if I was done yet.
You will die here like a cow.
It's fucking rude.
You are
How did we do it the
blinded by
first
your
time,
petty
man?
allies.
Well, I'm going full chaos.
Jeremy, it's sitting on my hard drive. It's been sitting on my hard drive the past year. It's been a rough year, but I will be playing. I will be playing, and I can't wait to get to True Colors. I don't know if I want to do the prequel first or just Life is Strange, but yeah, I really want to play True Colors. You had me so damn hyped. I'm sorry I'm not there for the True Color streams, but like I don't want to get ruined on it, but man, you had me so fucking hyped. Yeah, like you alone, Jamie, make me feel represented. Between Jimmy and Earl, I feel represented on Twitch.
That's the furthest we've got in this attempt. Sorry. Go to a fucking thing. Now I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I've gone full cat foundation as well. But look, hey! Strong older lady character. That's what I like about this game. It's got fucking older ladies in it too.
Oh god, I haven't done a
Fucking
double
murder
feature
me.
in a while. But if I could recommend anything, there is definitely a movie that I can recommend for that.
You cannot die.
What is the name of that film?
Put it away! Oh. Oh, that second one's fucking... See, this is the problem now that I know her moveset's a bit better as I'm doing worse. Seat of the pants, shitting yourself is absolutely the better way to address this fight. And also with clothes.
Here we
on.
go.
That too.
Thank you, Jeffy.
You cannot defeat me.
It's a lonely place, because honestly, like I haven't met a lot of people. Most of the people I've met, weirdly enough, there was always some distance because they weren't half. So it's kind of a weird place to be. But yeah, that Living Out Loud with Vito and Hunter. That was one of the first films I've ever seen. It's a romantic comedy and a dating movie about people over 30. And I was just like, oh shit, that's interesting. You don't see shit like that.
How can you fight?
Unless it's like some old
Turns your own
film like
mind
Coon or
against
something
you.
like that. You don't see older folks getting represented in things like romantic comedies and stuff like that. It sucks.
That's why, I mean, all the older ladies in this are pretty vengeful and angry, but I can understand. Like, you got the eagle who's just chatting shit to Jin, like, the entire time. And then you've got Lady Maki, who's just fucking awesome. And Yuriko as well.
Moscow's great.
And Yuriko. Although, you know, that's also a really amazing portrayal of dementia.
So,
Yeah,
wait,
fuck this lady.
I gotta look up his name. Hold on a second. What's the Yakuza guy's name?
Which one?
Kotobu.
How can you fight?
Because there's a very interesting thing about what you said about this game.
You are blinded by your petty allies. Beg for
Names, give me names.
now.
You fucking spirit away, I don't wanna fight you when you are, and this is really hard. have health. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. This fucker's face.
Oh, the guy who plays Kuze?
Toshiro Nagoshi. Yeah,
Oh!
the guy who made Yakuza.
Oh. She just one-shotted me. I'm doing so good.
Oh, I wasn't over there. I was searching for this dude.
I'm over here just proving how strong this older lady is, though. She gave us poison soup. Fucking shit talked us the whole DLC. Now she's owning my Fundoshi covered ass.
You will die here,
Ooh.
Yeah, what's crazy is one of the things about this game when it came out that a lot of people were talking about is the representation of people who aren't necessarily beautiful. That's kind of an issue. And yeah, I do appreciate that. And so, like in high school, I used to have a ponytail and a little bit of my hair was hanging out, and my grandmother didn't like that shit.
Oh my
She
god.
didn't like that shit at all.
Oh my god.
You look like some kind of pauper.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get it? Get it.
Yeah, put that shit away.
You got this. Cut her.
Oh.
Aw.
I was like, why her back
Yeah,
turned? I'm
she
gonna
was
go for it.
facing
And
the
then
other
she
way.
fucking.
Yeah.
She's smart.
Fuck
it's
this
okay.
lady.
It's okay.
Fuck you, eagle beast.
And Sakar. Fuck
Yeah, my
you.
grandmother used to hate that shit. Like you always talk about that shit. Like, oh, it's just the hair, wisps and stuff on the character models and all that kind of stuff. It's like
Yeah.
my grandmother hated that shit.
Can't
My
see
grandmother would be a respectable Japanese boy.
Ooh, Jammy, what's your best non-sweary insult? Oh, I had a really good one the other day. I can't remember what it was.
How can you fight?
You covered tree saps.
I don't have one, unfortunately. Like, one of my favorite insults is Slug a Duck. But it's not Slug it.
My titty.
Oh, and also Jess, because you want to bring up that kind of stuff. So, Jess, you want to know what it is for me? What got me into that whole business? It's, oh, freaking crap. It's, I started with, Girls' Generation and Big Bang.
You are black.
Break her.
I do like those. I like Frick, I like Freak, all those variations. Those are good.
Just yelling poo is really good sometimes, too. Poo!
I like it when you're watching a film on television or you're watching a movie that had to be cut down to a PG-13. I was like, that guy said fuck. That guy said fuck. But he's like, frack. It's like, thanks for the ADR.
How can you fight in?
What was that, Eagle? I can't
Yeah,
hear
it was
you.
Girls' Generation. My friend got me into Big Bang, and then after that was Blackpink, and then eventually BTS. Mother Functioner.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. That's strong.
Oh my god. Oh, that just catches you, man.
What?
Yeah, that move will get you down to almost dead, unless you're too dead, in which case it kills you. It's really weird. She did it to me twice in a row earlier, and it hit, and I just stayed at that much health, even though I dodged out the way. Mother Functioner. Oh.
Madre foca.
How can you fight?
Yeah, I guess you could go Mammon fuck,
You
which
cannot
is
defeat me.
mother seal in French. good French fuck.
You
Can't go anymore. Where'd that spear come from? Huh? Ew. No! Jin!
Did you block that?
No, I just barely rolled.
Okay. Okay. Try being brave in the face of the first swipe so that you can parry the second one.
But sometimes you
Because
can't
you
parry
dodge,
the second
and when
one.
you come out of it, the second one.
Yeah. The second one is usually unparryable as well. That's the problem with that move. It's either the second one or the third one that's parryable. Imagine this old lady with a ribbon, dance ribbon at the end of her staff. That's a good shout. Let me do that. Let me psych her out. Hey. Hey lady, guess what? I got your helmet. I got your helmet. Look, I'm you, bitch.
Do we have a spear with a tassel on it?
We have a sword with a ribbon on it.
Nickel sword.
Nickel sword. Nickel muffin.
Look how beautiful this sword is. It's got cats on it, Jammy. Jammy. Jammy, this sword's got cats on it.
I like the cat. I like the cat on the katana. I'm just done. I'm fucking tired. I'm just gonna lay here.
Yeah.
How can you fight in?
Shush.
You cannot defeat me.
I already did. Gonna go by technicalities.
I see what you did there, Jammy.
You are blind.
Oh my god, that.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you can body slam her and she'll just keep flipping.
Katana?
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own
Wrong way, Jin, but alright. Take it.
You cannot defeat me. You will die here like a coward. You are blinded by your...
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just using force sounds because defense with it. Probably not the best shout.
Drop down and get your eagle on, girl.
That's the sound of us like doing the cat vomiting dance. Hey! Hey, Eagle! Jammy says you're meanly. You gave us the bad suit. You're mean. You told us we're slow running. You're a mean lady. Still confident. You know why your father never loved you when he died?
What was that? Sound of you getting cut the fuck up? Oh,
Maybe.
Sorry.
That was. It didn't sound like it out of context.
I didn't see the animation. Yeah, that first hit was kind of sucky.
We all make out of context fight noises sometimes.
I don't think I'm ever gonna live down difficulty.
You will.
Because of you. I didn't say it, but I did.
Oh, yeah.
That's why you got hit.
Again.
Key.
What?
Face her.
I was trying to. I ain't turning my back on this bitch unless she gets a big stick out.
How can you fight an enemy?
Face her. Screw them dodges.
You cannot defeat me.
Get in her face.
Jin, Sakai, I pressed dodge. Don't you even pretend that I did not tell you to go to the left. I will own up when I fuck a dodge, alright? But I did not fuck that dodge. You fucked that dodge.
Defeat me.
Ow! See that? Oh man, that was easy.
You are blinded by your petty ally.
What was that
Ooh,
swagger?
That one was hard to see coming.
You're right, Demi. Oh no, it's the anime gif. What's the anime gif? Is Ultra Derp, isn't it? Ultimate Derp is the anime gif. I've only got the chat bar up, so I can only see the weird interpretations. What are you doing, Jin?
I love that you have King Derp with that. Like French Derp.
Delp.
Delp.
There is Derp, and then there's... Quelque temps. Je ne sais pas. Qu'est-ce qu'on fait?
How can you
J'ai
fight an
Derp.
enemy who turned?
Played to gentle piano music and black and white scenery of Paris at night. Specifically the hipster quarter of no, not Montana.
Just like your father.
Oh, look at you.
No, Mont Saint Michel's the little island bit. Montmartre. Yeah, that's where the Rouge is. Montmartre.
You
Yeah.
must take me one.
I want to! Montmartre's one of my favorite bits of Paris.
Blinded by your petty
I'm familiar with more.
Where I had the best carbonara of my life as well.
Just like
Oh, please, Jace, please.
I might put some armor on, because this naked life is not working out for me.
You don't have to. Not today, at least. Like I said, I'll see when I get back tomorrow, and we can do all the duels.
If you feel okay and don't feel you need rest. But if you
Shut
need
up.
rest, no.
I will be fine.
No, if you need
And we will
rest, no.
do
If
all the day.
you need rest, you get rest. If you ain't feel good, if you're in pain, you get rest.
Does that make you feel good?
you are blinded by your petty ally.
I know you are, which is why it's okay.
No.
It's okay. No.
See how you
I'm. Yeah. I'm sure I'll be good. We'll see tomorrow, but
Okay.
I'm sure I'll be good.
You're always good. Okay? You're always great. And we always love you. Play on your tools
We-
and things.
We must entertain the people. The people need it.
They can check out one of our many VODs on either or both of our channels of previous Delay Theater episodes should they need their fix.
This is fucking Twitch. Nobody watches pods.
You do!
You need to put repeats on again.
Fucking will. Don't threaten me. Instead of hosting Dime Package, I will run Rira.
I can't believe how many followers you used to get off of fucking reruns.
Bro,
It's
I'm telling you.
hilarious.
Smallest year of growth because I never ain't used any in this year.
If you want to take off the Fundoshi, please do. Because she keeps hitting the shit out of you.
Well, I'm just thinking, because if I put on the other outfit that I really like, because you said to construct an outfit,
You'll still get
right?
one-shotted.
Yeah, exactly. And I really like this white fur.
Something you like.
Yeah, I really like this white fur. And then, I guess that goes, but that's still... oh, that's kind of neat.
Yes. Colossus monkey.
All I'm saying, if you wanted to do the thing tomorrow, you can totally do the thing tomorrow, and you can show off all your skills, style on all these duels. Wear some sass.
Yeah, she still won't stop it.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's still.
My cloak went over my head. My cloak went over my head. Oh no. No, girl, lady, when you get on me, you have to go. It doesn't count. I'm Shadow Cosmos. I need to.
How can you fight an
What's that?
You cannot defeat me.
That's why I put this out. I forgot why I put this outfit on in the first place. Extra parries, please. Or unless you don't, you parry when you meant to dodge. In that case, you die.
Yo, no, we'll do all the duels tomorrow, but we got all the ones on the mainland, so that'll take up the stream. We don't.
Oh, I thought that sounded familiar, and don't feel bad, Jess. Like, seriously, I have the same exact problem.
You cannot defeat me.
There was a point where I kind of fell off all this stuff, and I know a lot of people who did. It's like when BTS showed up, some of us were just like, what? J-pop?
Behind the
What? What? Yeah, right? That was the first thing. I would have thought behind the scenes if Blackpink weren't a thing just before they got big.
Hmm.
I was like, that's a K-pop band.
Bacon tomato sandwich?
I love
defeat
BLTs.
BLT. Bacon lettuce tomato. Oh. I need some sandwich. Bacon lettuce tomato. I'm hungry.
All right. Well, while that real quick.
Oh, that's the.
You cannot defeat.
Oh, we get all them parries, bish. Because we got the armor parry on.
Before your life.
No, you. Ow.
Just like your father.
Did you have relations with my father, Mrs. Eagle Lady? My baby eagle.
Did you ever have a dream?
I saw those. The BuzzFeed did a video. I don't like watching BuzzFeed anymore. But BuzzFeed did a video about the guy that is that child, and apparently, like, he was in a.
The guy?
He's a man.
He's fucking grown now.
Yeah. It's
Shit.
like he's 24, 25, I think. Yeah, he was.
Old.
He was in a documentary, and they were talking. The producers were talking to him about dreams, and he'd like recently seen Hercules.
What the game?
He'd recently seen Hercules, and knew that there was a bit where Hercules was like, "Have you ever had a dream that's like means so much that you would do anything? That you would do anything for it?" And as a kid, obviously, did not quite get there when trying to. and yeah, and they didn't put it in the actual documentary. They just put it at the credits at the end with the bloopers, and it haunted him into high school. And then someone uploaded it to the internet.
Thank you, Jess, because I would have terrorized myself with that equation. After these three.
You still might.
It might be solvable. Yeah. Absolutely.
I
think we're too late.
Too late? What's up?
Well, it is very late. I think you might have gotten off already. Yeah. He's gonna think we don't love him though.
We do! Hey! Hey, hey, Mew Mew. We fucking love you. I don't love the fact I made an Avril Lavigne reference. But we love you, Mule. Yay! No!
What, who, me? 'Cause I know it wasn't Key. I know, I'm sorry, Jeremy.
Ow! Oh, I was so much there!
I'm so frightened when Jeremy comes to my street, because it's just like, fuck every minute.
I remember the first time Jamie came into my stream. Was the first time that I remember. One of the first times. And it was when I was playing Kingdom Hearts. And it was after the one scene from Kingdom Hearts 1 I'd never seen. After like fucking 20 years. And it was literally after that scene happened. So I was there just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, hi, Tammy. Oh, heck. What the heck? Oh, my goodness. What was that? That's crazy. I'm so sorry, Tammy. And I was swearing like the most I've ever sworn in the whole game. This fart.
I was quick. No, that was quick. That was very quick. I can understand you not getting the parry on that one.
Ghost of Tsushima, but every time they hit you with
3 hours? Jess, what the hell? Really?
How can you fight an enemy
3 hours?
who turns your own
Yes.
mind against you?
It seems like a lot.
Ass, go sleep if you need to, girl. You don't gotta wait up for us.
Key, if you don't win, don't have a problem ending the stream. I know you want
involves
to
me
win.
not being a hypocrite, Dime. I can't do that.
I know you want to win, but tomorrow. Tomorrow.
But you might not be okay to do it tomorrow. And I
Take
don't
it.
want you to do
I
it
will
tomorrow.
be.
No,
I
but I
will
don't
be.
want you to be
I
okay.
will be.
No, I don't want. No, I want you to be
don't
okay.
want you to be okay.
I want you to be okay. I just don't want you to pretend that you'll be okay when you not be okay. You know? I want you to be okay all the time. Don't listen to me. I'm stupid.
You cannot defeat me.
I'm stupid. I'm dead.
Key, I have a decent amount of force here. It's fine.
No, but I wanna.
Fine.
Yeah, you don't have to put that pressure on yourself until we know tomorrow.
No, but if I.
No.
But if
Jamie
I
said you
cannot,
have
I
to,
will
and we
not.
love Jamie.
If I cannot, I will not. It's fine.
No, my parry to spear shit.
We have a full stream of us just kicking ass on all these samurais.
I don't know how hard I'm kicking ass though.
Well, this is the second round so far. Gotta say, ooh.
I parried
Ah.
I didn't mean to jinx you. I'm sorry.
No, I accidentally said I don't want you to be okay. I deserve that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
No, no.
I know, but I still feel bad though, Dime.
Jin Sakai, you dodged like Kazuma Kiryu, as in you fucking don't. Please.
Oh, Jamie, this whole lady's deal right here, she waited for us to die, and then she was like, here, have this soup, and we were like, no. And we were like, no, thank you. And then she was like, no, you're gonna have it. And then she just shit-talked us the entire DLC.
Oh, jeez.
What? I didn't want to die like that.
But if nothing else, maybe it shows you how easily fucked you can be by this fight.
How can you fight?
Don't ask me questions I don't know the answer to.
You will.
Oh shit, we're getting lucky on the fucking refills. We're getting lucky on them refills. We're getting lucky on them refills, man. Oh. No, that's fair. Yeah, I don't like it when she does that. She could plant it or
Yeah,
something.
just a friend of mine was into them. And when Tot went solo, I was just like, oh shit, this is pretty good. And it kept me acquainted with K-pop just long enough. And then I saw Blackpink and then BTS, and that kind of kept me there.
I parried that.
Time.
Don't be afraid.
Time. Parry.
What's up?
I parried.
I'm sure you did. Dude, my timing ain't fucking perfect either. I completely understand. You know you hit the button. You know you hit the button.
You cannot defeat me. You are blinded by your petty allies.
Oh my god.
Beg for your life, just like your father.
You're getting caught by that one.
Parry.
That one's all parries, yeah.
I know.
Don't be afraid of that one.
I'm afraid of everything.
No, I understand. Use the dodges to your advantage.
You cannot
Don't
defeat
think
me.
too much about getting out of the way so much as just getting out of the way of the shot itself. Following up afterwards.
Oh, thank you for the treat, Danny.
Stab, stab.
I banked on it being a dodge parry. It was a dodge parry.
Yeah, that big old combo she did, that'd have been a good time for the stab, stab.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own mind? You
Nice.
Look how fast you fucking shoot.
Cut. Oof. Damn it. Nice. Yeah, there you go.
now I bring death.
There you go. That one.
Foot.
That one. It's funny
My
because you
big
can dodge
toe.
most of this, but the one that is parryable the whole way through is giving you some issues.
Mm.
Believe.
You cannot. You will die. You are. Beg.
Boom. Yeah. There you go.
Now I
What the fuck? She ain't. She. That's the first time I'll say she
I
fucking
don't
just
even-
tracked.
It
I
looked
was
like she just
tracked.
fucking parried you right back.
She just tracked
That
me,
was
man.
interesting.
She darted my butt and then the beep beep boop beep boop.
How can you fight
How can you fight? You cannot beat my feet.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh no, you did.
Boo, boo, boo. If you're still watching this, thank you. We're just chilling.
You can This is guides your actions.
Strong, just like your father.
Pour water in the cup. Becomes the cup. It gets poked in its face, and it becomes a meme.
This was my fate is sealed. I just pressed the wrong button.
One year round. Okay. Even she knew. She's like, oh fuck, restart, motherfucker.
I do like though that for her jewel, we didn't die enough for it to be like, do you want to leave? So that was nice. That felt like an achievement.
Today was a very successful day.
You.
Oh, fuck, you should have cut her. Oh, that was so good. That's good. Yeah, that's good enough.
Bad timing. Must have
okay.
because I pressed the button.
No, but you knew. Most important thing is you knew.
Yeah.
Once you know, the only thing you need is execution.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own? You cannot defeat. You beg for your life, just like your father.
Jeez, Jess, welcome back.
Colton is a fool, you understand.
I didn't have this.
Oh, I was gonna say Pokies after that.
Oh, I'm just keeping to.
Yeah, nah. It's a little. That poke is a little slow.
How can you fight? You cannot defeat me. You. Colton is a fool, you understand.
Fool!
Oh.
Yeah.
Now.
That's stupid. I parried that one, but she was too far away.
I'll make your boy school. Fuck.
Oh.
That's not what I thought. I would have never fucking imagined that in a million years. Thank you, Jeff. Lord Bington, this is great.
Ooh! Gee, the nerve, the audacity, the gall, and the gumption! Oh, that's what she hit with me with. Yeah. Shut up, tummy. My tummy growled.
How can you? You cannot defeat me.
Again, lady, I already have. I'm just doing this for
You are blinded by your
Ah, you said it earlier. Perfectionist.
Colton is a fool, you understand.
This body slam.
Now
Hey! Twitch chat.
Halfway through, we ain't taking damage. Just wanna point that out. Okay. Fuck you! I parried that! Why would I not parry that? You know what I mean?
Because you were dodging.
No, I was parrying! I was dodging, but then I
It
parried.
is possible in the middle of the dodge you don't have frames to then parry. That's what I'm saying. It was the same thing with the other dude from the mainland who was really, really strong. You sometimes just have to stand right in front of these dudes and fight them.
beg for your life, just like your father.
One of the best songs ever, Jess.
Now I bring death.
Yeah, you got caught by the second one. No, you have done.
How can you fight? You cannot defeat me. You are beg for your life, just like your father.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. She pulled out her sword to attack me, I body slam her, and I body slam the sword, and I die. You know?
How can you fight? You cannot defeat me. You will.
Successfully parried.
You are blinded by your face.
Ah.
Now I bring death.
Part of the timing. She let me drown.
I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I can fucking feel these moves. Man. Nice.
The problem is I'm not as stressed as I was the first time. You could hear me breathing for like 20 minutes after the first time I did this. Oh, fucking, she just went somewhere, man.
That was some story mode shit. She's on it now. You got this.
How can you fight an enemy who turns your own mind against you?
I'm passing those timings up, man. I do need a game that has a mod for that, really, where you get stabbed and you go.
How can you fight an enemy who turns you? You cannot defeat me. You will die here like a coward. You are.
There you go.
Oh, I parried it, and it was the undodgeable. Never do it the right way round, goddamn it.
Defense-wise, not good, but offensive-wise, that's an opportunity you missed a couple of times.
You cannot defeat me.
I ain't even joking. You're coaching me. Shit.
No, there's a couple of times you missed out. You caught her while her back is turned because you roll out the way because you're being defensive. Oh shit! Oh, there you go.
Now,
Don't waste it. Don't waste it. All right, round 2.
Oh,
Well,
that was unfortunate timing. I pressed it, but just...
No.
I can't even be like it was half a second too late, because half a second is a very easy miss.
Half a second is still dead.
I was 0.2 seconds too late.
how can you? You cannot defeat me.
It happens to me too. It's fine.
You are blinded by your
Ooh,
petty
good one.
ally.
Yeah, don't use too much resolve. Spare those for when you have an opening that you otherwise wouldn't have. Ooh, go, go, go. Oh, well, I was too early, sorry. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah. Like, do everything freehand and jump in there when you can. Yeah. Don't try to take advantage. You're only gonna be able to do so much damage to her. Use it for when you're on the back foot.
Oh, I pressed that at the time. That timing was fine. That timing was on. That timing was it, yo. Come on, me. I'll give it a few more goes and then I'll... Bitch.
You got a couple more goes, so I'm fine.
You
That was
are
great.
blinded by your petty ally.
Nice. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, she's not there earlier that time. Ah!
That fake out is so good. That fake out is so
Get in there.
good.
Get in there again. Get in there again.
I'm going.
This is how you know this is a good game. Because one of the things that I'm not 100% sure of, and I tend to ask a lot of players, is what does this feel like? And I've been watching this long enough to know exactly what these timings are. I can see it. I can feel what she's pressing, how she feels. That's how good this fucking game is.
You will.
Yep.
You...
Yes. Yes. Then you fine. Reset. There you go.
That didn't work. What was that
No,
timing?
no. When she doesn't do the full spin,
The
just
body
don't even
slam
fuck with her.
timing was right. Jin just was like, Oh, body.
I don't think it's worth it because once she finishes that twirl, she's ready to do it on the move. There you go.
You are blinded by your petty ally.
That's enough. Yeah, that's enough. There you go. Good. Oh, yeah!
Now,
Fucking roll, Jen. I can't have a process when I get a perfect dodge because I'm shit at dodging. You okay?
You're doing good.
Oh
You're doing
my
good.
god.
No, you're doing great right now. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. She wants to throw. I can fucking feel it. I could fucking feel it that whole time. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh!
That timing was on, man. I don't know what to tell you. That was sexy, though. I don't know how sexy I can make it. That was like
It's
four
okay.
perfect
I
dodges.
honestly thought she was gonna do the. I thought she was gonna do the quick attack.
Gotcha.
you cannot defeat me.
Shut up.
You are blinded by your petty.
That's good. That's good. Oh.
Now.
No, back off. Yeah. No, it's fine. Very strong.
I literally blinked. I literally.
No, it's fine.
Literally
it's fine.
blinked.
It's fine. It's fine.
I wasn't
It's
breathing. I need to not close my eyes either.
If it worked a little bit differently, I would have followed up with the water stance combo and it would have been perfect.
You cannot defeat me.
Oh, game. There you go. Chunks.
You are blinded by your petty ally.
Oh, the game can't even fucking handle this. It's fun.
Beg for your life.
There you go. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Roll, Jen.
Boom. It's fine. Take the hit. Take the hit. Just make sure you get the counter. Give it a go. 1, 2.
Thank you for rolling, Jen.
I didn't even see that one. Good job. Good job.
Get out of here. I forgot to parry. Just entirely.
No. It's quite alright. It's easy to get thrown off. I'm surprised you got hit by the kunai. That would throw me off, sure enough.
Shit, it's just like real badass and just like, eh, eh, eh.
You cannot defeat me.
That overhand shit is fucking comedy.
This gives me a chance to get away from the head being in the sun so I can kind of see a bit. Oh, I parried that. Fuck you. Bye, son.
Colton is a fool, you understand.
I parried the second. Jammy, I'm sorry. I appreciate your hype, Lord.
How can you fight?
Yeah, right?
You cannot defeat me.
Just join in, man.
Yeah, what the hell?
You will die here,
Who the hell's that guy over there?
It's Tenzin and her, I guess, first in command. No, it wasn't. I had health. Oh no, I got. You get this. You start with the knife.
You cannot defeat me.
X, where did that staff come from?
Colton is a fool, you understand.
No problem, Jess.
That's a good one. Thank you so much. Lovely.
Now.
If you need to take a nap, please go ahead and do.
Now.
I understand the pressure of everybody telling you to take care of your fucking self.
Yeah. Oh my, sorry. It's just the fact she couldn't get that line out. And when the line was now I bring death, it was like, now I bring death. It's like, when, bitch? When you bring death? Bring it.
Cute. Okay.
How are you?
Oh, there.
Got a little bit greedy.
Don't wag your finger at me.
I can do better than that, though. I'm not going out on that.
If you tilt, that's fine. Like, I can see, you have this fight, but...
I do. I already did it.
How can you
Oh, no, I was gonna say it, but tilt.
You
Yeah,
cannot
we can do
defeat
this
me.
tomorrow.
You will die here
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
You are
What if
blinded
I'm not?
by your petty outline.
Well, then I guess we can't stream, huh?
Well, that would be crazy. No, I'm gonna start. Love you, bees. I'm gonna start loving you.
y'all heard me press the button at the same time unless the sync's up. That's all I can
Ugh.
do.
Ugh, that throat cut was bad. That was a nasty sound. Chopping grapefruits. I was to be a god. Just like, that's fucking stupid.
I need to just find a reward for however many you got.
I have enough to take over your channel having 45% stock in it.
Thank you, Jin.
You're gonna have to be a major shareholder in American Enterprise.
I earn 47% of this business.
Nice. You greedy? Ah.
She tracks that. She does a Kensei on that. She just moves across the floor.
I mean, at that point, you should have just committed.
To what? Commit to what? Bitch! Just kill me. And my husband sleeps lovely. Thank you for coming by. Sticking around so long. Sticking around so long. Sorry.
How can you fight? You cannot defeat me.
This bitch got thick skin. Good for you,
You are blinded by your petty allies.
Yeah, back off. Cute.
I don't know how I can press
It's
that
okay.
button anymore.
I feel like you have to be before it.
I felt like that's the problem. I feel like that was recorded. I was like, maybe I need to do it a little bit later. Because you got a little bit of delay.
You are blinded by your petty
Good.
allies.
Oh, what?
Now. Now I break death.
Always. I can't remember it in the moment. That's the problem. You know? It
Oh, just
happens.
right there, I would have reset the situation. I just backed off.
Just kill me.
I mean, at least she does that when you ask. She ain't labor the point.
Excuse? That was a parry. You harlot.
You frumpkin.
Alright.
Bezos. Jeff Bezos.
Space.
You cannot defeat me.
Eagle flags are close to the galaxy.
You are blinded by your petty.
I'm not blinded by you, no.
Oh, that's good.
There's a triple parry stab. I probably never found out because I always get the second parry. Or just die. man, she gave me a triple paracetamol for this. Okay. Okay.
Good. Go again.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Nobody pay attention to that one. Made me sad. It is really encouraging you to swap sword classes. Never fucking mind. God. I'm trying to not say really mean things to her, but it's very
Places
hard.
where it's really valuable to do so.
Apparently this is not one of those.
How can you fight?
I'm just more.
You cannot defeat me.
There are places where I can get some nice stuff.
For this fight, primarily wins just because she's so nuts.
Now I bring death.
There you go.
I mean, she laughed at us because I took full damage one time. Jesus, Jin. Parry! Jin, this is why your parents are dead! Sorry, sometimes it just... Jin!
How can you fight?
Sakai! Fucking...
You cannot defeat me.
Please!
You are.
Yeah, no, you deserve it. Eat that. Eat the sword. Eat her sword, Jin. She was right to give you the bad soup. Sometimes you gotta, like, be mean to the protagonist so they parry when you press the parry button. Because sometimes it's me, and I need the eagle to bully me. But sometimes it's just Jin.
You can. Now I bring death.
Dodgeable in turn. My perfect dodge, bitch. No, not my one. Jin. You know I didn't mean jump. You know I meant swap sword stances. Please don't do that to me, my guy. Thank you. I think the perfect parry dodge things open up a bit more when you're on the right stance as well. Oh, hurt. You did.
No, you had her. If she didn't follow up with that one, then you were gonna have her. Good job.
Bleh. Bleh.
Pet the key.
Bleh.
Good.
Do stompies. Come on, Patches, I need some stompies right now. You know what else I need, Patches? I need one more thing before we wrap up today. Hey guys, thank you for coming. Oh my god.
Are there any Mongols left here? Because I need to pick them up. Oh, but nothing personal. In fact, the opposite. Very not personal. Ah, you know. You know when you like. Ah. You ever been like that? I'm going in cycles.
I've had a dream that
Jammy, no! Jammy, no, don't do this to me. I had a dream that I was really good friends and that all of you were really cool and nice for this dream. Even though sometimes I can't stab an eagle. Very good. Hey, Jammy, for you, okay, listen. No. Jammy. No. We'll do it again for you, Jammy. Why do you make that noise?
be here for another half hour.
What do you mean? I did that first time. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's so good though.
Thank you. Where are the baddies? Are they all gone? I want to trample them. Patches Noble has been very patient.
Yay, we saved Iki Island. GG.
And we did it all in.
Jamie just shitting.
We did it all in Fundoshi
It's
too.
fine.
We
You did?
Yeah, look, been in Fundoshi the whole time.
What?
They're magic Fundoshi
That's
that give you
not
the power of
real.
actual armor, though. Angle Jammy. Oh, I know what we can do to end. Are we where I think we
What?
are? Because we haven't done it in a while.
What's that?
And it's not trample people. That's me. Although it's very, 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 very entertaining. You go new. Like that. No. Yeah, we are where I thought we were. Yeah. Here we go. Because I don't think Jammy's seen it.
What was that?
I can't tell you because that's too loud.
Okay.
Where the thing comes boing and then goes hum hum hum. You know that? You know the thing when the thing goes boing and
Sure.
then goes hum hum hum. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Hi kitty kitties. It's over ooh, black guys. There we go. Ooh, nice. Quick, go! Yeah, it's over here somewhere. Somewhere. Somewhere.
Jen will catch a cold, but everybody else is gonna catch these steel.
Yeah, boy. It's over here somewhere. No, where? What's that pig doing? What you doing up there, piggy? You gonna fall? Don't fall, piggy. Careful, piggy. Piggy, what you doing? You ain't meant to be up there, piggy. Okay, bye, piggy. Alright, so it's over here somewhere. Oh, the thing. No, the thing, Jammy. Gosh, silly Billy. Oh, is the white deer still here?
You know where you're going, right?
I genuinely do. This is just over here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I thought I was gonna jump. Yeah, just over. Over. Here.
Here.
Yeah, Patches just gotta get comfy. There you go. Over here. Look at the cast, Tommy. Can I play the flute again? No. Oh, that's okay. Well, I can, but it's not official.
Scout wants me to leave him alone.
Oh, I wish you could have seen the beginning of the stream, Jams, because like one of them just jumped past us.
You jumped over a fucking ravine. Past our face.
Oh, hello, kitty. You get pets too.
Oh, I love the really subtle, like, purring bite noise.
And then, well, we say good night. We can't leave anyone out. But thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it.
Yup.
Ma. I did it.
Most of all, we appreciate you being on the controls and kicking ass.
No,
This is not easy.
No, you. Monkey. Monkey.
So do support your local key.
And I'm.
Just so you can continue doing all this.
And I'm. What's a dime?
Mm-hmm.
And also. Dime. And thank you to Levington Eats Cheese for the follow and for the superb name. Take care of yourself, Dime, or I'll kick your butt today, and then we'll have to take care of you, because Jamie will kick your butt.
Okay.
There we go. Thank you to Gray for the raid. I can't spell. Where you at? There you are. Hello. Thank you to Bakura for the raid. Where's 2 A's? Ah! Thank you to Pixel for... Oh my dear. Hi. Thank you to Pixel for the resub. Thank you to Jamie for the resub. Thank you to Hess for the host. And for being great. And to Dime for the host. And also for being great. And to all of you for being great.
As well as you.
Thank you. As well as you. And also with you.
Ah, my hand.
Yeah. Thank you. We might be back tomorrow.
So keep your eyes peeled. We'll probably be back tomorrow.
I trust you to know yourself, but also don't feel like stressed that you have to.
I will not.
Okay. I trust it. I also just will wrestle you and take care of you and make distant chicken noodle soup and stuff though too. Just in case.
Sounds delicious.
You ever wondered how a Colossus plays the flute? Oh, look at them maybe using the accurate holes. I don't know if that is, but it looked like it. Ooh, get that back tan. Those stunts, man. Should do life model engine. Yeah, no, it pays well. Trust. Look back over to the left.
Oh, really?
What?
It, there's-
No, that's alright, Jin. Never mind. Yeah! Oh shit, life modeling pays very well. Very well.
I had no idea.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Love you lots. Know you and me. And if you enjoyed us playing Iki Island and Ghost of Tsushima, be sure to support the game yourself. If you think it looks fun to play, it fucking is. So get it yourself. Support the devs, or just be like, hey yo, Sucker Punch, we saw Diamond keep playing the game and we really enjoyed it. And we just wanted to see.
I can
did a really
say
good thing.
it's very rare that you ever watch somebody playing the game and you know exactly what it is they're experiencing.
It feels so good. It feels so good. How many hours we got in the main story now? Well, let's see. $196 just in story and DLC, not including online. 200 hours. That's some Dragon Age Inquisitions levels of fucking time put in, man. You can account 30 to photo mode and a couple of hours to TED Talks. But yo, like the first main quest, 7 hours in. No, that's not even accurate. That's me playing it for my grandparents. I already just spending 7 hours on it. Like, yo, exploring Tsushima, 12 hours in. Exploring Tsushima. Like, we took our damn ass time, man.
It was good.
That was my practice runs. This shit is good. I can't read, I'm reading the wrong number. No, I'm not. I'm reading the right number. Okay, I can't read. 19609. Oh, we almost got 69. Oh, but we can't. So technically we did, because time. So yeah.
Did you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
If not, oh, I was gonna jump off, but I thought there was just ocean there. I was gonna be like, if not, would I do this? And then
I mean, jump off anyway.
Crazy. Is there a
Key.
better cliff? What's up?
Key. Say the things.
Thank you for coming. Look after yourselves. Look after other people. Lead with empathy, lead with compassion. And Dime. Any parting wisdom for the stream?
Go for a peaceful ride.
Someday you'll all go for a peaceful ride.
Very true. Good night! Oh, it's fine. There's a ledge just here. Good